Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Man, thank everybody so much for joining me, man. And we're gonna go over our recaps, guys, to see what the market has to offer us today. And I do apologize. I thought I had hit the start button on my stream for Tradecast. I do apologize. I do apologize for that. I thought it was on the whole time. But yeah, guys, we're gonna go over our market recaps for SPY. We're gonna go over our economics. We're gonna go over our earnings to see what the market has to offer us for this week or for today. We did have the initial jobless claims, guys, but we did get a little pullback down towards that 611 range, but we did push back up towards the upside to 612. So we're gonna keep that on watch. But let's go ahead and go in the conference room, guys. Go over our earnings, economics, and like I said, the recaps from SPY. And we'll see what the market has to offer us today, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. And I do apologize. I thought I had the Tradecaster. I thought I had it turned on, but I thought it was on the whole entire time. But yeah, we're good to rock and roll, guys. But so far, guys, let's go over our market recaps. Let's go over SPY to see on what we did yesterday, guys. We did have a recap yesterday open at 610.08. We had a high of 613.23. We had a low of 609.56. We had a close of 612.93. And we also had a volume of 30.9 million. Let's take a dive into our earnings. Let me go to it real quick. Here we go. Like I said, we had Walmart come out this morning. We did get some. We didn't beat the earnings as far as Walmart goes. We did get a nice little pullback down. So it didn't basically hit the expectations as to talk about. And you already know, guys, I will be keeping on watch for the blue chip companies as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth. Which should be next week. We should be getting Nvidia, guys. Nvidia should be rolling around the corner. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that SMCI did have a delay on their earnings. I think that should be coming out soon as well. But other than that, let's go into our economics. As far as economics, we did have the initial jobless claims in the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index that came out at 8:30. Last but not least, we're gonna be having that crude oil inventory coming out around 12 o'clock. And I think we should be having some more data as well coming out. I'm going to check that as we look into our charts. But, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our charts. Let's see what the market has to offer us. Then we be ready to rock and roll from there. Y'all already know what time it is, guys. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let me here we go again with my my little thing. All right, here we go, guys. So right now, guys, as far as SPY, we did catch a little pullback towards that 611 range for that possible pushback up to 612. So the main thing that we definitely want to see more upside on SPY, we definitely want to get back into this range here, guys, of 612 to 614, put us back in this old channel here. So we definitely want to get into that range. We want to get back above that pivot point for more possible upside to come. We did get a little pullback. Fish, what's up, boss? Man, what's up, boss, man? Thank you so much for joining me, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Yeah, guys, my Tradecaster crew, man. I do apologize. I forgot to turn it on. What's up, Ben? Man, nothing much, boss, man. Blessed to see another day, man. And Tradecaster crew, man. I do apologize, guys. I forgot to hit the start stream, but I am on. So we're good to rock and roll on Tradecaster too, guys. I do apologize about that. But I'm gonna keep everything rocking and rolling, man. I was up on SMCI, and like I said, I couldn't get out yesterday due to the fact of the margin rules. I couldn't get out because I had 0 day trades on it. I mean, I would have took profits at this spike here, but I couldn't get out because if I would have sold, then it would have went against me. Where I would have got hit with that 90-day rejection on my margin account. So I had to hold it off. So hopefully, like I said, these buys can hold this trend line, guys, get that pushback on up. Because the main thing I want to see, especially with buys, to step back in and see can we get back above 60. Okay, boss.
Got a few companies in the pipeline for marketing.
Oh, okay, man. And congratulations, boss. And man, I wish you the best of much success, boss. Appreciate you for coming through though as well. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, guys, I was in, man. I was up. Y'all saw that I was up on SMCI yesterday, man. I just could not get out because I had 0 day trades. Now my day trades reset it back to 3. Now I want to do it the day after. So hopefully, like I said, my game plan is I want to see these buys step back in, get that trend line bounce, but that push back up towards the upside of $60, put us back in this range here. So I do have a tight stop loss at 10 cents from my initial entry. My entry is at 20 cents, and I do have a stop loss right around 10 cents. So hopefully we can get buyers to step back in and push towards that, so my stop loss doesn't get taken out, and then fling back up, possibly back up towards the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating that the buyers will step back in, get us above 60. So therefore, my stop loss don't get taken out. My stop loss do get taken out. That'll be a $20 possible, $20 loss. But hopefully we don't pull back down that low to where my stop loss gets taken out and we push back up towards the upside. So fingers crossed. So I'm hoping those buyers can step back in and not take my stop loss off, where we can continue back up towards the upside. Because if everything goes according to plan, buyers do step back in, we do get back above $60 on my SMCI trade, that we can focus, basically reclaiming my profits that I had yesterday. Because remember, we hit up as high as like I think the highs we went was like almost like 92. So yesterday I would have been, locking out my profits at around $70. But now that I got 2 contracts instead of 1, now that's double. Now that'll be 140. So if buyers can step back in, push back up towards the upside, break out of this downtrend setup, get us back into that $60 range. Therefore, that can save my stop loss from being taken out, where we can open up at a higher price point and start to move back up towards the upside. So I'm hoping, what I'm anticipating is buyers to push back up, break us out of this downtrend, get it back above $60. So therefore, my stop loss doesn't get hit, before the possible pushback up towards the upside. So I do have a stop loss set, guys, at around 10 cents below my entry. So therefore, if things don't go right, and we do pull back, that'll give me a $20 loss. I had to keep my stop loss tight because now I got 2 contracts. But if I was to move it down, 15 cents, that'll give me a $32 stop loss. But I was trying to keep it as tight as possible, be smart about it, not back hold. But if buyers can push before the bell rings, break us out of the downtrend, move back up to 60, that'll prevent my stop loss getting hit, where we can open up a little bit higher, above this little range here before my stop loss get hit. So, basically start to focus on my profit taking toward the upside. So I'm trying to avoid my stop loss getting hit. Hopefully buyers can push, and open up at a higher price point versus opening up down here where it's going to automatically take me out. So hopefully that don't happen. But I do have a stop loss tight, set around 10 cents, 10 cents below my entry, where I do have 2 contracts in now. And I did add another contract in after this pullback here towards 55. So after this dump on off, I did add another contract around that 55 level. Then we did bounce back on up. So from this point, what I am anticipating, guys, is that we're going to build some type of higher low back up towards the upside, where buyers can put us back into the $60 range. So I did get another contract down here after this pullback, because we did hold this level more than once. We held it in pre-market, we held it in intraday at the beginning, and we held it towards the end of intraday. So we held that same key level, which that looks like a strong demand zone where buyers are sitting at. So now from this point, what I'm hoping and anticipating is that we start to build a higher low from that 55 level, 57 on up, back up towards that $60 range. So that's what I'm anticipating, that buyers can break out of that downtrend and push us back into the $60 range, where my stop loss will not get hit. So hopefully that we'll be good. Can you check PLTR put entry? Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, Jen. I was definitely looking at that earlier. Looked like we pulled back. Well, we got rejected at that 25. Man, Queen, why you didn't put in? It's like I be having these price points for a reason. Like, why you just didn't, like, around 125? You could have had like a little small. You could have had a small position around 125 as long as you didn't break out. Just go for a small position. You could have had 125 put just in case. And look what happened. Had you would have had that 125 put area, you would have been boom. You would have been good to go. Gennaro, what's up, boss? Good morning. And Traedcast, I do apologize. I forgot to turn on the my start stream. I do apologize because I was trying to get everything set up before the live and forgot to hit the button. And I do apologize about that. But I am live. Jenna, thank you for noticing that and coming through. And I am here on Traedcaster. So guys, I am up. I am here. But yeah, Jenna. So far from 125 all the way down, looked like you had a good, almost a damn near $25 drop. Damn near. You almost had a $25 drop, but your entries would have been good around 125.
Brent Creamer says,
what's up, Brent?
I got an M120 1,200.
See what I mean? Jenna, see what I mean? Shout out to Brent. 125. 125, Queen. Hoops, what's up, boss? Brent said he just took it. Look, 125. Look what he made. 1,200. Shout out to Brent. See that? 125. 125. Oh, man, I hope they don't take out my stop loss, man. It's the bell ring. I hope they don't take out my stop loss on my I'm in the crazy part. Hoops. Jenna. I was up on SMCI yesterday. I was up in profit. Swear, like God is my witness. So all of those who were in my live yesterday. Guys, excuse me. I got in at some lows. I was up here. Like, I got in. My entry was here on my call. Ran on up. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do apologize. I got in here and ran on up to 66. Man, I was up in profit. I think my contract went as high as like 92, which I was like at $70. I mean, $70-something because I had one contract. But what happened was, the reason why I didn't take profit was because the stupid margin rules, I couldn't get out. I had 0 day trades. So had I would have sold my position, I would have got dinged for the PDT bull crap, which would have put me on a 90-day restriction, which I couldn't use this account. So what I had to do was I had to hold it. I couldn't get out. So I had to watch my profits go up and I had to watch my profits go down. So what I did was, the next thing I did was, once we dropped down towards that 55 range, I went in again. I added another contract, which lowered my price, my cost average down. So I got in at, my first entry was at, you can see right here, my first entry was at 23 cents. That was my first entry, and that's when I got in here. So I went for another entry, which was around 18 cents, once we dropped down to here. So I got that one. So I did, as far as today, I did set a tight stop loss at 10 cents. So just in case things don't go my way. But if things does bounce back on up, hopefully that those, my stop loss don't get taken, right here, that my stop loss don't get taken out, that we can open up a little higher above my stop loss where buyers can hold that trend line and go for that bounce back up to a $60. So that's my game plan. But if everything don't go according to plan, my stop loss will get taken out, take a little $22 loss, and reset myself up for the next one. What's up, Thunder? Good morning. Let me see, man. Over 100 has a gap down. Yeah, down to 85. Yep, 85. Yep, and that's what I had said too. Hoops. I had said the same thing, 85. Now the reason why I said 85, let me try to hurry me explain as quick as I can before the bell ring. Jenna, like I said, another key area would be 110. As long as you stay underneath 110, from 110 to 105, I mean, you got room to still pull back down. Now the reason why Hoops called out 185 on PLTR is because you have a gap fill. Now I did go over that the other day. Because if you go to PLTR, you do have a possible gap fill down, which we talked about this. I think it may be on my daily, not my yeah, I think it's on my daily. I'm trying to hurry me go to it before the dang bell rings. I know we couldn't short. I'm trying to go to it as quick as I can. I think it was on the daily, right, boss? If I'm not mistaken, Hoops, it was on the daily, right? The gap for the possible gap fill on the downside. Let me see. Come on. Oh, this stupid thing here, man. Trying to go to it. I'm not rushing because I'm watching the time because I know we got a minute left. Trying to hurry up. What was that gap fill that we seen? Was it on the daily time frame? Because I remember seeing it. I remember seeing that gap fill on the down. Yeah, right here. Yep, right here, Hoops. Got it. Yep, 85, boss. Right here, 85 for a gap fill down towards 85. Yep, I have the same exact price. Guys, we got about 35 seconds left. But yeah, Hoops. So yeah, I got the same exact price you got. Yep. To fill up that gap fill on the downside. Yep, got the same exact thing. Down to that 50 SMA. So yep, I got 85 too. You can see right here, boss. So we got the same exact price. So yeah, we on the same price. Man, I don't think God, I think it's cracking, man. It's gonna probably take me out. Man, I was up in profit on SMCI, man. God, stupid margin rules, man. I had to hold it. All right, guys, bell's about to ring right now. Here we go. I'm gonna get taken out. I know it's gonna take me out. Watch. Where's it gonna open up at? All right, didn't go all the way down to my okay. Didn't go all the way down to my stop loss. Didn't go all the way down to my stop loss. Didn't go all the way down. Don't take me out. Don't take it out. All right, bounce back up. I got my stop loss down here, guys, at 10 cents. So we didn't. Don't go back up. Go back up. I don't want to get taken out. I don't want to get taken out. I don't want to get taken out. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I'm watching SMCI, guys. SMCI is my trade I'm in. I don't want it to take. I got my stop loss at 10 cents. 10 cents. I wanted to push back up. I wanted to push back up. Let's see, can buy step back in, please. I want to see if buyer can step back up and push back up towards my entry. I don't want to get my stop loss taken out. I got my stop loss right at 10 cents. That'll be a $22 loss. I want to see if buyers can step back up, get above $60. Come on, man. Don't take my stop loss off. Come on, man. Come on, man. But what for the stupid margin, man? I'd have been out of this place since yesterday. Man, it might take me out, man. It might take me out. It might take me out. I have to probably endure a 20. Let's see. All right, look like it's trying to bounce back up. I just don't want it to take me out, man. I'd have been out of this play. I would have banked on. Yep, it's gonna take me out. Cause look, we're already getting an upper shadow. It's gonna take me. It's gonna go down my stop loss. God, dog, man. Went for that stupid margin, man. I would have been out of this place since yesterday. I mean, not all my day trades reset it today, but I needed it yesterday. Right when I needed it, I didn't have it. I was down to 0 day trades. I couldn't get out because it would have dinged me. It's gonna take me out. Look at that, pulling back. It's gonna take me out. I have to endure the loss. It took me out. $22, guys. Man, I was up too. Man, I was up. Stupid. And then watch. Probably once it take me out, it's gonna go back. 9 times I think I'll probably go back up. See, look. See what I mean? Boy, cold-blooded, I swear. Oh, no, I'm still pulling back. But, again, I kept a tight stop loss, guys. So, I took a $22 loss, man. Because, like I said, I would have got out yesterday had I wouldn't have had to deal with the damn margin rules. And, because, like I said, I couldn't sell it because I would have got dinged. I would have got dinged with the, whatchamacallit. I would have got dinged with the 90-day rule. Man, it sucked, man. Oh, that sucked. I had to take a $20 hit because I couldn't get out yesterday due to the stupid ass margin rules, bro. That sucked, bro. I swear, dude. Man, that freaking sucked. Stupid margin rules, man. I would have made profit on it. I was up in profit. It's like I want to go for it again. I want to go to see if buyers can step in and push back up towards the upside. You know, get in even lower and try to risk it.
That's why I like my cash account.
Yeah, that's what it did. Well, the thing about it is I had a cash count, but my funds wasn't settled. That's really where the problem came from, boss. My funds wasn't settled. I'm going to try to do it again. I'm going to try to go for a small position. I'm going to try to use 10. Oops. Oh, it put me. I didn't want 2. I wanted 1. Oh, that messed me up. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh, and because I used this one instead of my other one. I was trying to go with 1, not 2. Oh, God dog it. I accidentally went in with 2 on accident. I went in with 2 on accident. I wanted to actually go in with just 1 to test it. That was an accident. Cause I used this ladder instead of my ladder. That was my fault. This one set for 2. This one has 2. My other one has 1. Nah, that's about right. Ah, that messed me up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Though. I'm gonna see. Ah, I can't believe that did that to me. It took me out. It literally took me out. Took me out, man. That's crazy. I'd have been up in profit had like I said, had I wouldn't deal with the margin. But now I got 3 day trades on it now. So I got 2 in it when I was really trying to go in with 1. That was an accident. That was a total fluke on that one. I meant to go only in with 1 just to test it, but we'll see. And buyers can step back in. I mean, that's still not bad. I mean, we'll see. Because I can recover that. Because what did I lose? Well, okay, what was my loss today? $22? Due to that? Let's see. SMCI. Alright, on the day. Man, that's crazy, man. I can't believe that. I'm keeping on watch, guys. I'm keeping on watch. We'll see where we go today, man. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got it. I have a contract set for tomorrow, so I have it set for tomorrow. Man, I can't believe that though, man. I would have got out. I would have got out yesterday, had I wouldn't have dealt with the margin. Had I wouldn't have had to deal with the margin bull crap. I would have been out. I would have been out yesterday. In and out. In and out. Quick in and out. Can you check Tesla? I mean, 55. I mean, you got room to fall down to the 55 level. I mean, that's going to be your next possible key area, Queen. I mean, y'all got to understand these price. Guys, we went over this over and over and over. We discussed Tesla's, how the way Tesla move by $5 increments. We talked about this. We talked about how the way some of these companies roll, as far as the increments. We talked about Tesla. Tesla moved by $5 increments. So from 55, you got room to fall down to 50 if we don't hold 55. All you got to do is you got to count 50. You got to count $5 to each mark. $5 to each mark. So therefore, that 55 level will be your pivot point. So y'all gotta look at it like that, guys. Y'all gotta pay close attention to details, man. You gotta pay close attention to details. Let me set this to yellow. Oh. Oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe I did that though. So keep your eyes peeled at 55. If we don't hold 55, you got room to fall down to this to the 350-250 down to 350. You did crack that trend line going from the bullish side to the bearish side. Y'all gotta pay attention to your guys' setups, your pattern setups. Downtrend crack right there. That's a clear sign that that's a bearish signal. You can clearly see that. But y'all gotta pay attention to details, man. Y'all gotta understand your price points. Y'all gotta understand your chart setups. Easy to read. Easy read, man. Easy read, guys. Y'all gotta read them. Gotta read them, bad boys. Gotta read them, man. We go through this every day. That's kind of weird. Why is it showing? I don't know. My P&L is why is it showing 45 on my P&L? 45 loss, and I took $22. That don't sound right. I mean, well, I know it's for the day, but why was it showing 40? That don't make any sense. That should be 22. I mean, I got out and my stop loss was at 20, right at 10 cents. That was $22. So why is it showing? Why is it doubling? That don't make no sense. That don't make sense at all. That makes no sense. I mean, we're moving back up towards the upside. I mean, we're looking good. But yeah, it showed up. I don't know. That was kind of off. Alright, we're moving back up towards the upside. Let me see. I think I got it too high. I don't think it's gonna take my entry. So I'm just to recover that quick loss real quick. Let me see. From 10 to 20, that'll be $22. That'll recover that loss. But if it keeps pushing, I'm gonna possibly hold it. Cause right now SMCI is trying to go for that downtrend breakout. I mean, if it keeps pushing, I'm gonna hold it. Why is it showing one on my I'm keeping on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see if we're gonna get a downtrend breakout. If we do it, keep pushing. I'm gonna hold it. Wait, was it? Wait, how many? Wait, hold on. Something is off. Wait, so it should be showing, as far as my buys, it should be showing 2, not 1. Wait, how many buys did it take? It's showing, wait. Okay, it is 2. Okay. I was about to say, like, why the hell is it showing? Okay, I got it. I was about to say, why the hell is it not showing my amount? All right, still pushing back up towards the upside. Okay. So buyers is definitely stepping back in for that possible push. I'm still holding my position on SMCI, so I'll recover that loss real quick. Where I'm at right now. I want to see can we get that push, you know, because right now this is my new entry. So I'm trying to see can we push back up towards. Yeah, should be, yeah, the buy should be, okay, there we go. Okay, now we're starting to move. I'm about to say, because we are squeezing back up towards the upside. I was about to say, why is that contract like moving, it's not moving like it's supposed to? This thing should be moving. Because we are squeezing. I might have to use another contract, man, if this one don't. I might have to change this one out real quick, take my little small profit on this one, and use a different contract if this thing doesn't move up. Because SMCI is moving. Okay, now we're starting to move up. Okay. Now my contract is moving. Okay, here we go. I was about to say, what the hell? Let me see. Is it going to take it? So why is it not taking it? Why is it not taking my, I was trying to just go for a quick little profit, you know, and I was going to change out my contract, but it's not taking none of my... See what I'm saying? I said sell, but it's not... What the hell? So we all pushing back up. We're pushing back up, so why is it not taking my... Yeah, it's freaking weird. Yeah, this contract is, like, weird. Weird. It's moving up, though. It's definitely moving up. It's definitely squeezing. I'm just trying to see why this contract... Yeah, we're still squeezing towards the upside. Let me see. Oh, it took that one. Okay. I was just trying to figure out something. I was like, man, I may need to switch this contract out because I don't like this one no more, man. Because this one just, I mean, I don't like this. I might need to get a better contract. But I did make a little profit. I mean, I did recover half of my, whatchamacallit. Let me see. A small little profit on that one. I got 2 day trades left on it. So let me try to reset myself again for another contract. Because I don't like that one. I don't like that contract. I might have to switch that one out and get a better one. I just don't like the way that one was moving. Let me see. Where's my other contracts at? Let me see. Contracts. Yeah, let me get a better one. I didn't like that one. I might have to get a new one. Alright, let me, because right now we're still pushing. So let me switch it to a better contract real quick. Yeah, it just wasn't moving like I was anticipating. I mean, because to say we caught a bounce. I mean, that thing should have been rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna change it out to a different contract though, guys. I'm gonna switch out to another one. So I got a little small profit back, but yeah, I'm gonna get another one, something better. I didn't like that one. Let me see. What was the Oh, now we're starting to pull back on this bad boy. What this one set for? Let me see, 60. Let me look at this contract real quick, guys. Let me check this one out. Let me see something. I'm gonna get a better one. I just ain't like the way it was. It wasn't moving right. It was like I didn't like that setup the way it was moving. Yeah, see this one. Yeah, this one was a way better setup. I mean, this one spiked all the way up. Look where the lows. Look, see what I mean? This one moved differently. This one was like 36 and shot up all the way up to 60. That one made like a 30-cent move on this one. So that other one, that's why I had to get out of it. I didn't like that one because it just seemed it was off. And I definitely didn't want to put myself in a bad position. Now that I missed all the good lows, because I had to switch the damn contracts. Now I gotta. Let me see what I can do. I'm trying to get some good contracts, man. I just didn't want to get no bogus ones. Because the other one I was in didn't do nothing. I mean, I got a little bit of profit from it, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the way that it was moving. Should have been like say like the way that SMCI is going up. I mean, like I said, those contracts should be moving rapidly. That's why I had to switch the contracts. Because it should be moving, it should be being very volatile like this one. So now I done missed our damn opportunities. Now I gotta wait for the dang pullbacks to see if we can pull back to some lows on this one. Because I didn't like that contract. I didn't like that one. I did not like that one. So let me try to use this one. So what's the lows on this contract? go all the way back to the areas that I'm anticipating. Because it does seem like it's setting up like a bull flag pattern. You did break out of that downtrend setup, trying to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. So I was trying to set it up. Damn, man, I think I may have missed a good little opportunity for some lows. So I got a little small, like I said, I got a little small position back. I mean, a small little profit back to cover that little loss I just had. So I got to make how much now? 40 to cover the whole damn thing. So let me just wait for the next setup, guys. I'm gonna just be patient and wait for the next setup. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know my chat box is gone. I'm sorry, Jenna. I apologize, Queen. I didn't know my chat box was off. I was too busy looking at my trades. I'm sorry. I apologize, Queen. I apologize. Let me all right. As far as Tesla, like I told you, Queen, Jenna, we in this old channel. You gotta think about it. Utilize these prices. Like put 360 as your top, because you fell underneath it. So look at this old channel. Old channel set up for Tesla. Right here. So let's do away with these until we get back up. Let's do away with these lines. Let's do away with these. And guys, I mean, like I said, y'all gotta focus on your price points, man. Because I mean, I gotta do my trades too, but y'all gotta focus on these price points. I don't mind helping y'all, but I gotta focus too. I mean, that's why I'll be very informative on different charts, so y'all can do it on your own. So y'all can be very independent. See right here, $5 increments, 360, 355, 350. You done fell right back underneath 360. Now you got to focus on this channel right here. Focus on this channel. 360, 355, 350. Yeah, so it look like right now, Engineer setting up a possible bull flag pattern where they may try, those buyers may try to utilize that downtrend to bounce back up towards the upside. So the main thing that we want to definitely get back above is 60. Because we want to get back in that 60 range. We want to definitely get back in that 60 range. Yeah, because I noticed that too. When SMCI caught that pullback is when PLTR caught it. And I think it was an offering, if I'm not mistaken, from what somebody mentioned in Dex chat earlier. I think it was an offering that was set. That's why PLTR caught that pullback, which that's why SMCI caught a pullback. So I noticed that. I noticed the similarity. But right now, it looked like SMCI is holding up on somewhat of a bull flag pattern right now that could try to retest to go back up towards that $60 mark. So if we can get back into the $60 range, that'll set us up for an uptrend instead of a downtrend. But yeah, Jenna, look, remember what I told you, Queen? Yeah, look, 360 tops, 355 mid, because you got to realize you fell back in this channel, Queen. You got to look right here. So right now, as of now, as far as your intraday, Jenna, 355 is going to be your pivot point. So you got to keep that in mind. This is your channel for today. You crack that trend line. Keep it in mind there. Trend line crack, going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. You can clearly see that. You're on the bearish side of things. So then you fell back in this channel. 360, 355, 350. So what's in the middle of 360, 350? 355. That's going to be your decider. If you can hold above 355, you have the possibility to run back up to 357.50, up to 360. If you stay underneath 355, then you have the possibility to fall back down to 352.50, down to 350 itself. So right there. So let me set up another little line right here. So you got room to fall right back down to this key area here, which is 352.50 on the downside. So let's change that out to 352.50. See, this will be your channel setup for today. You can clearly see right here where you bounced at, 352.50. So you have room to fall down to 352.50 if 355 doesn't hold. So that'll be your next area. Next key area will be to fall down here. But right now, as far as your signal, was 362.50 when you got rejected, down to 360, and now you fell back in the channel, which is definitely on the bearish run right now. So you definitely cracked the trend line. You're definitely going from bullish to bearishness, and you definitely pulling back. What my boy doing? Oh, it's pulling back. So yeah. So I mean, I made a quick profit. So I mean, like I said, if things didn't work out, guys, on my SMCI, like I said, I would have got out. And the engineer, you my witness. I would have easily got out yesterday out of SMCI up here, but again, I couldn't get out due to the stupid margin. That was the only reason why I couldn't get out. I would have been got out of my position, but again, I had 0 day trades. Had I would have sold it, I would have got dinged with the 90-day rule. I would have got dinged with that crap. So that's the only thing that sucked.
I'm being really patient, but I want to buy this good dip. I just don't know where.
Nah, so what I did was, Queen, well, engineer, that was the reason why, I keep talking about SPY, I'm at SMCI. But what I did, Queen, what I did was, due to the fact is I couldn't get out, that's why I added another position. That's why once we dropped down here, I added another position down here, which was gonna lower my cost base. Because you remember, my first entry on SMCI was around 23 cents. You remember that was around here, right? And then I had to do the pullback pain. So the next key area I was going to add in another contract was right here at 55. Remember, I called it out. So that's when I added, you remember I did that. Remember I added at 18 cents, which brought my cost base down to 20. So today, if everything didn't work out in my favor, all I did was do the 10 cent, all I did was do the 10-cent rule. So all I did was this morning, if things didn't work my way, what did I do? My entry was at 20 cents. And I had a stop loss set at 10 cents. Why? Because you got to remember, my profits and my losses doubled. So instead of going into singles, it was double because I have two contracts. So that's why I set my stop loss at 10 cents, 10 cents away from my initial entry. Because you got to remember, with 200 shares, 20 cents up is $20. I'm sorry, 10 cents up is $20. 10 cents down is $20. So either a positive 20, negative 20. So that's why I took my stop loss right at 10 cents, just in case things didn't work out. Kept a tight stop loss, cool. Because I didn't want to bag hold. I didn't want to go against the grain. I wanted to be smart about my stop loss. I had to lead by example. So I had a tight stop loss at 10 cents, right? Because my entry was at 20. So tight stop loss, things didn't work my way. All right, cool. So what I did, got right back in, 10 cents, got for a little small profit where I can regain some of those profits back. So that's another thing. Lose a small amount that you can easily get back. So instead of bag holding, that's what I did. Got out, took that little $20 loss, boom, got back in at 10 cents, based off of that little, and I knew that the contract was shady. I didn't trust it. So that's why I was trying to get out as quick as I could. Take a small little profit where I can gain some of that loss back. So now I got 2 day trades left on my margin account. So therefore I can be smart about the next opportunity. So I want to see at this moment, okay, right now the market is telling me that we're weak right now, engineer. So right now to me is not a go time to go in for a call opportunity. Right now the market is looking weak. I mean, look right here on my ladder, Jenna and engineer. Look at this. It's in the red. Look at this. This is bearish. We don't have any green lighting up right now. Nvidia, Amazon. I mean, the only thing we have is what, Apple, Microsoft. Let me see how they looking though. I mean, even though we're in the green, are we looking good or are we weak? So let me go to it real quick. How are we looking? So Apple. What else? Microsoft and AMD. So, I mean, these bad boys are the only ones in the green as far as the market. Microsoft, AMD, and... Well, I got 2 AMDs. What the hell? I just noticed that. Why the hell I got 2 AMDs on this damn thing? Oh, it's one. I was about to say, the funk. I was about to say, what the hell? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Instead of clicking here, I'm clicking on top. I'm clicking on the thing. It changes the, that's my fault. That's what's happening. I was wondering, like, why I had 2 AMDs. So, all right, Apple. So, Apple's in the green. So, Apple's still holding up. AMD is in the red. Let's see. Yeah, so, I mean, the overall market is looking weak. So, right now, it's telling me it's bearish. Yeah, look at this. Look at this dump. Look at this pullback on SPY. The market is bearish. Definitely bearish. So, I wouldn't be going in for calls right now. I'll be going on the put side if anything, because I mean you're cracking trend lines. I mean it's definitely some sell-offs. Yeah, definitely some sell-offs. So yeah, I wouldn't be going in for calls until buy step in. Buy step back in, back above 610. Yeah, but till then, right now you crack 610, falling back down into these areas, back down into this old channel. So if they don't recover, you're falling back down, which is indicating, a bearish day. Right now, as of now, it's a bearish day right now. So. Right now, here we go. See, back in this old channel. You lost back down 612, 610. So now you gotta look at this channel like this, Jenna, and engineer. So we're gonna utilize this channel for the day. Why is my thing freezing? Yeah, for the day. So we're gonna utilize 612 for the tops because we can't hold above it. All right, 612, and then we're gonna use 610 as the mid, the pivot point. And 608 as the bottom. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna eliminate this right now. We don't need that until we get back above those key areas. So we're gonna eliminate that for the day. So we're gonna darken it. We're gonna darken it out. Well, I got 2 of them. Got 2 of them bad boys set in the same spot. Let me remove one. I need 2 of them. All right, and let's go ahead and darken this one out. All right, and there you go. So right now we're back in this channel. Trend line crack. We back in this old channel here, guys. 612, 610, 608. You got a little small area here. That's what, 609 right here. Let me highlight that. All right, boom, boom, boom. So there go your channel setup for the day. 612 rejection, crack 610, back down to what? 609. So you're now back in this channel. So if we want to see more upside, buyers are gonna have to recover, gonna have to reclaim 610. They're gonna have to reclaim 610 because right now you have the bottom portion of this channel, that's giving you a bearish signal. That's giving you a bearish signal because you're underneath the pivot point. So if we want to see a bullish signal or more upside, buyers gonna have to reclaim 610. 610 now is back resistance. So not only is 612 resistance, now 610 is resistance, which is giving you somewhat of a downtrend setup. So right now, again, I would not be going for calls at this moment, or going long until we break back above certain key levels. Now, if you want to play a quick scalp between 609 and 610, you can do so, but it's going to have to be a very short move until you get back above 610. Now, as long as 609 holds, if you want to go for a possible, scalp, you can do so. As long as 609 hold, play within this little range here, 609, 610. But you have to keep in mind that 610 is going to be resistance until we get back above that key level. Other than that, we're fading. We're definitely fading. Look at this. We're definitely fading. So we're going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So right now the market is bullish. It's bearish. I mean, look at everything that's in the red. It's bearish. There's no denying it. The market is bearish right now. So look at this. Downtrend setup right there in your face. Boom. Setup. Downtrend. You went from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So that's why I had a tight stop loss on SMCI. Took a small, had a tight stop loss. I took a small loss where, where I know I can recover, recover that in due time. So look at this. Look at this. Downtrend setup. Boom. Back in this channel. Boom. 612, 610, 608. Back in his old channel setup here. Back in his old channel. So right now the market is weak. You have a sell-off. You have a sell-off. So you have to ask yourself, we had what? Because you gotta think about it. We didn't have 5 days of trading, guys. We only had 4. Because you gotta remember, Monday was a holiday. We didn't start back trading till Tuesday. So you only had Tuesday to trade, you had Wednesday to trade. Those 2 days were green. So today for Thursday might be your pullback day, where you get that one red day, and then you try to start to move your way back up towards the upside. So just keep that in mind. We didn't have a full trade day this week. We only have 4 days of trading. So you got to take that into consideration. So right now, the market is, we're in a downtrend setup. You can clearly see this. Look at this. We got rejected, ran on up to what? 613. Wound up getting rejected, came back down to 612. 612 was one of the main keys we needed to hold, because had we would have been holding 612, we would have been in the channel of 612 to 614. But you got to keep in mind, we lost 612. Now we fell down to 610. Lost 610. Now the next gear is what? 608. Falling right back in his old channel from 612 to 608, with 610 being your pivot point. So there you go. So right now it's definitely showing weakness. So let me stay alert. We're room to possibly fall back down to 608.50 to 608 itself. So I'm gonna set 2 alerts. Look like we're already about to hit 608.50, so ain't really no point in setting that. So let's see. Yeah, because I had took my angle eye, Queen. I took my eyes, because I should have jumped in at PLTR on 125, and I got so distracted with SMCI, and I can be man enough to admit that. I was caught up on SMCI's movement, and that's what messed me up. I could have had a perfect opportunity on PLTR. Yep, look at this. I could have had a perfect entry. And I messed it up, man. I messed it. I was so caught up on SMCI, that I could have been getting in on PLTR for that possible pullback down. Is it still an opportunity? Yeah, it's definitely still an opportunity where I can get in on PLTR. So what I'm gonna have to do is look for some possible opportunities.
Says, any thoughts on LMT?
LMT. Let me take both. Let me take a little bit. Let me get a good contract. How low can SMCI go? What was our old areas? Oh, you gotta keep in mind, 55 to 60. I'm sorry, 55 to 50. So right now, engineer, I'm sorry, keep your eyes peeled at 55. 55. Let's see if 55 can hold, because you got to remember, that's that old key area too. Remember? We went from 50, remember, we broke above $50, then ran up to 55, from 55 to 60. So, keep your eyes peeled at $50. See if those buys can hold 55 right here. See if those buys can hold around 55 level. If 55 doesn't hold, you got room to fall back down to what? That key area that we broke out of was 50. So you got to keep that in mind. Look at that 55 level to 50 level. So right now 55, but we do have a somewhat of a bear flag like setup where we could get rejected underneath 55 and pull right back down towards 52, 50 down to 50 itself. So you got to keep that in mind. Y'all look at this channel here. 60, 55, 50. That's your channel. And I'm gonna check it out real quick, bid. Let me hear me set this up real quick. So this is gonna be your channel as of now for SMCI. 60 being your tops. 60 being your tops. 55 being your mid, and 50 being your bottoms. So let's set all that up. I'm gonna put the 55 real quick. Let me see. 55. Right where we at, and 50. That's our channel right now, engineer. 60 tops. 55 mid, 50 bottoms. So that'll be your channel setup. So as long as 55 can hold, I mean, we do have room to possibly push our way back up to 60. 58 to 60. So that's gonna be your midpoint area. 55. I'm sorry, 55. So keep that on watch. As long as 55 can hold, we have room to push back on up. As long as we can hold, but keep in mind you do have somewhat of a bear flag like setup. In order for us to avoid that bear flag setup, we're gonna have to get back above 58. We're gonna have to get back above 58. Get back above that trend line to continue that push on up towards 60. But right now, 50 is holding, 55 is holding. So keep that in mind. Let me check out what was it? LMT. Look like you're transitioning, boss, from a downtrend to an uptrend. What was you trying to do? Big go long? So right now, look like you transitioned from a downtrend to an uptrend. Look like you bounced around that 420 level. Your floor here. Look like you bounced at these lows, 420 level. So right now you're in the 420 ranges. So look like you bounced around 420ish.
Yeah, long term.
Okay, so look like I'm trying to calculate this correctly, boss. Hold up. Before 40ish. So we gotta get back above that key level. Let me see. Man, I had a good perfect setup too, man. I was so set up perfectly on SMCI. I would have easily caught my man. I'd have been good. I'd have been good. Like I said, I would have jumped in on PLTR had I would have been caught up on whatchamacallit. So let's see, boss. Let's see. Trying to hold this uptrend setup. So what would need to rock and what would we need to hold to get the ball rocking and rolling on this one here? I'm trying to calculate this real quick, boss. So I think we had a little mid area, right? Okay, oops, I'm sorry, put the wrong line. What was this? So that's what, 30? Okay, I see it now. So this looks like the channel set up on LMT, boss, bid. So that look like that $30 mark is gonna be your mid area. $20 is gonna be your floor. That's gonna be your floor, $20 here. Let me go back, floor level. All right, so that look like your channel setup right here. Look like 35 is gonna be that area that we're gonna have to get back above for sure. Let me make a duplicate copy of this. Let me see. Yep, right here, and duplicate that one. And for your bottoms would be, I'm gonna put that to 2, not 3. Is that 25? 25 for the bottom side. All right, cool. 25 for the bottoms. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So that look like your setup right here, bid. So it look like your bottoms. You bounce from them bottoms of 420. Now you're on top of that mid-range area of 430. So right now you're in the upper portion of that channel. So if you want to see more upside, you want to definitely get back above 435 for that possible push up to 440, which is going to be a natural resistance. So I can tell you right now, we're going to definitely have to have a lot of buyers push above 440 because that's going to be a strong resistance within itself. But you do have room to run. If you could get above 335, you do have room to run between 335 up to 440. I said 335. 435 to 440. So that's going to be your focus point for today because we want to keep that uptrend going because we are building somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern in this price point right here. So you can see right here, we held above the mid area through 430. for this little area here of 435. So we can hold 435. That'll help us. That'll help us stay up on top of this trend line for that possible push up towards 440. So you see the setup bid. So get you a 15-minute time frame, boss. Set up your down, from these bottoms here from around 420. Set up these bottoms and make you like somewhat of an uptrend here. So therefore you can see it. And that was dated for Friday. Friday's lows going into these areas here for today, which is Thursday. So you can clearly see your whole entire channel, the whole entire channel setup. 420, 430, 440. So pretty much in other words, you're in the $20 channel. From 420 to 440. So you're in the $20 channel. So we're still creeping on up, still moving our way on up. So in order for us to see more upside to help us even better, get above 435. Hold above 435. That'll hold us on up on this trend line, which you only have a $5 push up to 440. So keep that on watch. Now, if you lose 435, you do have room to crack that trend line back down to 430 itself. So, as you are in this little upper portion of the channel, focus as of now on this price point here. These price ranges: 430, 435, 440. Again, that's going to be a pivot for the day right now. 435. So, 435, you hold above that key level, you got room to run up to 440. Below 435, you got room to fall right back down to 430. So you get it, boss. So right now you're on up, even though we're in a big $20 channel, as far as right now, you're in the upper portion of this channel of 430, 440 with that mid area 435. So yeah, set your channel up like that, bid, and you can kind of go from there. You can kind of go from that price point. So you want to see a 435 break for that possible push up to 440. If we don't break 435, you got room to fall right back down.
Thank you.
Man, no problem at all, boss. So again, if you do lose, if you stay underneath 435, you got room to fall right back down towards that 430 range. But focus on this upper portion of this channel, 430, 435, 440. So focus on that, boss. That'll be your setup. Let me see. What else we got, engineer? Yeah, for real. Just pick any put today. I mean, yeah. Pick any put today, to be honest. Yeah, he right about that. Man, but I would have been in on, I would have been on LPTR. I would have been too distracted on freaking, whatchamacallit? Looking at SMCI. Man, I would have had a perfect entry. I would have had a perfect entry. Had I would have took my eyes off of that and been looking at SMCI, I would have had a good perfect entry right at 125, right where I got my line at. I got distracted with SMCI. God, dog, man. But you still got room to still fall to that possible 85 level that me and Hoops talked about on PLTR. So you still got room to still pull back down. So let's see. Yep, because you do have a big bear flag pattern setting up. So you will have to crack 95 to pull you back down to 90 to 85. So put it like this. We'll have to fall back. Let me try to make a quick channel. Let me do away with this real quick. Let me just eliminate this real fast. I'll put those lines later. I'm gonna do this real quick. So we'll have to crack back underneath 95. So let me do this. Make a duplicate copy. Let me make a quick duplicate copy real quick of what we need to crack to see more downside. They've got to crack back underneath that 95 level, down to 90 to 85, where we will touch that area where you will fill that gap. So let me do this and focus on the area that we need to fall, basically underneath. Let me see. I'm trying to set up this big channel that I do see right in front of me. Let me see real quick. Hold up. All right, 100 and 105. That's gonna be another one. So it looks like about fives. All right, boom, 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 boom. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. There go your channel. Bam. There go your channel set up right there for PLTR so far. There go your channel set up. So make a duplicate copy. It is. That'll be what, 100. 100 on that bad boy. White. Dotted. 2. Boom. 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 Got that. And with the other area of 90. Duplicate that one. And there go your setup. And boom, boom, boom. Done already. Alright, done. That quick. So there go your setup for PLTR. There you go. There go the setup. So we already fixed it. We got it. There go your setup. From 105 down to 95 down to 85. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. There go the setup. So we're going to need to crack 95 in order to get to the 90 to 85. So right now you're above 95. So you're in this little range right now between 95 and 100. So it does look like it's setting up for a bear flag pattern. So Hoops, you cool with that setup, boss? You cool with that one? You cool with that little setup right here? 105, 95, 85 in this little channel setup where you got the tops of 105, mid areas of 95, bottoms of 85. Boom, there you go. Setup right there. Boom. So there you go. There you go. Bow. Bow. There you go your tops, 105. There you go your mid, 95. There you go your bottom, 85. There you go. Bear flag pattern. Running right on up to this little mid area right here, 100. Right here, there go your setup right there. Boom. There go your setup. So, there you go your setup for right now as far as PLTR. There y'all go. So, utilize that to the best of your ability. So, it's about the best I can do. So, about the best I can do as of now. So, let me get focused on what I got to do. All right, let's see. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do in this short time span where I'm at? Let me see what I can look at. I try to look at how the charts are looking on this bad boy. Got a nice little pull. Oh shit, I could have got in too. Could have got in early. Let me see. Might get some more pullback though. Let me see. Let me see what LP2 is. Let me see what we're gonna do. I mean, you can clearly see that. Boom, boom, boom. Chart set up right there. Because you can see where you bounced at during pre-market and after hours. 105, 105. When you crack 105, down to what? 95, from 95 to 85. There you go. Tops, mid, bottoms with these little areas of 100 and 90. So, in other words, if you bounce off of 95, you got room to run up to 100. That's therefore putting you in this little channel setup. Well, again, get rejected from 100, right back down to 95. Crack that bad boy down to 90. From 90 to 85, there you go. Easy said and done. So, easy said and done. Bad flag set up. Boom. There it is. So, it's about the easiest I can do. It's about the best I can do. It's about the best I can do. In such short notice. So, I try to do the best that I can to give y'all that setup. So, let me see what I can do. Will it catch some lows? Nope. Damn, they already shot back up. Damn. But why is this one is pulling back, though? Oh, I missed my entries. Let me see. Because I'm watching this as we're hitting that $100 mark. So as we're hitting around 100 and getting stuff, I'm watching my contracts pull back on the puts. So right now 100. It's gonna be your tops. I mean, you right here in this little channel, $5 channel. 95, 100. You're in this little channel as of now. Still setting up somewhat of a little bear flag setup, so keep that on watch where you will kind of, move back and forth between this little range here to either, what everybody anticipated is we stay stuffed underneath 100 where we pull back down to 95 and create somewhat of an H pattern or a two-legged pullback or however you want to look at it. So I know a lot of puts is anticipating this. A lot of puts are anticipating this. So they're anticipating this. Boom. Boom, boom. That's what they're anticipating. I can tell right now what a lot of puts anticipating. Two-legged pullback. Boom, boom, boom. This is what they're anticipating. So I'm just giving y'all the heads up ahead of time. So, ahead of time. So, man, I'm trying to see. Let's see what I can utilize at this moment as we do pull back, though. As we go back up, where are we going to pull back on this chart? Trying to utilize all these lows. But we got some major lows. Major lows from a dollar pullback too. I'm trying to see what I can do, guys. Trying to see. As we push back up, my contract should pull back down. So I'm just keeping it on watch. Let me see. Which one was I in? Oh, for 80, yeah, 85, right? Wait, let me see. Wait, I'm in the right contract, right? That's a different one. Oh, that's the same one. Okay. All right, pushing back up to 100, so that means we should be pulling back. Well, what are these lows at in these contracts, though? I'm trying to figure out where the hell is the lows at. Good Lord, where's the lows at on this damn thing? Is it 25 to 20? What the hell is this damn thing at? All I see is a big spike and a big drop. I mean, it just went up, went down. Like, good Lord. Trying to read this damn thing. Goodness. Trying to read to see what this damn thing is going to be at. Especially we aiming for 85. I got the 85 But I'm just trying to see where these lows is at. Crying out loud, this damn thing. Let me see, if I use 25, that's only half where I can still add in more. So let me see if it's gonna pull back a little bit. I hope I didn't go too low on my contracts. I want to see, can we pull back a little bit lower on my contracts? So I'm gonna try to halfen it. Because the low that I see is all the way back down towards what, 30, like 13 cents. I may need to, because I don't want to go too low and it don't catch it. Let me do 15. Look like I see some lows because I'm trying to read this as best as possible on this PLTR move. I'm trying to read this as best as possible to see if I can catch it. I mean, you got SPY getting right back on up, trying to bounce, recover that 608 level. I was trying to read it. I was trying to read this contract as best as possible. It's kind of a little tough to read that bad boy. I'm trying to see if I can get this entry correct based off of the past, what I'm seeing. So let me see. I'm trying to see, because I know we may look like we may set up another pullback. We should pull back a little bit lower again. So that means we should pop back up on this bad boy, the way this is setting up. What SMCI doing? Is it bouncing back up? I'm still getting rejected still. Still getting rejected. So he's still in this downtrend setup, so that's still looking a little weak. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to just set an alert around 60. Because I still think, like I said, buys can move in. So, I mean, I'm not going to worry about it right now, but I will set an alert, though, to remind me for later. So, I'm going to set an alert for later. Just in case. Just in case. So, I don't forget about it and I don't miss that opportunity. So, I'm going to set up 2 alerts. I'm going to set a 58 as well, just to remind me if buyers do step back in on SMCI later on down the line, and I can hop in on that bad boy. So, I will keep it an alert. All right, boom. All right, PLTR, let's see. PLTR, let's see. So we should be pulling back. Yep, it's pulling back. Yeah, that bad boy yanking. So I'm trying to see where these lows is at. I'm trying to see where these damn lows is at. Like, good lord, this thing is pulling like back down, down. So yep. So making a little spike back on up, which is gonna be good for the puts. So the lower the better. So that's why I'm trying to see what are some good entries at in this damn thing. So I'm gonna check it out. Still pulling back on my put, so I still got my entries. It's almost to him. It's almost to my entry. Hopefully I'm not too low that it don't catch it. So if we keep pushing, it should catch my contracts. So I'm trying to go as low as possible, just to be on the safe side. So I'm trying to read these lows on this damn thing as much as possible. So I do have a strike price for 85. In case we do, we so happen to pull back down this way. So I do have a strike price for 85 to see if we're gonna get it. So I do have it set. Damn, them bad boys is low to the floor. So I'm gonna have one at 15 just to see. So I mean, therefore my stop, loss, wouldn't be a bad loss. Still take a chance on it, just in case. So it does pull back up, because that bad boy look like it still want to yank. It look like it still want to push up. Because I wonder if I need to lower my stop loss. Not lower my stop loss, but my entries maybe a little lower, just to see. Because I got one set for, matter of fact, I'm gonna have one set. I'm gonna have 2 of them set. I'm gonna have one for 15. I'm gonna have one set for 10. All right, push. So I'm trying to see exactly what these lows at on this old area. It look like around 13 or 12 ish. That bad boy is yanking. So where's the 50 SMA at on this damn thing? 7? God dang, jeez Louise. That thing like way below that point. So I might have to move it just in case. So I do see one for 7. I'm gonna set these 2. So let me see if we're gonna get a bounce off those. Cause I got 2 set. So just to see. All right, I got 2 set around 10 and 7. See if we get a bounce off the. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Ooh, they're still yanking. That bad boy's still yanking. God dang. So let me see. Hopefully they can grab my my whatchamacallits. You better not. Alright, still pushing though. Still pushing. So I got my entry set. I gotta keep in mind, guys, we underneath 105, so we back underneath that price point. You gotta keep in mind we're still underneath that bad boy. So you gotta keep in mind that we in this channel here between 99 to 105 with that little mid area of 100. So you gotta keep that in mind. So you do have possible room to push back up towards that 105 level, just to let you know. If those buyers do step in, we push. I mean, that's about as high as we can go is 105 because we underneath old support, which is now possible resistance. So it's still yanking on down. It's still yanking on down. So I still got my entries, still sitting in motion, I'm just trying to see if it's gonna grab it. Hopefully I don't have it too low. So I got it low as possible on my puts. Just to give it a chance, just to see if we're gonna get it. Cause I got my entry set low. That's right where that 50 SMA is at, all the way to the bottom. I hope. Let me see. So we got down as low as what, 14? Got down low as 14 on that bad boy. So as low as 14. Now I do have my strike for 85. Where is the 50 SMA on PLTR? 106, I think. Yeah, about 106.80. 106.80. But I mean, you still got your 90 MA and your 20 to deal with first before you even hit that 50. So you're gonna still have to deal with that. Because you gotta think about the chart in reverse. So think about a spike. Think about an overextension upside down. Think about a spike off of the 90 MA, right? What happens? You gotta return back to the 90 MA on a spike. So all you're doing is thinking about it upside down. Still pulling. So we got down to 13. So I'm still keeping on watch, man. I'm hoping I don't have it too low, set too low, man. Cause I don't wanna, I'm being patient with it. I wanna see. Cause it looks like it's still pulling. Cause I don't wanna miss. I wanna see how we can push. Before, still got it on watch though. I wanna see how low this thing gonna keep pulling. Cause I want, hopefully get my entry. Hopefully it gets my entry. Because I had one set at 15, but let me see. Damn, I hope I don't have it set too low. I hope it don't start pulling back already. And then it didn't catch none of my entries. Ah, you better not. Let me see. Can I take one? I got one 15 just in case. And let me see. I know 13 was the lowest. So I got 3 of them. Oh man, let's see. If it start pulling back, it start bouncing, though my puts and it ain't grab none of these bad boys, I'm gonna be pissed. It ain't grab none of them. It ain't grab none. Oh! Oh! Oh, you mother. Oh, and I had, look. It went down. You dirty somebody. That bad boy. And look, of a shadow. Right back underneath what? 100. It ain't grabbed none of my puts. Because remember I told y'all, keep your eyes peeled on that little mid area. Oh, it's still pushing. Let me see. Let me see. Cause I really want to start at 10. Like I really want to put them all down here. Cause just that thing spikes, I want to get all the 10s. Yeah, I know. But right now, you're to 95. You're in a channel, Queen. You're in a channel. You still got room to fall back down to 85. But right now, you're just getting that bounce back up real quick. So you gotta expect that. It's not gonna just drop. You're gonna expect a bouncing area sooner or later. And then, cause you gotta think about it. For a two-legged pullback, you always gotta go. You gotta encounter a bounce. So if we go back into the past a little bit, let's ask ourselves on how powerful is that 95 level. Where we at right now? One arm, man. Look like you still want to pull. Still want to push still though. We can still try to grab some of my dang orders. Cause I want to see can we get another push where I can grab at least one of them. Shit, something. Because if it goes up here, that means we're going to yank even lower this way. We can lower it to, like yank it to the 10s. Because I see number of buyers, they sitting their happy asses down here. So I'm like right on top of them. So what I want to do, let me see. 10, 7. So is that 2 down, 2 up? Just in case. Yep, 2 down, 2 up. In case we do, if that bad boy keeps pushing, it's gonna go into the 10s. Oh, now the buyers want to move where I'm at. Now y'all want to move where I'm at. Don't try to do what I'm doing. Don't try to move where I'm at. See them buyers try to creep their little happy self right where I'm at. Boy, y'all slick. Still got my order set though. Still got them set and ready just in case. I still got 3. I still got 3. Just just want to see they gonna catch them. Catch something. I got them sitting here waiting. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna try to watch some other trades. Let's see what else I can look at for the time being while I'm waiting on this. What SMCI doing? Still getting rejected. Still ain't got that push yet, so that's still getting weak. Anything else? I just want to see if it's gonna grab at least one of my orders, at least one or something. Cause I got it sitting here waiting. I got them bad boys waiting, just in case. And I do have a strike price for 85, so I do have it for 85, just to see if we're gonna get it. Spy, blah 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 blah. You are in that channel between 608, 609. So you in this, put it like this, Queen. You in this bottom portion of this channel. 608, 609, 610. So you in this little mid, like that little bottom portion of the channel. So in other words, again, if you want to see more upside, we got to reclaim 610. But right now with the bottom, that's still looking bearish. With the possible up, there we go pushing. There we go pushing on PLTR. So it should possibly pull back to one of my entries. As long as you keep spiking up, we got room for that bad boy to grab it. We got room for that bad boy to grab. We got room for it to grab it. Let's see. Come on. Keep pushing, because I want you to grab at least one of them bad boys. For crying out loud, one of them. Grab something. Come on, man. Because the higher this push, it's going to pull back down this way. So that's what I'm anticipating. If we get a nice little push and a... see, I keep playing with me. Look. See, it's like my nerve. Keep giving me full playouts. Well, it's just it's messing with me. It's messing with me. It's like it goes close to my entry then try to push right back up. Like, stop playing with my emotions, man. Stop with the foreplay. Because I want to see a nice little push and then an upper shadow go right back underneath the 100 for that pull right back down to 95 where we can continue down towards that gap fill. That's what I want, but I'm trying to get the freak in. Pull down as low as 13. It didn't catch not even my 10-cent one. It looked like it want to. I'm not moving. I'm not chasing. I am not chasing. I'm not chasing. I want this bad boy to come to me. I'm not going to it. I'm not chasing. I mean, I don't care if it don't grab all of them. At least grab something. Grab something on this bad boy. Before you possibly get rejected and come back down. It's not grabbing none of my orders. And y'all see it. Them bad boys are sitting right here waiting. It went down as low as 13. I'm just still waiting. I'm just still waiting. Still nothing. Like, dude, I swear, if this start to drop and that goes up and it didn't catch none of my orders, dude. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be highly pissed. Everyone made money from put on everything I did. Not. Yeah, like I said, I would have been in on it already. At 125, we had not when I got distracted was freaking SMCI. Because, I mean, everything was going. But I think what, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was an offering that was mentioned. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think that's where that drop occurred too. Was that, I think somebody mentioned an offering. I think somebody mentioned an offering if I'm not mistaken. That's where that drop occurred. I mean, we still got this bearish setup though. I mean, still got that bearish setup. So that's why as we do pull back, push up towards these resistant areas, I do want to see us get stuffed and then come right back down. But I wanted to grab at least some of my orders before I do so. I I wanted to do it before because, I mean, you're still on a downtrend setup. I mean, if you think about it, you're still on a big downtrend setup on PLTR. I mean, you can see that right here clearly. You can clearly see that setup from here. Oops. From here to here. You're still on this, like, big downtrend setup. On this descending wedge. Yep, right here. Descending wedge, guys. Let me extend that to the extend that to the cancel that. Left, I mean the right. Extend that to the right side. There we go. Extend that to the right. Put that in white. Oh, I'll just keep it purple. I'll keep it purple. But right now you see that you can see this descending wedge setup. You can see the downtrend setup still. So that's why I'm trying to get the freak in before it possibly may go back down even lower. That's why I'm trying to wait on for them to pick up one of my entries, something. Because you do have room to still fall back down to retest that 95 for that possible continuation downtrend setup, where you can continue on down this way. I'm trying to have my everything set up for it to, to go for the possibility. I'm waiting on it. I'm just waiting to see if they're gonna grab more orders. It better not start dumping, and it better not dump before it grabs my entries. It better not do that. Knowing I've been sitting here waiting, it better not start dumping. But if that thing starts shooting back up, knowing it missed all my entries, dude, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm a dead ass serious. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be highly pissed. Spy still in the channel, guys, at 608, 610. So you're still at the lower portion of the channel. Again, if we do want to recover and see more upside, we definitely got to get back above 610 because we want to get back towards the higher portion this way. So you do have room to go from 608 to 610. You still have room to test 610. But the question is, will buyers get back on top of 610, hold it, and actually, go from a downtrend to an uptrend setup? That's the question. Or will we hit 610, get rejected, and just fall right back on down? Because right now, it does seem like the market is a little weak right now. Man, you better not start dumping before. I swear you better not start dumping. You better not start dumping. And they didn't care, grab none of my orders. Because look where it's at. Look where it's back up at now. And my orders was right here. Look at this. I swear to I swear it make my head hurt. It makes my freaking head hurt. I swear to goodness. All I say is it better not start dumping. And it did not grab none of my orders. It better not start dumping already. Because it's already, because the put contract's all the way back. Look, towards the 19s and 18s. All my entries was right here. It went down as low as 13 and shot right back up. I know better. I know better. Oh, you dirty somebody. I know better. I swear this thing it's got me want to chase it. And I'm not trying to chase this. And look. You mother fool! And look what my entry was at! And it... I ain't gonna say nothing. No, I know it's not late. I just hate when they put me in a position of chasing. That's the only thing I hate. I hate chasing. I hate freaking chasing. I hate that shit. Cause look what's at already. I was already at lows of $10. I mean 10 cents for the pushback. Now I got me chasing around 30 cents. Boy. Had entries, everything ready. And all of a sudden, look at this.
C137 says, VP on CNN Watch 4.
And look at that. missed me by 3 cents. Entry is all the way here, starting down this way, to do exactly what it's doing now to pop back up. I'd have already been up in profits off of a put. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I can still get in, Queen. I hate chasing. Y'all know me. That's my pet peeve. I like waiting on green candles up. Y'all know me. Green or red moves. I like getting those green candles and then the transition to red to green. And it did exactly that. And look, son of a. I mean, even if I didn't want to hold it long, that was still a good scalp. Look at that. Cause I would have got it. I would have been in around 10 cents. Cause I read I would have been up what? From that note, that'd have been 10. That'd have been up going to 20. See that? Swell. What's 80? I mean, cause I don't want to. Cause I'm trying not to chase it. Cause I had a good entry. I had a great entry. Cause I was trying not to chase it. Cause I'm not. I mean, I'm still watching. I still got my alert set for SMCI. I still got my alert set for 58 to 60. Because even if that still goes up, I mean, I can still look for a call opportunity on SMCI. You know, after this bounce from 55, which 55 did recover. I mean, as I told you, engineer, that was a good entry. But I was watching again. Right when I watch one, the other one make a damn move. Like, it don't matter what I do, I can't win on none of them. I take my eyes off of SMCI to watch PLTR. You recover at 55 on SMCI and bounce back. It's like no matter what I do, it's like it's like no matter what I do, hey. Nah, I mean, well, it's not about really winning, Queen. It's just that I want to win, but I can't get in to win. It's like the minute I take my eyes off of SMCI to look at PLTR setup, now SMCI is making more of a call opportunity. This one, I'm still waiting on a put opportunity to start shaping its way on up. It didn't pull all the way down to my damn entries, as you can see. It shot right back on up. Which that could have, even if I didn't hold on, could have been a quick scalp opportunity. Could have been in and out on that one. Still profited though. Boy, I tell you. You know what? Funk this. I'ma just tell you what I'm gonna do. Because instead of going this wishy-washy bullshit, going back and forth, I'm gonna just keep my eyes on SMCI, bump it. I'm gonna watch SMCI. I don't care. I'm gonna just watch that. I mean, whatever anything else does can kiss them. You already know what. But, because I'm not gonna hop from back and forth when I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on one opportunity. So if SMCI reclaims 58, back up to 60, get back on top of that trend line, I'm going for a call. I'm just letting you know. I'm going for a call. Bump it. I'm gonna go snakeskin Randy on it. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. It is what it is. So I'm gonna get my game plan set for that. So it's gonna let you know what my game plan is on them, to let you know ahead of time what my game plan is for SMCI. Just in case we do get a bounce back up towards the upside, so just let you know my game plan. And look where that bad boy bounced. Went down to 13. What's the deal with the 13 number today? Look, PLTR 13, SMCI 13. What's up with 13 today? What's with 13? The number 13 today? Like what the hell? Like what's up with 13? I don't get it. I don't follow. What's up with 13 number? Like, I'm not following on that. So, okay, from that point, now I got to think. Okay, now I got to think between this bracket. Okay, so what was that area? Was it 57.50? I think it was 57.50, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see something real quick. Let me set, excuse me. Let me see. Yeah, bump that, man. I mean, I'm gonna look at SMCI, man. Bump all that, man. I mean, I missed the opportunity on PLTR because it didn't take my order, so bump it. I'm gonna do what I can. It is what it is. So I think that's that mid area for this channel here. So I think we got buyers have to get back above 57.50. 57.50 up to 58. So if we get back on top of the trend line, I may bump it, man. I'm a snake skin Randy. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, if I get it, I get it. I don't. At least I know I'm gonna take an opportunity to see if I can, grab to that opportunity. So I'm gonna see. So matter of fact, let me look at the 180 on SMCI too. So let me see how that looks. See, could we be setting up after this, pullback, back up towards the upside? So let me get some verification on that. Because bump it. I mean, if I see an opportunity on SMCI back up towards the upside, 60 plus, bump it. I'ma just do it. Now, at least y'all know my game plan on what I'ma do. I don't, 55 is holding, so that's key. So because where we're at right now, 57. So still trying to build his way back up. Definitely trying to still build his way back up. Man, if I would have just, see what I mean? The minute I went focus on PLTR, I could have been getting on SMCI at 155, holding that already safe. Now the next area is going to be around 57.50, so I'll have to utilize something like that. You kind of see where 57.50 held up as support, where buyers came in or utilized around that price point, 57.50. So I'm going to look at that area to see can we, start to build some type of upside, some type of higher low build back up towards $60 plus. So right now we're underneath this, so I can't get in on it right now. Would have been a good opportunity.
137 says, what do you have in your long term if you don't mind me asking?
Like I said, I want to really get in for, well, damn, then I know something else I forgot to do. And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said long term. Thank you for reminding me of that. Since you said long term, thank you for reminding me of that. Wait. Oh shoot. I gotta take these off. I forgot I was still in these. Oh, no wonder. I was like, man, where the rest of my amount at? Yeah, let me take these off. So I forgot to cancel it. All right. So speaking of long term, let me see. Let me use my 28. Let's see. What price points did I have for SMCI? Because I know it's gonna be a little bit more expensive now. Probably gonna be a little bit higher. Because now that it's gonna be a little bit more expensive. Shit. Because I'm using the 28.
Insider C137 says, banks are flushing itchies.
Yeah, let's see, shoot. I'm gonna have to go to some lower, man, because I see. Let me see. Let me check this out. What's the strike price at? I'm gonna see this 81 real quick. Let me see something real quick. I just want to see something. What was the lows on that one? Because I don't want to go too far out the money. Yep, the only one I can use that, that'll keep me in a good affordable bracket will be for the 21st for tomorrow. I might have to use the one I was going to use today. I had it set for 70 strike price. Yep, the one I'm in, this one. So after this little dump on off, we're right in the 25s, we had lows at 13. I wouldn't mind trying to hold it just to see, because 55 held, so that's your first low. Because then we can start to build higher lows, get back above that 57.50 level, start to push our way back up to 58 to 60, get back into that 60 bracket. I'll hold it. I would literally hold this bad boy. I would literally hold it. I'm want to wait for some red candles to kick in though, for a little bit of pullback here and there. I want some little bit of pullbacks. So yeah, boss, I was I was trying to look for the SMCI to hold, because I don't really have really long-term plays being like months on out and things like that. I kind of go with the flow. I kind of go with the, the flow of the way that everything's setting up, so I look for good little movements, you know, like where I can get like $5 movements, $10 movements, where I don't have to, where I can just kind of sit. So I look for like swing trades where I can just kind of sit back and ride it, you know, on up and on down, you know, and go from there, you know, instead of getting caught in day trades where you gotta get in and out, that bull crap. So I look for like good setups where I go in for swing trades, you know, whether I hold for like a day, 2 days, even out, you know, for a week, you know, if the direction is correct. And that's how I normally do it. But like long term, like months on out, nah, I mean, I don't really look that far out. Well, especially because I'm doing a small account challenge right now. So with me doing a small account challenge right now, I can't really hold long term, especially with options, because I would have to get bigger contracts on out. So the further you go out, the more expensive it gets. So I have to
37 cents. Not options.
Yeah, well that's what I'm doing right now, boss. I'm doing options. Yeah. I don't have anything long term outside of that. Right now I'm primarily focused on options because I'm doing a small account challenge. So that's mainly where my focus is right now. So, but to be honest, I don't have anything long term outside of that right as of now. And I'll just be honest with you, I don't. Not right now.
Insider C137 says. Okay, bet.
No, don't get me wrong. I will be doing it later on. But right now, I'm starting a small account challenge where I was gonna grow a $100 account up to. My goal is to get it to $25,000. So that's the whole start. So we're gonna have a phase 1, phase 2, and I'm gonna show you the phases. I designed them. So I hope you like it, boss. I'm gonna show you the designs to that bad boy. Hold up. Let me go to the designs to show you each phase. Where did I save it at? Small account. Where is it at? Where you at? Small account. Oh, there you go. So yeah, right here, boss. So let me go to it. So I got 3 phases. So let me go to 1, and then we're gonna go down the line. So first one right here. All right, first one here, boss. That's phase 1, from 100 to 25,000 to 50. Phase 1. Phase 2, 50 to 75,000 to 100,000. And then phase 3, well, I said 3. We got 4 phases. I'm sorry, I didn't design the 4th one yet. From 100,000 to 250,000 to 500,000, and then phase 4, I gotta design it. So I stopped as far as phase 3, but we got 4 phases. I apologize about that. 4, not 3, because I had to think about it. So that's why I'm just being smart on my trades. Like I said, could have caught a quick trade yesterday, hadn't it been for the stupid PDT rule. Would have been in and out of that trade quick, fast, in a hurry, but due to the 0-day trades, messed me up. Messed me up big time on that stupid crap. I do see some upper shadows that look like a possible opportunity to start to slowly. I'm keeping on watch though. We'll see. What PLTR doing? See, look at this. This is what we're talking about. It's like both of them are just tempting, because one is setting up for a possible call opportunity, the other one is setting up for a possible put. It's like you can't win. It's like both of them setting up for good opportunities. One setting up for a put, which is PLTR to go back down to 85, and then you got SMCI look like it's setting up for a possible, you know, especially buyers hold, for a possible call opportunity to go back up into the 60s. So it's like, it's like which door to take? It's like the put door or the call door. It's like, it's like they both just look so. I mean, right now look at PLTR. Look at this. Set up on the setup that we talked about. Look at this. And we just talked about that. Right back underneath the 100. When we literally just talked about that. Oh, man, I can't win right now with these bad boys. It's like they both just messing with me. Swear they both messing with me at the same time. I cannot win. What were the lows on this one? 13. So if I was to even get in at 23 cents, that would be, you know what? Bump it. I'm gonna just have to go snakeskin Randy, because if I do take a chance on it, it would be $10 down, if I, $10 loss if things don't go my way on a PLTR. So from the lows of 13 cents to 23 cents, that's $10. But damn it, I couldn't get it. I was trying to see if it was gonna pull back down to it. Ah shit, I think I missed it. I think I missed it. I'm trying to see if it's gonna pull back. Oh yeah, it's gonna pull back. Alright, they pull back to it. Alright. So the only thing I can risk is what, maybe $10 back down to 13, take a little risk. I mean, cause I just didn't want to chase, man. I was already trying to get in lows. And man, I'll see. We'll see. I'll try it again. So from here to here, that's $10. That'd be what, $10 loss, because you can clearly see it. $10 down, $10. You can clearly see that. So I'm gonna use the $10 method. You already know how to do with that $10 method. So I'm going with one bumping, man. I can't watch both. Oh well, we put them back on spot on SMC. Oh yes, that's not ready yet anyway. So good. I chose the right door. So I chose the right door for the moment. I just didn't know which one to go with, man. I was like, freak. I'm seeing SMCI setting up for possible. We ain't got it yet though. I was seeing it set up for a possible setup back up towards the upside. Then I see PLTR setting itself up. So I mean, you know, get a little profit on that, you know, for the possible movement on down towards 85. So I do have a strike price for 85. So, I mean, that'll be good. You know, get that little movement back on down to 95, down to 90, to 85. Boom, strike price hit. I'll take that. So, I mean, just saying. I mean, I can't win them all, man. Look, I can't win them all. I'm doing the best that I can, okay? I'm doing the best that I can. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, guys. I would have been in an even lower area, like 13, had it would have picked up my damn orders to begin with. Now it made me chase it. Stupid broad. so let me run to the restroom. I'm gonna set up. I'm trying to think where to set my. Let me see. If you know we do get that push for right now, because I'm at 20. I want to give it to what. Because I'm trying to think on where I can set it. Because I don't want to go too low and be stupid. I mean, or too high and be stupid. I'm going to set it at, for right now, because I just need to run to the restroom just in case something happens. In case I miss it. So, I'm going to just set it for right now for 50. That'd be $27. That ain't bad, because I don't want to go too high and be dumb on it. So, let me see. I'm going to set it for 50 for right now. I just have to run to the restroom real quick, guys. Real quick. So, I'll be right back. So, at least they give me something, shit. I mean, I'll take it better than nothing. I'm still pulling. I'm trying to think out how can we push. So I'm trying to judge the price. So 85 would be 50. I'm sorry, 95 would be what, 50 on my contract? And I think 90 would be $1. And 85 look like 150 maybe? So it looked like we go as high as, like I said, I don't want to be too greedy. I don't want to be stupid. I'm trying to think what I want to do. Like, I want to set my P&L at real quick while I go to the restroom in case, you know, because I want to. Because I'm trying to base it on, like, okay, we do drop to 95. Where's that going to hit on my contract? It looked like 50 cents. And then from 90, looked like it'd be $1. And to 85, looked like that'd be be $1.50. I'm gonna just put 50 for right now, man. I'm gonna just put 50. I'm not gonna overcomplicate it. I'm gonna just put 50 for right now, cause I just gotta run to the restroom. I'll just put 50 for right now, man. I'll just, at least better than nothing. Funk it. I'll take that. But if it do shoot higher than that, I'm gonna be like, cause let me see, $1 will put me at what, 100-ish, almost 100. Cause I don't want to aim too damn high. 70-ish, 77-ish. So it'll be $1. Be back up towards that dollar range. Especially, like I said, we get that nice dump on off. I mean, that should push my contracts up. Again, I just don't want to aim too high. I just want to, I want to be smart about it while, run to the restroom because I don't know what's going to take place. So, yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. So, I just did a little profit taking if everything goes according to plan because I really want to push it up higher than that, to be honest. Like, close to that dollar mark because it looked like it could go up higher than that. So, I really want to cancel that and go up a little higher. At least, because it looked like it can go above that 50-cent level, a little higher than that, close to that dollar range. I'll do, 90 maybe? Because 95, like I said, it'd be 50. 90 would be $1. Like right to this level. I want to. You know what? I'm gonna do 8. I'm gonna just do 85 just in case. I'll do 85. Bump it. 85 it is. I'll do 85. I mean, it's better than nothing. Shit, I'll take that. I'll do 85. All right, just in case. You know, we do get that pullback. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Just in case, like I said, I do have my profit area set just in case we do get that, you know, that nice little pullback down to 95, down towards that 90 area. So I do have it set just in case. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. Mods, thank you so much for everything that you guys been doing. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back, man. So I'm gonna just take a little, you know, if everything goes my way, cool. If it don't, cool. You know, I mean, at least I'll take a chance on it. So we'll see where we go from here. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me get myself situated real quick and go from there. So appreciate you for your time. Be right back. So we'll see where we go. Like I said, I'm gonna be patient about it. I ain't gonna chase. I'm gonna just see where we go. Cause I am anticipating 85. But like I said, I don't want to think too high. You know, too high. At least take something better than nothing. All right, cool, guys. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. So right now, so far looking good. Still pulling back. We got to crack that 95 level. Definitely got to crack 95 because I'm up right now. Not much, but better than nothing, but still. So right now, it does look like it's getting this little H pattern, look like it's setting up for that little two-legged pullback. To see, can we crack that 95 level? Let's see. I'm trying to see, can we get that 95 crack down to 90. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. So it's gonna be a little bit of a little waiting game to kind of wait for this thing to kind of adjust itself. So I'm gonna just kind of have to just kind of wait it out. I mean, I can take smaller increments, but man, I don't want to waste no damn day trades though. That's the thing, because I'm still on this margin account. So I switched it over to cash. So I'm trying to utilize my day trades as best as possible, man. So I don't want to hop from one thing to the next and use all my damn day trades. So I'm trying to be very, very preservant on my day trades right now. So I'm just gonna keep it on watch. So I mean, right now I'm just up $5 right now. So I want to definitely see can we push. I can cancel this now, my artist. Because I can set it myself now. Let me cancel it on this side. I just want to see this nice little pullback, man. I want to definitely see that arc on down when we start to go this way. I want to definitely see that arc. Definitely see that nice little pullback. Because like I said, we pull back down towards that 95, the better. Because I want to start to slowly move my stop loss up, like each time, like at least, you know, right now, like at least every $5 or something right now to get the ball rocking and rolling. It'll take something, you know, something off the plate. Because I could take 5 if I wanted to right here, if I wanted to, but I want to give it some time. Because I want to move my stop loss up, you know, take something versus nothing. Because I want to start to move my stop loss up away from my entry on up this way, which we'll have to go into the 30s. Look like we're slowly trying to get there. So I can slowly start to move my stop loss up at $5. Let it push up to 35. I don't want it to take out. I don't want my stop loss getting taken out. I mean, I'm gonna still bank on something, but that's why I'm kind of waiting. I want to see it move up into the 30s so I can move my stop loss up. I want to see those sellers go into the 30 ranges. We need to get that pullback. Come on. Pull back and go in the 30s, man, so I can move my stop loss up. Stop playing. Go up. I'm just being very cautious. Like I said, guys, I'm just analyzing everything, because I don't want to set it right now. Could that just be $5? So I can easily take $5. That's nothing. But I want $5. I'm trying to get more out of this damn play. I'm trying to, you know, start my stop loss above my entry on up. So I need the sellers to move in the 30s, so I can start to slowly move my stop loss up, like 35 to 40. That I mean, so I don't get taken out too soon. All right, come on. Start to move up in the 30s. We need that pullback, because I want to start to set my stop loss. All right, here we go. All right, now we're in the 30s. I want to start to set my stop loss, but I want to set it too early. I want to wait for it to get away from this before I even do it, because I don't want to get taken out. So I don't want to get taken out, because if I do it now, it's gonna take me out right at $5. I don't want to get taken out. I don't want to do it. I don't want to set it too soon. I'm just waiting on this damn thing to give. It's like this damn candle, man. It's like this candle just keep playing. Like, I want to set it right here, but I feel like if I do it, it's gonna take me out. It's going to take me out too soon. All right, we're starting to move up a little bit. All right, come on. Going to the 35. 35s, move up. There we go. Buyers, get away. All right, here we go. All right, moving up. Move your little happy self up. Don't you go back. All right, I'm going to try to slowly start a stop loss. Don't you take it out. Don't you take it out. Don't do it. All right, so I got $5 for my stop loss. Okay. If we get we get this good pullback, it can move this the price bar up. I want it away. I want it towards the 35 to 40 level, so I can start to slowly move my stop loss up, so I can move it up to 10. So I can move up another $5. Come on, man. Come on with the pullback, man. Don't take me out. Like, don't do that. It's like, come on, man. Don't you pull back to my stop loss. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare do it. Don't you dare. Come on, candle. Pull. God dog. It's like that one keep playing. It's like this one here just don't want to just pull. It's like it's playing right around. I'm trying not to get taken out. I mean, it's a red candle, but we need that nice, man. We need that pull. Because I'm trying to not get my stop loss taken out. I need the sellers to move up to the 35s, up to 40, so I can then move my stop loss up. Because like I said, I can take better than nothing, but I don't want just $5. I want more than that. But don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't take me out. Don't take me out. Don't take me out. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. Pull, man. Pull, 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 pull. I'm trying my hardest, guys. I want to move my stop loss up. I'm just waiting on these sellers to move up. Because like I said, if we could get them to move up to the 35 to 40 area, I can slowly move my stop loss up to 35. Ah! I think he's going to take me out. You dirty you dirty. See what I mean? You see what I mean? You little dirty mother. I swear it did it on purpose. It did it on purpose. It did it on purpose. It did that on purpose. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Oh. Uh-oh. What I told y'all. SMCI. SMCI. What I told y'all. One looked like it was going down. The other one going up. Look at that. Oh, you better not start dropping after you done took me out. Oh, that's cold. I swear that's cold-blooded. I swear it's cold-blooded. If that thing started dropping after it took me out. SMCI doing the opposite. That looked like a call opportunity. Could I utilize that one? What I had it set for 70? Let me see. How are we looking on SMCI right now? Let me see. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. That bad boy took me out. And look where it shot back. Let me see. And look where it's shooting back up to. Took me out 28, then it got right back up to 30. Ah, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. See what I mean? These. Ah, boy. You try, but these damn stocks are so well to goodness. You just. Like I said, I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see can we get back on top of that trend line on SMCI to see can we still move back up towards the upside. I still think buyers still want to try to push back up towards those highs, the 64 to 66 level from yesterday. From here, guys, right here. So we had these highs at, ran up to, we broke above 64. That was that key area we talked about. Ran up to 66 and got that rejection. So I still think it may be a possible buying opportunity for SMCI, and I'm still keeping it on watch because I want to see can we get back, get above that 5750 level. The hell with that? Somebody in my front door? Was this mailman? Maybe. See my front door go off. With that mailman? No. What the hell? Must have been a win. Dex, shout out to Dex, shout out to the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT himself, the guy that helped shape mold my career for the better, for me to provide for me and my family. Shout out to you, boss man. Let me give you some love, man, and your personal shout out right here. Where's my let me sign him off real quick. Everybody give a shout out to the man himself, man. Shout out to Dex, man. Shout out to my guy. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, guys. And don't forget, man, please do me a favor, man, and go to YouTube, go under JTraedz TV, smash that subscribe button, guys, because we are on that road to 1K subs, so we start getting monetized for these videos. So, man, just smash that subscribe button. It's free 99. If you're already subscribed, hit like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you for everything you do. Thank you. And last but not least, you already know, man, I got to give some love to my mods, man. Appreciate you guys already. Thank y'all for everything. Y'all already know what time it is. All right, back to focus. So, that's the one we was watching yesterday, right, engineer? Was that the one that shot? That's the one that shot the 14, right? That's the one we was talking about. I think we had a channel set up for that. I think it was like at $10 and $14, something like that. I think that was the same one that we talked about. That was the one that newly came. That was that new IPO, right? That came out. I think I already had a chart set up for it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I had a chart set up for it. I thought I did. Oh yeah, I did. Damn. I mean, I said 14. $4. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about. It was another stock that we was looking at. That. What? It was another stock that I'm thinking about. Was it another one that came out? It was a newly IPO because you mentioned it. Engineer. Remember it was at $10 and I think we shot to like 14. I think that was you that brought it up. So right now, guys, you already know $5 is gonna be a strong resistance. You already know that for sure. So we have to hold above $5. You already know the game plan of that. Okay, FLD. That's what it was. Okay. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you. Let me set this to 50 on this one. So yep, boom. There y'all go. Y'all channel for STAI. There you go. Y'all set up for that bad boy. Boom, and $4 back down. So you are on a $1 channel as of now on that bad boy with strong resistance at $5 because y'all know $5 is going to be a natural strong resistance, but we are on an uptrend for a possible squeeze if buyers can step back in and give us that push above $5. So right now you are on an ascending triangle like pattern that could give a squeeze above $5. We just got to break above it and hold it. That's gonna be a strong natural resistance. So right now, this is the way STAI is looking right now. Let me set it on my 15-minute time frame. Boom, done. Save that bad boy. So there y'all go, guys. So we definitely gotta get that break above $5 in order to see more upside. So let me set an alert at $5. I'm still watching SMCI, guys. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. I still got faith in that bad boy that them buyers gonna push. Trust. I still think they're gonna push. I still think it's gonna be set up for a possible long side on SMCI. I'm still watching this bad boy. I am not. PLTR, you suck. Let's see. So I try to give PLTR a go. Only gave me $5 out of that stupid play. I was trying to have patience with that one, but it didn't give it to me. Let's see. Let's see what we got left. Yeah, that sucked. I tried to give it a go. So SMCI, I still think we got room to get right back on top of that trend line, retest that $60 area, put us back in that $60 range, where we can possibly push back up to 62 to 64, and even the highs of 66. So I still think we got room to still push back up towards the upside. So I got out. All I did was I took a $5 gain on it. That's all I did, Queen. What I did for PLTR, I got in at 23 cents. And all I did was set up a stop loss at 28, which was $5. The goal was for it to drop even lower so those sellers can move up. I can move my stop loss up. But it took me out at $5. So I was like, you know what? Hey, I'll take that bump. It's better than nothing. But at least y'all know I tried. Y'all got to give me credit for trying on that. I did try to give it a go. You know, based off of this. I mean, no. Well, engineer, don't count it out yet. You still in it? Are you still in PLTR? If you're still in it, you're still looking good because you're still arcing. You're still underneath 100. You just kind of wait out the consolidation. Yeah. So I mean, as long as you stay underneath 100, that's still gonna be resistance because you gotta remember, 100 is like a $1 mark, like in the penny stock world, right? Because the strongest area is what? $1. The next key level is $5. Then up to 10. Same thing with this. $100, 500, 1,000. So right now, you're going from the 99 area to the 100. So right now, you fell back underneath that. So right now, 100 is still considered resistance. So as long as you can stay underneath it, I mean, you still got that arc still setting up, Queen. So you still got that possible two-legged pullback still setting up, and that H-like pattern still setting up. As long as you stay underneath 100, where you will possibly can pull back down to 95 and continue that downtrend on down. So you just kind of have to do a little bit of consolidating back and forth right now. But as long as you stay, the key thing is as long as you stay underneath $100, you got room to fall back down towards that 95 area. So as long as you stay underneath it. Now, if you stay on top of it, then that's what buyers may be trying to, consolidate or hold that key area to try to push back up. But even with that being said, you still got another strong resistance, which is 105. Because if you go back here, after hours, where did those buyers come in at? 105. Where did they come in at for pre-market? 105. Where did we crack? 105. So that's still going to be a strong resistance within itself. So it looked like what it could be possibly doing, Queen, it looked like it could be possibly building a lower high build where you go from I'm sorry, let me go up a little bit. Let's count it down. So 110, 105, 100. So it's like every $5 you're moving down. So it looked like it's still setting up for a possible pullback. And it's like you keep going down every $5. Because right here, I can light it up right here. So 110 right here. Show y'all the other line because I know y'all can't see it. So let me put it in white. I'm going to put 110. So it looked like it's moving down by 5s. That's what it looked like. See, look right here, engineer. Every $5 you're moving down. See that? 110, 105, 100, 95. So it looked like you're going down every $5. So as long as you stay underneath 100, Queen, you should be good. And then your indicators, well, I bet that was SMCI, wasn't it? Or was that? Oh, that was STAI. STAI just went above $5. So yeah, Queen. So as long as you stay underneath 100, the next $5 level down is 95. All you gotta do is count it by 5s, Queen. That's it. 110, 105, 100, 95, 90, down to that area we talked about, 85. So right now, it look like you are going on a slow downtrend setup. So right now, as long as you stay underneath the 100, you're good. Yeah, I mean, you stay underneath the all your indicators, your 9, your 20, 50, and the VWAP. So you're underneath the VWAP. So right now, that's still considered bearish because you're not above the VWAP, you're underneath the VWAP. So to me, that's still considered bearish. So we could be possibly pulling back in due time, you know, back down toward that 95. So just be patient, Queen. Definitely be patient. Everything's still setting up pretty good as far as, I mean, because look right here. After that bounce, you got this high here, and then this one is building a lower high. So we haven't even pushed back up towards these highs here. Think about it. This is your high here after the bounce, and look at this one here, lower high. So it's still building like a downtrend within itself. If you think about it, look at this, downtrend setup. So you're still looking good. So don't worry yourself. So you're still looking good, Queen. Look, right here. Downtrend setup. See that? Still building a downtrend within itself. So, yeah, just be patient. I mean, the only reason why I got out because they took my stop loss out. That's the only reason why I got out. I mean, it went down to my stop loss and took me out. I would have still been in it had it would have pulled back down to my stop loss. I'd have been great, but can't win them all. At least I tried, though. At least I tried. I gave it a go. I mean, made a little bit of profit from it, but still sucked though, because I wanted more than $5 freaking though. All right, SMCI still not doing nothing, still on the downtrend setup. What was that? STAI. 15-minute time frame. Let me go back to that. What we looking like now? Because we broke above $5, right? STAI, because my alert did go off. Let's see. Man, I had a good setup too, man. I was just trying to. I had a good setup for PLTR, man. But if it wouldn't have took out my stop loss, I would still been in the damn play. That's why I wanted to get in low to avoid little mini stop losses and crap like that. So guys, we hit a new high as far as STAI as far as $5.20, but we are still back underneath $5, which is still holding up a strong resistance. So you already know where your wall is for my STAI traders. So if you're going in for a put, play from $5 back down to $4.50 to possibly $4. For my calls, hold that $4.50 level back up to $5 for the push on up to $5.50. But right now you are in a channel of $4.50 to $5. You're in a 50-cent range right now, 50-cent channel. So right now with $5 being that strong resistance and $4.50 being that strong support at this time. So you kind of ping-pong at 50 cents back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So again, for longs, we definitely want to see a break back above $5 where we can utilize that old resistance to support to see higher price points. You know, $5.50, $6, $6.50, $7, $7.50, and so forth up to that $10 bracket. So keep that on watch. Uptrend is still holding at this time, so you may be probably getting like an overextended resistance where you get a little pullback because you are overextended, hitting right into a brick wall. So what you already know what needs to happen. We're gonna need that 9 EMA to move up to help break a strong wall that SPY itself can't break alone. So we're gonna need that 9 EMA to move up towards that $5 mark to give you somewhat of an indicator squeeze. So you can kind of see it right here doing intraday and pre-market where that indicator helped out right here. How that indicator moved up, that 9 EMA created somewhat of an indicator squeeze around $4, squeezed on up to $4.50. Then it created somewhat of another indicator squeeze at $4.50, squeezed on up $5. So what we need to do is we need that 9 EMA to move this way on up. We'll create another indicator squeeze above $5 for a possible push. So keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. Let's see, PLTR. See, still playing around that $100 level. You're going to see a lot of back and forth. I'm going to tell you that right now, engineer. It's going to be a lot of back and forth around 100. Buyers trying to get on top of it. Sellers are trying to stay underneath it. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth under that around that $100 level. So you got to keep that in mind. You're going to endure a little bit of consolidation. A little bit of it. So you're going to do a little bit of pain. A little bit. But the main, again, the overall thing, the overall outcome that we want, especially for puts, stay underneath the 100. Stay underneath the $100. Man, like I said, man, I would have been, I got 1 day trade left on this margin, then I got to switch everything back over to my cash account. That's why I'm trying to use my margin as best as possible, but PLTR messed me up on that one, messed up my day trade on that one. I only got $5 out of that one because it took out my stop loss. Now I'm trying to see some more options that I can play with. Let me see what I got. Let me see. What else can I kind of dabble with today? What can I kind of utilize today? Nvidia don't look bad. I know the main area is gonna be around 140-ish level. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad little call opportunity. I mean, gonna have a lot of resistance right here around that 139 level because you got your 50 and your 20 sitting there. So I mean, that's not gonna be a long lasting thing until we break above that key level. All right, AMD, no. Amazon, and no. Tesla, I mean, you are holding 350 for the possible push up to 355. I mean, y'all still look weak though. That's the thing. Like all your indicators are crossed over towards the downside. Because I want to go for some swing trades, but I want to look for one I can actually hold. Let me look at Tesla's 180 chart to see if they may be a possibility. Let me see. Let me look at Tesla real quick. Well, no, like I said, no. And I was looking at it. But you remember my contracts was stretched all the way out to March. But again, I took my eyes off on it when I was starting to deal with SMCI. And yeah, I should have kept my eyes peeled. I mean, we had the game plan for PLTR. I mean, and I was with him. I was agreeing with him. Like I said, it was just that we didn't know when the pullback was going to occur. But I did have 125 still in my arsenal. But as I was watching, like I said, as I took my eyes off of PLTR, I was watching SMCI, and then that's when the drop happened, and I missed the opportunity because I took my eyes off of that to look at SMCI. Had I would have stayed on PLTR, oh yeah, I would have had a good swing. I would have definitely had a good swing on that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have definitely had a good swing on that bad boy. I mean, it's still a good opportunity, so let me just try to see. Because I know we didn't. I mean, I know after that drop, that RSI came down now. Let me see. Because remember, we was in the 80s at one point. We was overbought. So where we at right now? Shit, we didn't drop down to a 50. So they may try to bounce. So right now you're in the 50 as far as the RSI. So you came down. So you cooled off a little bit from that overbought side. We're going to run right back up to it. So let me look on the weekly. Weekly still overextended. I mean, still somewhat overbought on the weekly. For sure, that's still overbought. Yeah. So right here, Queen. See, on the weekly, you're still overbought. But your daily has cooled off from that 80 level. It cooled off. So let me see. Yep, that would have been a perfect opportunity. Had I would have not taken my eyes off of PL. I mean, you still got room. Matter of fact, but you still got room. Look, you still got room to still pull back because you still got that gap fill to go down to. I mean, you're underneath that 13 EMA with room to still fall down to that 50. You know, which that will put you in a position of filling up that gap down towards the 85 to 84 level. So I mean, it's still a possibility where you could, you know, get a little temporary bounce back on up, get rejected, and come right back down. So I mean, it's still, to me, I think it's still an opportunity. So I still think it's an opportunity to go up and get rejected and come right back down. So right now, just maybe the bouncing opportunity. I mean, bouncing phase where you run back up into some resistance and come right back on down. So I mean, it could be setting up for the next leg on down possibility. Because I mean, for what we've seen on that chart on the weekly, you still overbought. So you may get a little bounce after that, after that major drop from yesterday. You may get a little bounce back up towards the upside, but you may hit some resistance and pull right back down. So it may be setting up for the next opportunity to pull back. But yeah, 125 was definitely major. 125 was definitely major. Man, I should have kept my eyes peeled on that. Let me look at the contracts on how much I would have been up had I would have jumped in on PLTR. Man, I don't even want to look at it because I know I'm going to be sick to my stomach. Had to deal with SMCI. Boy, I had to deal with that stupidity. I would have been doing good. Let me see. I don't even want to look at these contracts. I don't know what I'm going to get. I'm going to kick myself for that shit. Queen, you want to see these contracts? You want to see these contracts? From PLTR, had you would have got in at the 125? I'm going to show you a few of them. Look. From yesterday. Look. Low as 30 cents. 30 cents. Bow. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. God, I had to take my eyes off of that. I had to literally take my eyes off of that. God, why did I do that? I'm at fault too. I took my eyes off of it, dealing with SMCI. Things happen, man. But like I said, it's still a possibility for for us to catch the next round, for the next opportunity. So it's still an opportunity to catch the next one. If you missed all of this area here, still another opportunity. So we know right now 95 is gonna be support at this moment. So the thing is, if we're going for push, we need to focus on the tops. So we know 110 to 105 is gonna be some resistance. So if we play off of that channel, we know it's gonna be some resistance around this area. But we know 95 is gonna be support. So in other words, we have to look for some higher areas to play right back down to 95 until we crack that bad boy. So, man, hadn't I would have been looking at SMCI, boy, I had to take my eyes off of PLTR that day, cause I didn't know when the drop was gonna be. Like that's what I was trying to figure out when we was gonna actually get the pullback, and boom, we got it yesterday. Like, God dang it, I had to take my eyes off of that damn thing. And had some good opportunities too. Good opportunities. But as you said, it is the past. It is the past. So we do have to focus on the present. So to me, I think I want to say between 110 and 105, maybe that next opportunity for that next possible put. Because 105, you're underneath it now. And then it's like, this was somewhat of a little channel, so it may try to pull up like a channel magnet. It may try to pull out like a channel magnet. Because you was in this channel of 105, 110, 105, 110. You fell out of that channel where you already know channel can act like magnets, where it may try to find its way back into that damn channel. So, in other words, it may be more of a call opportunity to go up just in case we do pull back into this channel. Why is my alert going up? Man, I think that wind is still blowing. So, let me take a look the opposite way. So, let me look the other way and see from that point of view. Where, 10? Let me see something. Let me try something real quick. I want to see something. Let me see. What's 5? Oh, it's way, way, way to the top. Let me take a look at that real quick. I'm gonna look at the calls too. I just want to look at it to see. Damn, that bad boy did drop too. You got some good lows too on that bad boy. I ain't gonna lie to you on that. Huh. So let me see. Let me see. Let me figure this out. While we wait on puts, I'm saying, for a possible call opportunity, maybe. I'm just saying. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure this out, Queen. I'm gonna see. We gonna see. All right. So got some lows as of now, as we dumped on off. Still trying to slowly. So I'm trying to read these contracts to see something real quick, just to see something. Cause 95, they already ran up to $5 already, which you can possibly run up another 5, which could go from 100 to 105. could be a possible another opportunity where I can try to utilize that ish for possible. Can I try to squeeze myself in that one? Let me see where we're gonna go. See if we get a little pullback. I want to see something. Man, I can. Oh shit! I think I missed it. Oh, not two. I want one. I want to test it just to see. I don't want to jump the gun too fast. Ah, damn it! I didn't catch it. Shit. Damn it. Let me see. To see, can we go from possible 100 to 105? To see, can we move back up this way? I'm trying to see if I can. Because I'm going to try to play devil's advocate. I'm going to try to do both, where I can ride it up but then catch it back down. So I was trying to see, can I play devil's advocate on this bad boy? Because I know we're getting closer and closer towards lunch hour too. So let me try to see what I can possibly do. It's going to have to be a small position. Because I just want to see. I want to test it. I want to definitely see if we can get that. So for a possible opportunity to move back up towards that trend line from 100 to 105, that would be a $5 move, because you already made a $5 move from 95 to 100. That's a $5 move within itself. And then from 100 to 105, that would be an additional $5 move. So therefore, altogether, you went on a $10 bounce back up towards the upside. And you can kind of see where that old channel is, where sometimes that channel can act like a magnet. When you leave from a channel, you return back to a channel. So, I'm just trying to see something real quick, Queen. Like I said, don't follow me. I just want to see something. My 9MA right now is at $100.77. But I'm looking at the price. Because right now, based off of these areas, I mean, you went from around 95 back up to 100, which is $5, right? If you go from $100 to 105, that's an additional $5. And on top of that, where you may pull back somewhere in this channel again, which, I mean, buyers will try to push back up to 105. So, what I'm trying to do, if that's the case, is can we get this possible push back up this way where I can try to go for a simple scalp back up real quick so I can try to do it just to see if it's gonna work, to see if buyer's gonna move back that way, go from a red to green move. So I was just trying to see if I can get a red candle in this damn chart that I have set up. I don't have a red candle just yet. I got green candles, because you know me, I like to go for red candles on the call and green candles on the put. So I'm trying to see, can I catch a red candle back down, catch some lows, and then try to flip it back. So damn, I see all green candles though. I don't see no red candles back, bouncing back up. It's all green right now. I don't see no red candles, but I can try to utilize, one of the reds for a possible pullback entry. Not yet though. I don't see no red candles just yet. What we got left on this candle? Oh shit, we still got some time. I was trying to see if I can do it. I ain't got no red candles yet. I was trying to play the bounce back up because right now, look like on my contract, you're doing red to green, where you had one side that was majority red candles, and now you got this side that's going to be majority green candles. So you know how when you have one side, like just say for instance, you have one side that's all red, and you have a few green candles, and it just continues red. Vice versa, where you have all green candles, and you have a few red candles, but it goes back up green. So that's why I like to utilize those for like bouncing opportunities or pullback opportunities for the market to go back up. So that's what it looked like it's transitioning on my chart. Look like it's transitioning from a red to green move. So right now that we are in the green, I want to see, can I catch some red candles for the pullbacks and then continue on green on up. But right now I haven't got no red candles just yet. Not yet, still green. And these bad boys are 15-minute time frames and they ain't closing yet. So let me try to use a whatchamacallit, to see if I can see it a little bit quicker versus 15 on this bad boy. Let me see. Let me utilize the 5-minute time frame and see, can I utilize that one? See if I can see a clear setup instead of on the 15. I love the 15s. They just take too damn long. So let me see. Let me go to 5-minute on my time frame. So I got a 30, 15. Let me go to a 35 and see if I can see it a little clearer. I want to try to do it. I just want to see something. Because, I mean, it looked like you may have room to push back up towards the upside. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to hold, but, I mean, it's a possibility you got room to still try to, So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Because right now, on this 5-minute time frame, like it's slowly trying to creep its way up. slowly on the 5 minute. Even on the so I'm waiting on some red candles to present themselves real quick on the 5 versus a 15 minute. I don't see nothing on the 5 yet. I don't see nothing on the 5 yet. Still all green candle, still moving its way up. Because it looked like, I mean, because you do have room to push back up towards the VWAP on my contract you do. So, all right, here we go. Let me see, can I catch a quick little red candle back down? Little pullback, see if I can, get some little dips in. Get in some low areas for a possible move back up towards the upside. So I do want to see some little dips back below, is that 25? So I want to give it a chance. I definitely want to try to just see. It look like we're trying to slowly transition from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Now, I'm not going to hold it for long. I'm not going to hold it long. Like I said, it's going to be a scalp, so I just want to see. See, I would have caught these bottoms. I mean, I would have been already in 610. I still would have been up on something. I just ain't got no red candles yet, though. It's just all still green. Like, I just don't, I have not gotten a red candle yet, even on a 5 minute time frame. It's just all still green candles. No red ones yet. All right, here we go. Might get one. Finally might get one. Let's see. It's starting to change. It's starting to get a little weak. So let me see if I can utilize that candle. So right now I'm just being patient, guys. I'm just, like I said, I'm just waiting on all my options, man. I'm looking at PLTR and I still can kick myself and not keep my eyes focused on it, man. Which I could have had a good position, and then look at SMCI look like it's still trying to. I mean, look like that's still trying to give it a go back up towards the upside. Just really trying to get out of that downtrend setup. I'm telling you, I still got my eyes locked in on SMCI. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I still got my eyes locked in on that bad boy, just to see if those buys gonna step in. I still got my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get that transition from a downtrend to that uptrend where we can push our way back up to 60 and so forth. I'm still keeping my eyes locked in on that. I'm still not taking my eyes off of that. I'm still not taking my eyes off of that. And see what I mean? Look, engineer. See what I mean? Look, it's slowly building for possible room to run back this way. So it's just slowly creeping its way. Slowly. So, I mean, right now the volume is, I know the volume is terrible. Right now, but I think that's where the buyers are trying to go. As long as they hold it above 100, they may try to push it to 105 because that'll be an additional $5 run. Because again, you already ran from 95 up to 100, which is a $5 move. And then from that $100 level, they may try to run up to 105, which is an additional $5, thus giving us a $10 movement already on PLTR, for the bounce back up. So, no red candles yet on this damn 5 minutes. I'm like, no red candles yet. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that, but I'm still not taking my eyes off of SMCI. I'm still want to wait for these buys to step in. I'm still waiting on that creep. I'm just still waiting on that setup because I know it's coming. I'm not taking my eyes off of SMCI. I'm still watching that bad boy like a freaking hawk, and y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm lying on that one. I'm dead ass. I'll go snake skin running on that bad boy. Y'all think I'm BSing. What was that? SMCI? What was that? It was SMCI, wasn't it? Yep, what I told y'all. See, I told y'all Y'all got my chart set up for no. I had 70, right? Oh yeah, I did have 70. Go back. And even SMCI, PLTR, still trying to creep up. But SMCI, I still think we got room to get that run. I'm telling you. I still believe in my heart of hearts that bad boy still got room to. I'm still gonna keep the faith on that one. I'm just trying to figure out what the lows was at on 20. Oh no, 13. Oh yeah, that's that old contract I was in. Yeah, that was the old one I was still in. I still think that bad boy want to push. I just still think that SMCI still want to give it that go. I still think that they really want to do it, man. Damn, now it's pushing. See what I mean? That's why I told y'all I was keeping my eyes peeled on SMCI. Told y'all guys I was not taking my eyes off that bad boy. I was waiting on buyers to step in. I was waiting on it. I just knew what they was gonna do. It's like you kind of like you can sense it on certain movements. It's like you know what buyers want to do. Because SMCI, especially after they made bank on that, they want to continue to make more bank. Shit, I would too. So I don't blame them on that. Shit, I'll make bank too. What's the wait? I'm looking at the wrong chart. Ooh, I almost confused myself. All right, SMCI. Here we go. I had it set for 70, but we didn't pull back down on that bad boy to the one I was watching. Oh, now we're pulling back. Okay, cool. So let's see. What can we pull back down to? 30-ish? I can try one at 30. We can pull back down to that bad boy. I don't know if we're gonna pull back down because now it's holding. Oh shit. Ah, crap. We blew past that entry I wanted. Let me see, can we get a red candle back down to it? I'ma set it for, what is this? 27. I'm gonna put 30. Funk that. I don't care. I'll put 30. If I got a man, I'm gonna take a 30. I'll do it. I'll give it a run. I'm trying to see, can it pull back down to it? To around 30 cents on this bad boy. What's that 9 MA at? 27. It's around 3, around 30. 30 wouldn't be bad. It's around 30-ish. Around that 30-ish level. 30 not bad. I just need to pull back to it. I just want to see, can these buys grab me? You know, grab my position. So I'm watching it. I told y'all I was gonna watch SMCI like a hawk. I told y'all I wasn't taking focus off of that. Now we got the push. Now we got the confirmation. So now I'm just waiting on the pullback before this damn thing starts to possibly blast off. And look like it's doing it already. Man, I want the pullback. Give me the pullback. I don't want to chase you. Give me the pullback. Come on. Give me a pullback. Give me a pullback. Give me a pullback. Give me a pullback. Give me a pullback first before you do anything. Pull back. Please pull back. Like, get me in. Shit. I would take a small risk. I'll take a small risk. Small risk. So what I'm going to do is I'll go over one, and I'm going to have a risk level from 30 to 20 cents. That'll be $10 down. So I'll give myself a $10 stop loss, you know, just in case things don't work out. So for 30 for sure. If I can get this pulled back to 30 before this thing starts to rock and roll, as I told you guys. I told y'all keep your eyes peeled on SMCI. So I told y'all I just would not take my eyes off of it because I knew the potential. I know the potential it has. That's why I didn't take my eyes off on it. Now that I got the confirmation, I'm waiting on the pullback. Now I'm waiting on that pullback on that because now it's setting up for like a bull flag pattern. So now what I'm waiting on is that pullback to grab my entries to get on that flag. So Queen, I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on the bull flag pattern setup. We got about 3 minutes to that. We got about 3 minutes until the next candle comes in, and that should start to give us our flag. So we should get a little pullback, which I'm anticipating we get a pullback before we blast off. Like, I'm hoping I get this pullback before this damn thing takes the hell off. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I should have took a risk at 20 cents. I already would have been in. Damn, look like it's already setting up. I was watching this. I said I was waiting to see if those buys gonna step in. Because the main thing I watched was that 55 level. I said, guys, from 55, keep your eyes peeled around that 57, 50 level. We broke above 57 up to 58. Now we're back on top of this trend line trying to push our way back up towards that $60 range. So, the main thing you want to keep your eyes peeled on now is now the possible bull flag pattern setup. Because once that candle closes out, that's going to be your pole. Next thing we should get is a little bit of a pullback, which that should start the flag up. So right now we're back in this ascending triangle wedge. That's good. We back above that. So that means the bulls have confirmed that we are back on top of that trend line. So we got about 2 minutes before we close out on this candle. Candle's looking good. Candle's looking strong. We're back above the VWAP. Everything's looking good. Like we're trying to reverse back up towards the upside. AK, what's up, baby? What's up, boss? I see you. That's my guy there. Love AK to death. That's my G Money there. Love him. So, if I can catch, I want this pullback, man. Because, man, I want this pullback down. Because that'll be a damn near almost a perfect entry. Almost perfect. Because I was not taking my eyes off SMCI. I was not taking my eyes off that bad boy. I kept on watching like a freaking hawk. I say, dude, I'm waiting on buyers to step in. But, man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I should have did while I was watching PLTR? What I should have been doing, I told you, Queen, look, 100 to possible 105. Told you. I should have been jumping in at 55, you know, taking a small risk and letting it do what it do. So I should have jumped in here. I really should have jumped in at 55 and just watched it. All right, now we pulling back. Let me see if we get a red candle back down on my contract. Let me see. And I'll take a little risk. So right now we pulling back. Exactly what I wanted. Come on, man. Come on. Give me a little pullback. What time it is? 50. Got 10 seconds. So we should possibly get a little pullback. I want a little pullback down, man. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, One new candle should be coming in. Boom, there you go. Come on, man. Give me a little flag before you even pop. Do it. Give me a little pullback, man. Give me in. 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 Come on. Give me in. Give me in. Give me in. Come on, man. Shoot. Little pullback, man. Give me a little pullback. Little pullback. Little pulley. Help me out, man. Help me out. I'm gonna do 30. Like I said, I'm gonna do 30. I mean, I could go to 29, give it a little. But I don't want to go too low. That's the thing about it. I want to go too low. I mean, I could pull it down to 30 to 29 just to have a little cent cushion, but I mean, that's not really hurting anything. Where's the VWAP at? So VWAP is at what, 27? Should I put it towards the VWAP? The VWAP is at 27, so should I move it down to 27? I just don't want it to miss me. Like, I don't want to go too low to the point that don't grab my damn entries. Cause see, the VWAP is on my contract is right at 27, so I should go up like I'll just go up a cent above it. Let me go up a cent above it, like 20, 28, 29, somewhere in that little bracket. So look, I'll be pulling back down, getting that pull back. Cause like I said, I don't want to go too low that it don't catch this bad boy. I'm right at the VWAP. I'm right where the VWAP is, right on top of that bad boy. I just don't want it to miss me. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me a pullback. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get this pullback. I'm trying to see if it's going to grab my order. I don't want to go too low till it don't grab it. I mean, I'm trying to get a reasonable area. Right where the VWAP is. Did the VWAP move up? 28? Damn, so that means I need to go up 29. Because I want to stay right on top of where that VWAP is. Because, I mean, right there I have like a little safety net. So I want to see, can it grab my orders? You better not start bouncing and not grab my order, you mother. I want this. Y'all don't know how bad I want this. I want this. Because I was waiting on it. I was waiting on this move. I was waiting on this setup. I was waiting for buyers to step in. As I was watching PLTR, I was like, man, I know what SMCI want to do. Oh, you didn't give it to me, you dirty. Don't do this to me, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. And it's shooting up. Oh! I knew what SMC I was gonna do. Come on, man. Give me that little one red candle. Set that bull flag up perfect, man. So give me a pullback real quick. Come on. I'm not chasing it. I want them lows, but I want this pullback first. I need this pullback first. I need a pullback. Because I know what SMCI wants to do. But I'm trying to get in, but I need a damn red candle. I need that little one small bearish candle. I need that one little candle where they set up them little bear traps. And then try to push it back up towards the upside. I want to get them lows. I want to get that little pullback. I want to get that setup. I want to get that nice little possible bear trap setup. Where I can hop in them lows and knock it out the park. What the hell just happened on my, what the hell happened to TradeCaster? Why I just went blank? Look, TradeCaster just went straight blank. What the hell? Don't tell me TradeCaster crashing. Don't tell me they firing people at TradeCaster. Don't tell me they doing that. They firing people at TradeCaster now? Everything crashed, boy. They firing everybody in this bitch. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Give me boy that pullback. Just that one pullback, because I know what you want to do. Come on. Give me the red candles back down. Give me them pullbacks, baby. Before you break out, don't do it. Come on, man. Because I know you want me to chase you. I don't want, you mother. Watch, I'm going to show y'all what I'm looking at. Mother. Look where I'm at. Look where I was at. Right where that VWAP is. I was like, dude, give me that pullback right on top of that VWAP and spike your way. Come like, just give me that little pullback down in that bounce. Man, I got like a perfect setup. Like, dude, come on, man. Just give me give me no red candles back down real quick. Then you can bounce your happy ass back up. But look, see, I have not gotten a red candle yet. Shoot. I dog it. I'm still waiting. I'm losing my mind over here. All right, guys. We got about don't judge me. So we got about I love y'all though. Don't you dare judge me. But we got about 11 minutes, guys, before I head on out for my lunch break. I'm gonna, I'm gonna take a little 30 and then I'll be right back on. I still got my order set, so you may hear it take place either now or during lunch, or whenever we do get this damn pullback, when you can hear me getting in. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm waiting on the pullback. That's all I'm doing, guys. Waiting on the pullback. Waiting on the pulley. Waiting on the pulley. Just waiting on it. Waiting on it. Let me see, cause matter of fact, let me try to do my math on this. So 75.50 to 58 will pull me right around where I'm roughly at. If we pull back down like this little area, I want to see, cause that bad boy's still pushing. It's like I got no green, no red candles yet. Like I got not right after this breakout, I got no red candles yet for look at this. I got no red candles yet for a pullback. Look right here. I've been like sitting here after the breakout. I've been sitting here once I got that confirmation breakout. I've been sitting here ever since. Like after that breakout happened, I was waiting for a pullback on at least one of these damn candles after I got confirmation on that breakout. Like I just have not gotten that pullback yet. It's just been green, 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 green. Like no red candles yet. None. No freaking red candles yet. I'm being patient as I can because I want that pullback before it makes the next necessary move. But I just haven't got it yet. Oh, and let me get all my guys' links set up too. Let me get Dex and AKs and Actives links set up too. Let me get my guys out of the way. Let me get them set up so I can put the links out for lunch. Y'all go to these guys' lobbies. So let me go ahead and get Dex set up. Then my guy Active and AK-47. You already know what time it is. So let me go ahead and get these set up. Okay, let me go to AK-47s. And then from AK-47, oh, he ain't on yet, but I'll post his once he go live, like I always do, because I got his back. AK know I got his back. You know how I rock and roll. And copy link, that is Active's link. So let me go ahead and post Active's link. So I got these two guys so far, as far as their lunchroom lobbies. So y'all can go to them during lunch. Still waiting on this pullback. I'm just still being patient, waiting on these damn pullbacks. Still waiting. I still haven't got that pullback yet, engineer. I still been waiting. I'm being patient. I'm not chasing it. You know me, I don't chase. I'm just being patient and waiting this bad boy out. Being patient as I can. Waiting on this pullback. Just gonna be patient. I know it spiked on up. I'm just gonna wait on this pullback. That's all I'm doing. I'm not even worried about PLTR, man. I'm not even worried about it. But I've been keeping my eyes peeled on SMCI. But I was waiting on that confirmation. We got it. Now I'm just waiting on this damn pullback. So, because I told you, I had high hopes that I still think it was gonna push back into them 60s. But I just need this damn pullback that we still haven't gotten yet. Still been green, green, green ever since the damn breakout. I still haven't got my pullback yet. And this damn thing is spiking. My contract, the contract I'm in is spiking. We have not pulled back yet. I have not got one freaking red candle yet. Not one. It's still spiking like crazy. Then got me damn near want to chase it. I'm not about to chase it right into that $60 area. Hell no. I'm going to wait for that pullback. I'll be smart. I'll be smart. I ain't chasing. Not me. Had I would have got in early, but again, was too busy watching too busy watching PLTR. Got caught up in that crap. So that's why I say, you know what? F PLTR, I'm gonna focus back on SMCI. I'm focusing right back on that. Bump that. Keep my focus on one thing at a time. Nope. I'm just waiting on this damn, because I'm not buying right at this brick wall. Hell no. That's why I want that red candle that pull back down, but that bounce back up. That's why I'm just waiting on this damn pullback, man. But I'm not trying to chase it. I'm not trying to chase this bad boy, because I could see a possible $10 run, which is why I got my strike price set for 70. So what I need is a pullback first. But I just had, well, look at my contracts, guys. Tell me I'm lying. Look, this bad boy already went on a monster run. Engineer, look. Look at this crap. I still been waiting on the pullback. Look at this. Still been waiting down here. Look. After that breakout right here, it just been up, 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 up. No pullback. None. Like I got no red candles back down. No nothing. After this breakout, I set my line waiting for one of these candles to pull back down toward the VWAP. Nope. I got no pullback yet. It's just been spiking. Man. We may get a possible pullback from the $60 level back down. We may get a possible first red candle, pull back down this way. We may get our first, red candles back down, which I'm still waiting. So that's all I've been waiting on, because I was not chasing it to that 60. That wasn't happening. got me twisted in the game. Shit, you got me twisted. You think I'm about to chase that crap? Yep, that's what I'm waiting on. Nope, no, I'm waiting on the pullback, Wayne. Waiting on the pullback now. See, can I get in? See, can I get in? Get this little, possible trend line bounce. Now, utilizing that purple line. Man, they may utilize both. Because now we got the downtrend and the purple line where they may utilize both because they could act as two double support. Where we do put a pull back down that way, you'll get a bounce off the upper trend line and the downtrend, get a double support and a bounce back on up. That'll be nice. So therefore, that'll help me out instead of chasing them because I ain't chasing. So you think I'm about to chase that high? No, got me twisted. I ain't chasing you. You better come down to me. Shit, that ain't happening. All right, here we pulling back. Let's see if can they give it to me. Because I wasn't chasing that. Hell to the no, I wasn't chasing that. Let's see can they pull down low enough to catch me now after this damn run they just did. I got dog. I could have pulled back in this spike. Could have got me in. Could have got a quick scalp, but no. They wanted to be selfish and keep spiking on up. Left me behind. They went to the party without me. Dirty broads. So let's see. So let me see what type of channel my thing is in. So look like in the 20 cent channel from 50 cents, 40 cents down to 30. So look like the right where I'm at could be a good possible bounce. So from 50 cents, 40 down to 30. Right where I'm at 29 cents. Right above the VWAP slightly. So to see can I get that pullback all the way down. Yep. So yeah, and you're right. I mean that's why I was trying to give PLTR a go. And it's like getting so caught up watching that shit, I could have been getting in on SMCI, the stock that was in the whole entire time anyway, the one I've been investing into. So that's why I said bump that. Shout out to all my puts who did catch PLTR, but I'm watching SMCI again. Bump that. I'm not losing focus again. I'm not doing that. It's like, man, try to give it a chance. PLTR made me waste a damn day trade. Only gave me $5 out of that stupid trade. That's like, could have saved that for something better. I could have saved it for SMCI. Shoot. This bad boy, still no red candles. Like, I still don't see one red candle yet on this damn contract. I see no red candles yet. Like, none. It's still all green. Like, for crying out loud, like, no red candles yet. That is insane. Look, I'll show y'all. It's been green, 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 green. Like, I still have not got a pullback yet. Look at this. Let me go back a little bit. Look. Oh, now you want to get red, but let's see if it's going to actually stay red. Because all of a sudden, I mean, after the breakout, it's been green, 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 green. I've still been sitting here waiting. It's just been green, 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 green. Nothing yet. I'm right here where the VWAP is at, waiting for a possible VWAP bounce, but this thing's just been skyrocketing. And look, see what I mean? Nothing. I can't get, like... It's like this thing will not let up. Like it's forcing me to chase it. I have not got a red pullback yet. This thing is just still pushing. It's like this suck. I can't get in. Like I said, all I want is one red freaking candle. I mean, at least a pullback down to the VWAP or something. Where I catch a VWAP bounce back up. But I mean, once we broke the VWAP, we haven't even came back down to it. That's why I'm not chasing. Just in case we do get a pullback down to this level. So I'm just waiting it out to see can we get a red candle or a nice pullback down real quick. We can grab my orders and then go back up. But I just still haven't gotten nothing yet. So I'm just still waiting, guys. I'm just still waiting on it. So we got about 2 minutes, guys. I'm about to soon be taking my lunch. I did went ahead and post Dex lobby and Actives lobby. Once AK goes live, I will post this lobby out as well, so y'all can go to his channel. Has he started yet? Nope, not yet. But I will keep it on watch as he does it. Shout out to AK for his 3,700 profit on ARM. Shout out to him. So that boy killed it on ARM. Yep, 3,000. What was a put or was it called? What did he do? Puts. He got in on the puts. So shout out to my guy, man. One of the best to ever do it, man. Shout out to AK-47. One of the living legends. One of the GOATs. One of the greatest. So shout out to my guy. I love him to death. My brother from another mother. You know what time it is. And look, see what I mean? Still no pullbacks. It's still no pullbacks. Like, this thing is still spiking. Like, I have not got no pullbacks on SMCI. Nothing. I can't jump in. It's just spiking. It's like, for crying out loud, no pullback shit. And my contract is just up. It's just still spiking. Like, I have not got no red candles on this side of my chart yet. It's all green. Like, no red candles yet. It's insane. And I just been sitting here waiting patiently and still have not got one freaking red candle yet. None. Look. It's still... Look at this. It just does not have no chill. Look at this. This thing does not have no chill. It's just still spiking. No red candles, no pullbacks. Look at this. I could have been in, but I never got a pullback. This is crazy. Like, man, I've been trying to get in, but it just, look. None at all. No red candles. This thing is just going just berserk. I have not gotten in. I tried to. Still been sitting there waiting. It's like, this thing really want me to chase this shit. Like, I just cannot get in to save my life. I cannot do it. It just won't give up. Like, crying out loud. This thing really got me wanting to chase this, but I'm not doing it still. I'm not chasing this. Hell to the no, I'm not chasing this. Man, I want to get in as bad as, but waiting on this pullback. What I told you, it hit at 105. What I told you, engineer, I told you. $5 from that 95 to 100, from 100 to 105. I told you, maybe going up $5 move. I told you that. I've been trying to jump in on this damn thing. Still ain't cut. It's still just like, good Lord. Like, it's just not calming down. And I still got my entry set. All I want is a simple pullback. Like, oh, you stuck in on it. Oh, you went on the margin. Oh, yeah, so you kind of like me on what happened with me on SMCI.
And says, you gotta work on your emotions, brother. Been whining all morning. Comment.
No, man, Clark, no, I've been doing it for the fun of it, boss. No, I've been doing it for the fun. No, the reason why I'm getting excited about it because I called out SMCI. I mean, that's why I'm getting excited about it because when everybody thought that it was going to pull back or fall, I kept saying, Clark, I said, guys, keep your eyes still peeled on SMCI. I said, we look like we still may go up towards the upside, which was, I was waiting for confirmation at 597.50 and 598. So once we got the confirmation, I was hopping in. I had my entry set. I was waiting in. Now, the reason why I worked up is because had it would have took my order, boss, we would have got that pullback. And I'm going to show you how much I would have been up. This is why I worked up, because I had a game plan set in motion. It's just that I didn't get the pullback that I was anticipating. But I was alerting everybody, letting everybody know to be on the lookout for SMCI, which we may go back up towards the upside. So, this is why I worked up, boss. Because I did everything right. I did everything I was supposed to as far as my trade. I waited for the confirmation. Right here, boss. To show you, Clark, I'm not lying, boss. Look. I waited for the breakout confirmation here. That's when we started to get that confirmation between 57.50.
Point is, don't get worked up. You're not getting the...
No. I'm not getting worked up like you really... No. And I'm saying, I apologize about that, Clark. No, I'm not like really getting worked up to the point I'm getting mad. No. I'm doing it jokingly, boss. And I'm sorry that, it looked like I was coming off really mad. No. I'm doing that jokingly. Yeah, I apologize if you thought that. But no. I'm just doing it to have fun. I'm doing that to have fun. But yeah, I'm not really getting worked up. No, boss. Yeah, I apologize if you thought that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I'm just doing it for fun. I'm just having fun. I'm just worked up, and put it like this. I worked up out of happiness because I had a game plan. That's why I'm doing it, boss.
You're lying to yourself, bro. Comment. Let's get cool and...
Boss, I'm not, no, Clark, I'm serious. I'm not worked up, like, people that know me know I'm not worked up. Like, I'm dead serious, boss. I'm not, I swear, I promise you. Boss, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not worked up. I'm dead serious. Because if I was worked up or pissed off, I'll be quiet. I will be kind of shut off from everybody. Kind of like stubborn in a sense. But no, I'm not worked up. I'm excited. Like I said, I'm excited because I knew the setup. I was kind of excited because of the call, my alerts that I made. So I was excited because, and like I said, I'm doing it for the fun of it because, again, I waited on the opportunity, was waiting on the pullback, and I'm like, but no, but all seriousness, boss, I'm doing it out of fun. I'm doing it for the fun of it. I'm just doing it for the fun.
Clark Kent says,
I know, boss, and I know. I was just doing it to have fun. I was doing it to have fun. I was just doing it to have fun. I'm sorry if it came off that way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still thinking about still getting into SMCI. It's just that the contract that I was in never came back down. It's like, boss, look, the contract that I was in, Clark, never came back down. It's like right here, boss. I waited for the pullback entry. Look, you can see right where my order was at. To show you I'm not lying. Look, I waited right here for that spike right here. We got it. I set my alert. I set my entry at the VWAP. That bad boy never came down. It just went like green beast mode. Look at that. Had it would have caught my order in the 30s, I'd have been up almost $70 just off of one contract alone. Cause look what's pushing up to $1. You see what I mean? I'm like, like what the hell?
Clark Kent this is what I mean. You mentioned this exact point 6 times in the last 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Nah, I see what you're saying. I get it. I get what you're saying. Okay, I apologize. I get what you're saying now. Noted. I mean, well, the reason why I get like that too, boss, because I get excited, like, over calls. Because, like I said, back in the day, I used to be a trader that didn't know anything. I didn't know nothing about prices. I didn't know nothing about patterns. I didn't know nothing about anything. And I guess sometimes I get excited now because of the trader that I have become, which I do, now I can take that ability to help other traders. So, yeah, I do get excited because, again, the trader that I used to be, I didn't know jack crap. Didn't know where to get in at, didn't know price points. But once you start to get to a level of understanding things, you get excited, again, versus how I used to be. So,
Ken says, you have to trade for yourself and we will learn by watching. You're too worried about other people.
Boy, you know who you sound like, and that's the God's true boss. You sound like my queen. You sound like my lady. She said the same exact thing. Swear she said the same exact thing. And and you're right. And you're right.
Dude, he is streaming too. He's got to keep talking, so there isn't dead air on stream.
No, and Brent, and I get what he's saying because that is but what Clark is saying, that is true, and I got to side with him.
I am only thinking about you in all these comments.
No, and I get and Brent, and I'm gonna explain what Clark means. In a way he.
Want the best.
Yeah, and I get Clark, I get exactly what you're saying. Now, Brent, what he's getting at is and I do this sometimes, and I have to admit it. I have to admit it, Brent, that I do sometimes get overwhelmed because I do wind up helping too many people, and I do lose focus on my own trades. And he's totally right because I've done it before, and I can admit it. And I can admit to my wrongs that I got so caught up on looking at everybody else's tickers and everything else that I lose focus even on myself making a trade, that I miss out on trades, and that has happened. So I mean, he's right about that. I've done it. And I can admit my fault. But and I do like to, and I love to help people, but sometimes I get sidetracked, and that's on me. I can't blame nobody but myself. So, but he does have a point that I do that, and then I get worked up that I miss a trade. So he's right. I can't do nothing but agree with him, Brent. But he is right in the case. He's right. He's right. I have to take fault. I have to take fault for my responsibilities, because I could be way further in my trades, but I get messed up.
It hurts to see you stress so much, and I think a few changes in your thinking can fix all that. Nadia says, he is right, you talk too much about past, it bring us down. Winner, don't talk about past, dead deal. Clark Kent says, you the man for all the hard work. Nobody can.
No, and y'all right. Y'all absolutely right. No, you're right. You're right. Nadia, you're right. Clark, y'all right, because sometimes I do get worked up over the past. You're right. And I can't not disagree with you guys. I do have to let the past go because what happened happens. I need to move forward, look for new opportunities, and I cannot disagree with you guys. And again, I'm man enough to say, I can admit my wrongs, and I do apologize. I'm a trader. I'm human. I do get emotions. And you're right. Talking about the past doesn't solve anything, engineer. Nadia, you're right, and I agree 110%. You're right. So hey, at least I'm one of the ones to agree and not disagree. At least I take accountability for my actions. I'm man enough to do it. But Brent, again, Brent, you're right too. I do stream, and and that's the thing about being a streamer. And again, Brent, you're right on that too, because I do get caught up.
Boom. We're back in it.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and I agree. And I get caught up. You're right. You're right.
Clark Kent says, being calm, I mean LMAO.
Yeah. You're right. No, and engineer, you're right. The pass, I'm gonna let the pass go. You're right. I mean, y'all know you guys are absolutely correct. You, Brant, Clark, all of you guys are absolutely right. It just okay. It's put it like this, and I'm just gonna be honest. It's a different atmosphere.
Streamer says, I can tell you are having a little bit of fun too, though, when you are talking, even if it is.
Yeah.
You get excited about your call.
Yeah, and see?
You miss your entry on M.
Yeah, because like I said, Brant, the reason why I get like that is because I remember the trader I used to be that didn't know nothing. Like I didn't. I was jumping in the trades just because everybody else was doing it. Now to know and have knowledge is fun because now I'm taking a career and just having fun with it. Instead of stressing out over it, I'm just having a good time. And but at the same time, like I said, a trading atmosphere when you go on live stream is way different than a gamer's atmosphere. Gamers, you're focused on the games, yada yada yada. But when you're doing trading and live streaming, you have to focus on everything around you. You have to focus not only on your trades, you have to focus on helping other people, because some people may hit you up about tickers and you don't want to ignore them because then you'll feel bad because you're trying to guide them in the right direction, and sometimes it does get overwhelming.
You have to remember that most of us here are grown-ass men and women.
That's true, Clark.
We don't need too much of the Gen Z streamer stuff. We're here to trade.
No, and you're true. That's true. And I guess because I'm so kind-hearted, and sometimes I let that get the better of me. Because sometimes when I am focused on a trade, somebody hit me up about a ticker, I take focus off my trade, then I go run and help them. Then I get back to my trade or something of that nature where I get distracted. But now you're right. You're absolutely right. And I just got to work on it. I just have to work on it because I guess I'm trying to be put it like this. I guess I don't want to let nobody down. Like I want to be the best live stream. I want to be the best mentor. I want to be the best trader I can be. Then sometimes I overwork myself and I lose myself. But you're right.
I agree with you being too tolerant of dumb shit. Too nice.
Yeah, I get too nice. You're right. And you're right. I get overwhelmed. You're right.
Exactly.
And I agree, Clark, 110%, boss. I agree.
Clark Kent says, take a smaller bite, you will have the whole plate.
And you're right. And that's why sometimes I do lose focus on my trades, because I get too caught up on everything else. And, But like I said, at least I'm man enough to admit it. I'm man enough to take accountability. I'm here to admit my wrongs. What's up, Ad? What's up, boss?
Clark Kent says, love you.
Man, love you too, man. Keep up the good work too, Clark. And thank you so much for being real with me. And I love the honesty. You, Nadia, Brent, all of y'all, man. I love all you guys, man, because y'all keep me on top of my toes, man. Y'all help me create, me be the best trader I can be. And I love that. I love like that type of criticism. I want it. I love it. It keeps me going and staying on the right path. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. All of y'all, man. Thank y'all. PLTR. Okay, so right now, engineer, we're still getting that little pullback down. So, just keep it on watch. Like I said, okay, put it like this. Engineer, what was your entry? And that bad boy, I'm still watching my contract. That bad boy still ain't pulled out to my entry. Still just waiting. Yeah, so what was your entry on PLTR? Now, I'm going to just let you know, guys know. I know it's the past, but I do want to get in on SMCI, and I still want to get in on, because I still think that SMCI can get right back into the 60s, back up towards those highs. So, I still want to go for a call opportunity on SMCI, so I'm just letting you guys know. So, just waiting on the opportunity to get in. So, just waiting on that. Close, put, I was at and got scared, 105. Because right now you got rejected at the open, which is lined up with your 20 SMA. EMA. So right now, y'all getting a little bit of weakness right here. So we didn't run fully all the way up to 105. We may be somewhat of a consolidated state, but the main thing again was we wanted to see a crack back underneath 100 down of 95, where we could continue this downtrend setup for sure. But yeah, I mean, especially right now, like AK was saying, I mean, Active was saying, it's a pretty.
I did practically bounce off the 200 day today at $53.50. Good spot.
Yeah, boss. And like I said, I was waiting on the confirmation. I was waiting right here, and then I just was waiting on the pullback from them, which I think it could still can occur. Cause we could still see a higher low build, which we could pull back down to these lows for a bounce back up. So right now it's just green, 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 green. I'm just waiting to see once we go green or red to catch those bounces.
If it gets over $63, should be good to get in for the B slash.
Yeah. So I'm just waiting on this possible transition. Cause right now we just been going straight up green, green. Like we have not had a red candle yet. It's just been bias, 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 bias. So if we get that small little, that little pullback down, like a little trend line bounce, catch these bottoms and go right back on up. Because as long as we stay in the $60 bracket, we good. Because we're going from the 50s now to the 60s. So we already know what that overall high was at. Oh, well, not the overall high, but that resistance was at $64, which we did from yesterday. We ran up above $64, ran up to 66. But then that's when we got that nice little fade back on down. So we know where buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to reclaim 60, back up towards that 64 to 66 level. So we know the buyers are trying to go back up towards those highs. So what I'm trying to do, me personally, is wait for the reclaim of the $60 level to get right back into this channel. So we fell out of it. Now we're back into it, trying to focus on 64 up to 68, back into this channel here. But right now, it's just been green, 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 green. It's just no reds in sight. Like, good Lord. It's just like no pullbacks at all right now. I mean, we may get one during lunch or maybe around 1. After those buys cool off, we may get a little pullback down, temporary pullback, and a bounce back up for going into tomorrow where we could set up for that squeeze. Because I was just trying to get in, like, in these lows, but this bad boy just never turned back. I was like, it just never pulled back. Like, good God.
Clark Kent says, on the daily chart, SMCI has huge resistance at $67 area.
Okay, and this is the other thing I checked too on my chart as well, boss. Let me go to SMCI. So this is what I was looking at on that bad boy. So this side I got the 64 level on here. Let me go to SMCI real quick. SMCI. There we go. Do I have my 180 set already? Let me minimize that a little bit. Yeah, so right here. Okay, boss. So this was my game plan. Once we broke above 50, we had room to run up as high as 64. Now, the reason why I came up with 64 because that was the level after the pullback. We bounced off of that $50 level, ran up to 64. That's where your sellers came in and aggressively pulled back down. So that's what happened yesterday. So we ran up and got as high as 66, but then came right back underneath 64, thus making 64 that resistance level again. So that's why we got that pullback from that situation. Now, from that level, it looked like we could go as high as 73. So we can break above 64. That's the next level where bears came in again and yanked you on down. So from 64, you got room to possibly run up to 73. And let me maximize it a little bit so you can see the full details to that. So right here, right here. After that 64 level, you got right here to 73. You can see right here, ran up to 73, got rejected. Ran up to 73 where your highs is at, got rejected. So that looked like that'll be the next key area. Once we get back above $64, that'll be the next level, 73. So that's why I'm trying to jump in as soon as possible because we all look like we setting up. Oh shoot.
$64 looks nice.
Yeah, right here, boss. Yeah, right here, this old area here. Oops, come on. I'm trying to grab that damn bubble. There we go. Yep, so right here, boss. So it look like we got room to retest that key area once again. Duplicate copy, oval, boom. So that's the area that those buyers need to get back above. It's that area here. So we can back above 64. Then the next level from that would be around 73. Because you can see right here we had a little bit of interruption where we bounced up, got rejected, 73. Try to run up again, 73. Then from that point, you got room to run back up towards these higher price points. So it's like we're going from one bracket to the other, but overall we're making this big old U-shaped pattern regardless because you went from a downtrend breakout going from the bearish side of things now to the bullish side of things where you're crossing, that border from the bears and bulls. So right now it's nothing but space and opportunity now because now you're on the bullish side of things, which is why I was trying to jump in, basically on that move that just happened for the run on up to possibly, 62 to 64. That's why I was getting kind of worked up because I was trying to ride that bad boy on up. I was trying to ride it all the way up this way to catch a good little profit. You know, whether it was a scalp or not, but that bad boy just blew past me, gave me the finger, saying we ain't worried about you. So, and also we can look at it from a channel standpoint. We can utilize 60 for the mid area, turn that yellow. So we can look at it from this channel standpoint. We can utilize 60 for the mid. We can utilize 64 for the tops as of now until we break back above that key level, and utilize that what it was 55 for the bottoms. Let me see. I think that's the right channel setup. Yep, tops and bottoms of 55, which is right here. I got two. Oh damn, I didn't know I made that many. God dog it. Take that one off. I'm trying to delete this line real quick. Oh, I need to remove one. Yep, right here. Wow. So there you go. So you bounced off of 55. You didn't reclaim 60. So right now you done broke back towards the upper portion of that channel from 60 to 64. So now we're on the upper portion. We fell out. You know, we fell out of the pivot point, but then reclaimed the pivot point. Now we're on top of it where we can focus on going up instead of down. So it looked like we could continue our way on up to 62 to 64 to that area. So we know where the buyers are trying to go. So we know the buyers are trying to continuously push up to 64. So you'll go from the bottom of the channel to the top portion of the channel. We already broke out the downtrend. We don't need that no more. That's dead. So now we're still back on this uptrend. Back on top of the pivot point. Pushing up possible room on up to 62 to 64. So, man, I was trying to get it. But I'm waiting for the next opportunity. For a possible pullback and then movement up to 62. So I'm going to wait for this little pullback bounce where we can try to utilize this trend line to bounce back up. So I'm going to try to utilize that. See, can we get that little pullback, little temporary pullback down to this little trend line. So I'm going to see what can we utilize from that point. We already utilized the 6750 level. What would be next, our closest to? What would be around this area? Would it be 8250-ish? Let me see something. What would that possible next level be if we do get that nice pullback down? Yeah, I think I want to say 8250-ish, maybe. Somewhere in that bracket. Yeah, somewhere like right here. Because if we do get a pullback, that'll line you perfectly right with 8250 and that trend line. When you get a nice, I mean, you see what I'm doing, Clark? Kind of like that nice little trend line bounce right off of that 8250-ish for the bounce back up towards the upside, something like this. That's what I'm anticipating, if we get this nice pullback, if we can get it. Where we can pull back down, get that little bounce off of that 5850 and trend line bounce back on up towards the upside, kind of right here. Get that nice bounce, because that 8250 held before. Held up here, held up here, held up here. So, I mean, it does have some type of leverage as far as support, you know, for a possible pullback bounce. Because, I mean, we have held in that area before we cracked it, around 5850. So you can see it right across the board, 5850. We get a nice little pullback that'll line up right with that trend line for a good little bounce back on up and still keep up in a higher low build. So we can pull back towards that key level. I wouldn't mind this little bounce back up. So we can get a quick little pullback. I'll go for it. I'll definitely go for it. I still got my damn it, the VWAP done moved up on mine, son, didn't it? See, let me see. And the VWAP moved up on mine. I still got my entry set, but it look like I might have to move it up slightly. Cause that bad boy moved up to 30, above 35. Cause you remember my entry was set at 30.
Ken says, for SMCI, I believe the move right now will be to $62, holding this $59.50 recent low.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. Okay, so round. Okay. So 59. So you okay? So we are $1 apart from the call. So you said 50. I said 58. You said 59. So let me see. I'm gonna set it up too. I'm gonna put it one at 50. 59.50. So let's see. So 59.50. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. I see exactly what you're talking about. Right here where we got rejected at in Intraday. We ran on up, got rejected. Okay, yeah. Where they can utilize that old resistance to support. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see exactly what you're talking about, man. Shout out. I mean, good call on that too, boss. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate you. Because I was looking at the 58. Well, like I said, the reason why I was looking at 58.50 was I was looking at for the trend line. Where the trend line will line up with it.
The moves will be small, but I think that's the play for the next 30 minutes.
Okay. Appreciate you, boss. Gotcha. Yeah, so the reason why, like I said, I was calling out 58.50 was for the possible trend line. Since we got back above it, where they can now, those buyers can now utilize the trend line bounce and that 58.50 for a possible bad trap, for the possible move back on up. So yeah, so I'm gonna look at both areas, 59.50 and 58. I'm gonna look at both of them because I mean, it looked like it was almost kind of like a channel setup between those two at one point, where it did like you kind of ping pong back and forth between 58.50 and 59.50, back and forth until you fell out of it. So yeah, so look like those two areas gonna hold some type of importance on the upside. I'm saying, so those two can definitely hold some type of importance. So I do see what you're saying, because we did get rejected at that price point and fail. So I do see that, and then the one I called out acted as support. So when we bounce, we bounce. So yeah, so we both on around the same page. So I get it. I get exactly what you're saying, boss. So yeah, that'll work. I got exactly what he's saying. Seismic, where the hell you been? I just noticed that. My eyes all over the place. What, man, where you came from? Let me go back, PLTR. Man, I just realized that because I was talking to Engineer, Active, Jenna. I'm like, you just came out of nowhere, just snuck yourself in the party. Like, where he came back from? So right now, here we go, Queen. Look like we're still getting that arc on PLTR right underneath the open. So you're still getting that arc. So what we need to see, if we want to see a definite put opportunity or to continue to put, you want to crack that 100 level back down to that 95 level. You want to definitely crack that, because you got to think about it. Like I was saying, the way that PLTR, we was losing $5 increments. So remember, we got rejected from 110. Then 105, right here, I'm sorry, 105, $5. Then you went from $5 down to 100, $5. Then you went from 100 down to 95, $5. So if you notice, you're losing $5 increments. So that's creating a lower high build, because you keep losing $5 every single time. So right now, you're underneath 105. Now the next level we need to lose is 100 back down to 95. So we want to just see that continuation sell-off back down here. But we know the ultimate area that me and Hoops talked about was going to be 85, because that's gonna create that gap fill off of the daily time frame. Because you remember the daily time frame, you had a gap up. So we need to fill that back on down, which is around the 85, 84 level. So what you doing now? SMCI just do not want to chill at all, dude. You do not want to chill. just do not want to chill. All right. This will be a perfect 30 minutes I can take now, since we done pushed it close to 12:30. So, guys, I'm gonna quickly take a little break. Instead of 30, I might just do a little quick 15, man. I'm gonna stay on with you guys. You know, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, because I'm still waiting this entry. Like, I'm to the point I just want to cancel it. I just want to say bump it. like I want to bump, like, move, and then move my contracts. I'm just, I'm gonna move my I'm gonna still look at it, but I'm gonna see exactly what's gonna be another price point for me to enter in. I might have to move it up from the 30s where I was at to damn near probably 40. So I might have to move it up some. So, but I still think that SMCI got some room to still run up towards the upside. I think that we still have room. I'm just waiting on this damn pullback. Shoot. But yeah, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. But guys, man, like I said, Clark, Brant, man, thank y'all so much, man. Engineer, man, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I'm gonna take a quick man, matter of fact, Clark, did I hit you up for hold up, man. Hold up, boss. I got you real quick. Hold up. Why I got you. Hold up. Let me go ahead and hook you up, because you've been doing a hell of a job, man. I have no choice but to do this, man. I got to hook you up, man. Bam. Welcome to the Mod Squad, Clark. Shout out to you, boss. Let's get it. Brent, I'm going to got you too, boss. But yeah, Clark, shout out to you, man, because, you know, man, with the amazing alerts, you know, being a true person, speaking real to me, you engineer, that's why you guys are mods. I mean, thank y'all for everything, man. Thank y'all for everything. So, Clark, welcome to the Mod Squad, boss. You know the time it is. Welcome to the Mod Squad. And Brent, like I said, I got you too, man. I'm going to get you lined up. I got you too, Brent. But, Clark, shout out to you, boss. Got you, man. So, yeah, guys, let me go ahead and take my 15. I'll be right back. I'm going to still keep this bad boy on watch.
Clark Kent says, thank you. I speak few words, but I'm trying to help out.
Hey, but it pays off. So, boom. That's why you're part of the Mod Squad. You know what time it is, boss. You always been riding with me. So, boom. Welcome to the Mod Squad, boss. Handle business. Brand, I got to hook up Brand, too, because Brand always riding with me, too. Some other guy. Brand, my other guy. Down there, Nadia Mod, too. With my, yeah. So they're gonna have a lot of mods, man, on all platforms. But you guys been killing it. Where's Brent name at? Oh, there go Brent. I got hook up Brent too. Cause Brent be riding with me too. I got Brent. I got you too, Brent. It's gonna be a lot of mods on this bad boy. But I mean, I got a good squad, man. I can't help that.
Premer says, "Thanks, man. You."
I got you, boss. I'm hooking you up right now, man. Cause you've been riding for me too, man. I mean, I love all you guys, man. You guys kill it. You guys be killing it. So let me go ahead and hook him up too, cause I mean, Brent another one. I mean, he do ride for me. So I got you too, boss. All right, cool. Welcome to the Mod Squad too, Brent. Let's go. So before I take my lunch, man, let me give y'all some love, man, to the Mod Squad. Y'all know what time it is, man. Shout out to all the Mod Squad, Twitch, man. Thank y'all so much for everything too, man. And welcome to new ones to the squad, man. Thank y'all so much, man. So guys, let me hurry take a quick little break. Still got my eyes peeled on SMCI, man. Me and Clark Clark, you already in it? Man, if you in it, I'm jealous. If you already in it, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. What about you, Brent? You in it? I'm jealous. If y'all already hit it, y'all left me. Y'all left me at the train station. Waving, talking about, bye, Jay. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? As y'all two on that train, I hope y'all get the bubble guts and the toilet don't work. And it's a long ass ride on that train. Nah, I'm messing with y'all. But man, but shout out to y'all, man. I was, like I said,
I went in for the $62 touch on SMCI.
So you jumped in on a call, you jumped in on a put. So you going in for the put back down to 62, or you jumped in on 62 for the push up to 64, Clark?
Clark Kent says.
Okay, cause okay, gotcha, boss. Well, I guess.
Kent says, getting out now.
Okay, so now 62 hit, we may get a pull back down towards that 60 to possibly 58 level, where we could pull back down this way towards 60 to 58 level back up. So right now we're already hitting resistance at this time, which we could get a little minor pull back down towards the 60s and 58, which I'm trying to go for these little red candle opportunities, because right now we went green, nothing but bias. So I want to see a green to red move real quick.
This thing is picking up.
Oh no, I know. Oh yeah, I know it is, boss. That's why I'm trying to hurry jump in. That's why I'm waiting on these red candles to present themselves, because like, okay, normally on a 15-minute Clark, like if I go for calls, I like to look for red candles, because to me, red candles, you know, you get those good lows where you can transition from red to green, then back on up. You know, like kind of like these, for example. You know, get in on those red candles and then go from red to green back up. So that's what I'm doing right here, is waiting on a red candle to present themselves for an opportunity to go from red to green, meaning I'm getting the lowest areas as possible for the pullbacks. So that's what I'm anticipating, because I don't really like chasing greens on calls. I like chasing red candles on calls, because you get the best lows as possible. And you get what I'm saying, boss?
Agreed. I've been getting good practice for understanding what exactly a breakout play is.
Yeah.
Trying things out.
So, and what I do for puts, I look for green candles, because I want to get the highest price points as possible when you do a green to red move back down. So I do the opposite for puts. So calls, I look for red candles. Puts, I look for green candles. So that's how I do it. So that's what I've been waiting on, with red candles to present themselves. I'm like, good Lord, it just been, I mean, for what, 2 hours straight? I mean, not 2 hours, because it's what, 15-minute time frames, not 30 minutes. So this is about damn near 45 minutes almost, 45-minute run on upper green. So now I'm just waiting on these sellers to come in to pull back to get some good lows. So possible bad traps, in other words. So right here, I mean, this may be a possible bad trap. As they pull back, get a pullback fail, you go right back above 60 and run on up. So, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it on watch, bosses. I still got my contract set. I still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. I just probably have to move my I might have to move my entry up a little higher than what I had it at. I had it at 30. So the VWAP moved up to 35. So I might have to move it up just a little bit higher versus where I did have it at. So I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna move it up a little bit, like 5 cents above where I originally entered at. So I'm gonna go in at 35. I'm gonna have it set up at 35. Oh, what we got? Wait, what the hell? I can't see the picture. Wait, what the hell? Oh, seismic. PLTR, what, puts? Oh, get him, boss. Man, that boy a beast. Oh, man, shout out to Seismic for that one. Man, shout out to you, boss. Man, come on, bias. Come on, man. Give us a few red candles back. Oh, man. Just some few pullbacks. Crying out loud. Give me a 1 red candle or 2, then you can shoot back up. For crying out loud, man. Just would not give up. Because the reason why, okay, and another reason why, and Clark and Brent, the reason why I'm kind of crying for, not to crying, but I'm screaming for pullbacks is because I don't want to get in at the overextensions, especially off of the, your 9 EMAs and so forth. Because you know how once you get overextended off the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, you wind up pulling back to it because you're hitting a certain area that stock can't break itself. It needs the help of those indicators to give it that boost. So the reason why I don't want to buy up here, because this is an area where you can fall right back down to that 9 EMA, with the 9 EMA is lining up with the $60 area. So that's why I'm thinking that we could get rejected from 62 and get that pullback down to these indicators, which is around those price brackets that we talked about. So that's why I'm expecting from some resistance and some pullback down towards these, these indicators. So that's what I'm waiting on. But I'm not buying into these high areas knowing that we could possibly fall back down. So I'd rather wait for a good buying opportunity back up. So that's what I'm anticipating. Yeah, so all I'm doing right now, engineer, is I'm just waiting on, like I said, I don't want to buy at the overextensions. Kind of like here, for example. Like, I can show you some, for example. Like, kind of like right here, like on 9 EMA. So you get overextended from the 9 EMA. You can see right here, the 9 EMA it started to get weak underneath $60 and fell on off. So what did the market, what did SMCI do? It spiked up towards 61, but couldn't hold 61. Then you wind up falling back down to what? Your 9 EMA, which dragged you down. Now, think about it. You're overextended at this point. The 9 EMA is all the way around $60, right in that old area where it got weak at. So, in other words, due to this overextension, you may get sellers to come in and pull you right back down to that 9 EMA, where you could get a little sell-off. So that's why I don't want to buy up here in case we do fall from this big old gap fill that we got from here to that 9 EMA, which you could fall back down to it like a magnet. So that's why I want to wait for red candles to step in and pull back down towards some indicators that we can possibly use to go back up. So that's why I'm waiting. So guys, let me hurry and take my lunch break real quick. I'm gonna take a little quick 15ish and hop right back on because I want to see on how we're gonna set up. Because I do still want to go for a swing opportunity for SMCI, but I'm just waiting on the opportunity for a pullback bounce. Because we all know where it's trying to go. We know that it's trying to go back up to the 64s. We know that it's trying to go back up to the 66s and so forth. But I'm just trying to hop in. So just waiting on a good setup. Why didn't you buy at the 9 EMA? You talking about right? Wait, what you talking about? Talking about right here? Do you remember that's when I was dealing with PLTR? You remember? I took my eyes off on it. I was watching. I was stuck in PLTR. Remember, I was in that first. I had to get out of that first to fully focus on SMCI. Now that I got PLTR out my way, now I can fully focus on this. But yeah, while all of this was happening, I wasn't watching it. I was on PLTR for the possible short. Because remember, I was trying to give it a go. You remember, I got in, but it took out my stop loss at $5. So I was like, bump it. Now I got to go back to focusing on SMCI again. Oh, 59? Well, that's why I was waiting on the pullback. Like when I got it right here, Queen, I was waiting on it. I was trying to, like I said, I wasn't chasing the candles. After we got this confirmation, this candle here, this engulfing green candle, the next thing I wanted was a pullback that was going to set up something like a bull flag pattern. I was waiting, after we got that confirmation here, I was going to wait for a little pullback because now we broke above the trend line. I was anticipating that the buyers was going to use a little pullback bounce off that trend line, but that moved back up where he was going to bounce off the 9 and like right here. This is what I was anticipating, so you can see what I'm talking about. See, right here, Seismic and Engineering Clark. See, after we got this spike, right, I was anticipating it was going to pull back down this way. Why? Because not only would you would have had the trend line, you will have the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA create somewhat of a triple support line. Which if we would have pulled back this way, you would have had the 9 EMA, you would have had the 20 EMA, you would have had that trend line bounce, triple the support to bounce its way back up towards the upside. That's why I had my order sitting here to bounce back here. But we didn't get that pullback from that point. We didn't get that normal bull flag setup where you have a green candle and a followed by a red candle. That's what I was anticipating. Because remember I kept saying that. I say, man, we got confirmation on this candle here. I said, guys, now y'all heard me say it. I said, now I'm waiting on the red candle, waiting on this bull flag setup. It's just that candle didn't turn red. It just shot straight, went straight up. It didn't give us the pop of bull flag pattern I was anticipating. So I mean, I was trying to get in. So I mean, I was, but it just kept going. So I just didn't get that red candle I was anticipating after this. It went straight green, 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 green. That bad boy just went crazy. In which I don't knock it. I like that. I like that it's bullish. But I was anticipating that pullback down this way off that trend line bounce. And for them to utilize the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, which is all together at one time. But that bad boy just said, bump that. They're gonna do this by itself. So but like Clark and engineer, like y'all said, to pass the past, I gotta focus on the present. So if that area's missed, okay, look for another opportunity, which is what I am doing. So again, what I'm anticipating this time is that we get rejected at 62 and go for a little pullback down towards the 60 to even 58 level back down this way where we can utilize that trend line. Matter of fact, let me take up all these lines because I know we can't see the VWAP, and I do apologize. So let me take this line off. Let me take this one off because I know we got too many lines, the little dotted lines, because we can't see too much. So this is what a VWAP is. So it look like your VWAP is moving up. And I know where the line is at. But right now we got the VWAP moving up to where? The trend line. So for a nice little trend line bounce, I mean, we just to get that pullback, I mean, 58, 59, back up to 60, where we can go red to green. So all I'm doing is just trying to wait for a VWAP bounce. That's really what I'm anticipating. For close to the VWAP as possible, you know, whether the trend line or the VWAP for, you know, buys to step back in, and we'll go from red to green, creating somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. So that's all I'm anticipating and waiting on. So I'm just waiting it out. Because I do believe that we still got room to run up. I'm just waiting on the opportunity to get in. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on those opportunities. But it's been green, 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 green. It's just been bulls going to get absolutely insane on this. So, but I'm going to wait for the next opportunity. But I do want to go for a swing trade, and I do want to go long. So, especially if I get it around 60, you know, $60 to even 58, you know, where we can ride it on up to 62, 64, 66, get a nice, good swing trade towards the upside. So, that's what I'm anticipating to get that bad boy. Use the 6. Oh, yeah. So, okay, you talking about right here. You talking about around this area, size, we talking about here? As that candle fed off of that candle support, like right here. Talking about this area here. When that candle used that candle close for support and continue on up right at 60, that's the area you're talking about, right? Yeah, right. Okay, I do see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I was just so caught up on the red, the green move. I mean, that's what I ain't gonna lie. That's what I was so bent up on. I was so caught up on catching as lows as possible for the transitions. You know, red to green, trying to catch good bottoms. That's really what I was focused on. I mean, no. You're right. But that's what I was focused on. I was so caught up on red to green moves where, you know, you have safe areas. You know, red to green, where that green candle's feeding off of that red candle's closed, then you move back up towards the upside, getting some good prices. Same thing here. Red to green, where that green candle's feeding off that candle closed, good low areas where you go right back up towards the upside. That's what I was anticipating. I thought, again, when this thing first spiked, I was waiting on the bull flag pattern setup. I got the confirmation, and I mean, again, I showed people I put in my order. I had my orders in, boss, but the thing just kept skyrocketing. Like sweating, like on everything I love. I was waiting on it. I waited. Like I had my order set down to get a little pullback bounce, and that thing just kept going. It literally just kept going. And like I said, it sized me and clocking all y'all. Like I said, I'll show y'all my proof. Like I was waiting on it the whole entire time after the breakout. Like I was right here. Cause my old area, I was right here. Cause before I moved it up to 35, I was at 30. Because that's what the VWAP was at. The VWAP before it moved up was at 30. After this that engulfing candle, I had my entries down here. Let me go to it. Let me see 30. So I had my entry like here first. I was like right here. I had my entry right here, right where the VWAP was at. I was right on top of the VWAP. So after we got that move, I was anticipating that we was going to get a nice little red candle pull back where it could have picked up my orders and then fling right back on up. But the thing about it is I didn't get that red candle or that bull flag pattern I was anticipating to get. It just automatically shot up. So it missed my order. But I was trying to get in. I mean, that's the God telling the truth. I was really trying to get in. I just didn't get the setup I was anticipating. But I had everything mapped out. God is my witness. I did. You know. I did. So. Yeah. I mean, but I tried, boss. I tried it, though. I mean, I tried to go in. It just didn't give me the bull flag pattern I was anticipating. Because like I said, I was more excited about this area here because we was more closer to the VWAP. So after we got this little breakout, I was expecting a little pullback close to the VWAP once again, and that trend line and those indicators where I would have had a safe, a safety net where I could have got in, caught it, get in on the call while, those buyers catch a, set up a bear trap and, kind of slingshot it back up towards the upside. But, I had some good areas in mind. It just, it caught fire. And I can't knock it. I mean, SMCI did its thing. I cannot knock it. That bad boy went straight beast mode. I mean, it went beast. I can't knock SMCI for doing its thing. I mean, I was anticipating a call anyway, but I was waiting on the setup. I was waiting for buyers. As we were sitting right here consolidating, I was waiting on buyers to step in. Because I kept alerting it. I said, guys, and y'all was my witness. Engineer, you was my witness. Before we went on that breakout, what did I say? I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled on SMCI. I said, what the price points we need to get above? I said, 57.50, 58. I said, look like one want to go the opposite way. Because remember, we was looking at PLTR too. I said, look like PLTR wants to go down and SMCI wants to go up. I said, I am not taking my eyes off of this. Once I got that confirmation, I hopped in and waited. But pullback just didn't come. I was like, why? But I'm going to go for it again. Like I said, I'm just going to wait for the next setup, though, man. I'm not going to sweat it. But we got a bullish confirmation. I mean, we back in the 60s. So we can't knock that. We're still opportunities. We back in the 60 range. We no longer in the 50s. So now we have to take opportunity. We have to take, appreciation. Now we're in the 60 bracket. 60, 62, 64, where we can utilize that 60 for the floor. 64 for the mid area. 66 for the top. So we can create a big channel. From this level here, 60, 62, 64, up to 66. So this could be our new channel. So look where we at. Trying to pull back up to the mid area. Now we back in this old channel once again. 60, 64, I mean. Look right here. Boom. Midpoint. Bottoms, 60. Old channel once again. See that? Just utilize this. There you go. So there go your setup. There go your channel setup. As of now. Right here. And that bad boy got back in that channel with so much room to run up. 64, 66, 68. With room to still run up towards the upside. So you gotta remember, now that we in this channel, bottom 60, midpoint area 64. With room to run up to the 64 level. So in other words, you could continuously push up till you hit 64. In other words. It's just crazy that this bad boy just didn't let up, man. It took his spinach and it just went Popeye mode on this bad boy. It just went Popeye mode, like, yeah. It's like, I knew it was gonna go up, but man, I didn't expect it to go like berserk and crazy. That bad boy hit that spinach. It's just that boy say dun 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 dun. It just went berserk. I was like, God, dog. I mean, no red candles in sight. That bad boy went beast. But, like I said, we could take advantage of the setup. Oh, man, dude. I love Popeye. Okay, I'm going to tell you what I used to do besides me as a kid. Oh, God, Jesus. AK with the sprouts, Jesus. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. What I used to do as a kid, because I didn't eat spinach as a kid. So, I would used to watch the Popeyes movie. I mean, the cartoon. So, what I would do is, once we went to Popeyes, I would pretend that the chicken was the spinach, right? So, my mom and them would go to Popeyes, and my grandmother would go to Popeyes, so I'm eating my little drumette, whatever, on my, whatever size I had, and I'll think that the chicken was the spinach, so I'm eating it, I'm like, so, oh, man, but I had fun, but yeah, Popeye, boy, yep, I used to pretend the chicken was the spinach. Because back then, I didn't know what spinach was. I was a kid. I had to ask my grandmother because going off of the cartoon, again, you not knowing how I really look in real life. You seeing this green like type thing on cartoons, but then when you look at it in real life, it's like, damn, that's spinach. You kind of be like, ugh. And then what I used to do, everybody did Batman. That's embarrassing. I mean, you know what? I ain't got no damn shame in my game. It was a long time ago. Yes, I used to run out outside in my underwear, in a blanket or a towel, acting like I was Batman. I got no shame in my game. Look, I got no shame. No shame in my game. so, so then my grandmother, she was real good at sewing. So she actually made me a Batman costume. So I was so detailish that you know, she didn't. Okay, what Batman was I was obsessed with? Okay, I was obsessed with the original Batman movie. AK, you already know what I'm talking about. Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson, Joker movie. That was the most iconic to me Batman movie ever, because the mask was on point, the Batmobile was on point. It was something you never seen before that stood out of any Batman movie that came out. It was like the costume was just fire. The eyebrows, you know, the cowl, there's everything. You know, Michael Keaton just played the hell out of that part. That made you love Batman even more. And then the toys came out. Everybody obsessed with the Batmobile. I mean, it just, I don't know, it set a tone for us as kids, and we just loved that shit. So when my grandmother created my costume, she didn't make the eyebrows, because you gotta remember it's soft fabric. So I took some white out, and I drew the eyebrows on them, because I remember the color she had made for me. I remember the mask was black. If I could bring up an old cartoon, y'all, I mean the old picture, y'all laugh at me. The mask was black, but she did a hell of a job. The costume was gray. I think the belt, it was orange, and the symbol was orange, but the way she did that was so fire. To say that she thought of me and loved me, that must have made me a Batman costume. And she made the knee pads, but not the full Batman boots. So what I did was, as a kid, I took my rain boots and cut them. Cause you remember how the old Batman boots used to have like that little kind of triangle shape to it. So I cut them in a triangle shape, and back then I didn't know what the hell spray paint was. So I took Sharpies, cause I had navy blue rain boots, and Sharpied the shit out of my rain boot. I had an imagination as a kid, man. Look, y'all can't knock me, man. Y'all can't knock me. So, cause I wanted to make sure the costume was just on point. So, but that's what I did. But yeah, man, good old times, man. Good old times, man. I enjoyed it, man. But that's what I love about being a kid back in the day. Seismic engine, AK, y'all know about that. Back in the day, because we didn't have a lot, it brought out the best creativity out of us. Like, we took things and made something. You know, we had to have that creativity to create something. Oh, the arcade. Bruh, the arcades was the spot. Like, especially in the malls. Because everybody used to hit the arcade to go to Mortal Kombat, to go to Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter. What was the other ones? Yeah, with some other ones. What was that other one? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The gun game. They had the blue and the red gun. Time Crisis. Time Crisis. But yeah, T2. Yep, T2. That was at Mr. Getty's. That's when we used to go out to Mr. Getty's. Now they had the arcade stuff. But that's why I said, man, the 80s, back in the day, 80s, early 90s was so much fun. Because you had no choice but to be creative, because we didn't have all the technologies we did as we do now. I mean, hell, cell phones. Cruising USA was my game. The car game, oh yeah, Cruising USA. I forgot about Cruising USA. That used to be like right in front of the arcade as soon as you get in. That was like the first one, like right there. It was either that or that ski game. Cause I used to punch in the code. I used to slide with a penguin. What else we had? Cause back then, that's when Mortal Kombat first came out, and then after, Wave Race 2, and then that's when we started to first understand what Mortal Kombat was, because that's when they was releasing it at in the arcades, and they was releasing it in the skating ring. And then what really blew everybody's mind was when they came out with Mortal Kombat 2. That to me changed the game to everything. Like, everybody went Mortal Kombat crazy. And then you came out with Mortal Kombat 3 and so forth, and then everything started going straight to the consoles. But yeah, man, I mean, it was just so much fun back then. You had a reason to get out the house. Man, go ride bikes with your friends. Go play basketball, slumber parties. Man, it was so fun back then, man. And then, like I said, that's when everybody was going to the stores to get CDs. Because you had Sam Goody's, Circuit City. I know I'm missing one of them. It was another CD place that everybody used to go to. Because everybody, again, I think was Best Buy back in the day? Or was it Circuit City? I want to say it was more so Circuit City. I think so, cause I know during that time that's when everybody was more so jamming out the radio because
Some seed is pulling.
yeah, I'm watching Boss. I still got my account on lock. Trust me, I'm waiting on it. I still got my account on lock, boss. I have not forgotten. Trust me, boss. You know you guy got it, man. You know you guy got it. You know you guy got it. I'm still waiting. Still waiting on these opportunities for these pullbacks. So I'm waiting. I want to see how low. Can I, should I go with my original entry I had? To see can we actually pull back down to those low lows. I'm gonna just put 35 because I don't want to go too low. I want to put back the old entries. I want to see, especially if we fall back down towards 60 to the, back down towards these levels real quick, to see how, can we go a little bit lower? Because I want to catch those lows as much as possible and hold it. But yeah, man. But back then, like I said, because remember we had Walkmans back then. We had the Walkmans, and we had cassettes, and then until the CD started getting popular, then you have your CD players. Man, but like I said, because back then, boy, especially, and AK know about this. In Texas, you already know. That's when Chopped and Screw came out. The F Action, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That was slowed. And that's when all that stuff was popular. Because that's when Switch Your House was popping. Screwed Up Click was popping. All of that was new to everybody. The Southside music, all of that was being new to everybody. And everybody was burning mixtapes, going to LimeWire, going to Napster, selling CDs on the side. So it's like, but everybody had fun. And then back then, you got to remember, before all of that, before the downloading CDs, what the hell did we have to do? Freaking AOL dial-ups, gateway dial-ups. You already know the sound. You already know the setup for AOL and all that bullcrap. We had to go through that first to get the computer even started. We had to go through that because we had Hotmail back then. We had Hotmail. We didn't have Gmail and all that. We had Hotmail and what was the other one? AIM. I think AOL. Not AOL. Yeah, AOL. It was something else. And then you didn't have Google. You had Ask Jeeves. You had all of that stuff. You had all of that stuff. So when we went to school, you had to go to Ask Jeeves for certain information. So we didn't have Google back then. Because I think Yahoo came out before Google, if I'm not mistaken. I think Yahoo was first, then Google. But man, I remember them days, man. That was fun. Man, I miss those days, man. We could bring them days back, Seismic and AK, man. I'll have fun. I'll have so much fun. Oh, we had so much fun. Them good old days, man. Getting girls was easy. It wasn't as hard as it is now. All you had to do was drop some notes or talk to one of your friends that knew a friend of a friend that could hook you up. Then you had to cut off all the phones late at night. Make sure that your parents don't pick up so you don't have to hurry up and hang up. So, I mean, it was life back then. But it was fun. It was fun. It was just innocent, innocent. This is how life was. That's why I miss those days, man. I miss those good old days. I miss those days, man. Going to Ryan's, hitting up them hot ass rolls, going to Western Sizzler, Ruby Tuesdays, Shoney's, Piccadilly. Oh, everybody and their mama hit up Piccadilly. You don't know what Piccadilly is. You lost your freaking mind. Back then, pizza-wise, you had, Pizza Hut was still popping. Domino's, Mr. Getty's. Mr. Getty's was my spot. I ain't gonna lie, I love Mr. Getty's like, oh boy, that spaghetti, I couldn't wait for them to drop it over after we ordered that food. You just don't know. Yeah, buddy. All right, about to be 1 o'clock, guys. 1 o'clock. I want to see if we go get some more of this pullback. I still got my lows still sitting, man. It still hasn't pulled back down to my areas there. I'm still got my lows still sitting. I still got some good lows, guys. I'm just still waiting on these pullbacks. Again, I didn't want to chase. Let's see if we can still pull back to the lows I had anticipated. Excuse me. So I still got it on watch. Still got it on watch. Still being patient. Still waiting on these lows. Excuse me. Oh, damn. I ain't even take my break. You know what? What I'm going to do, guys, let me take a quick 15. Everything's still looking like everything's still setting up to start to get a little bit of a pullback area. Let me take a quick 15 real quick, guys, so I can run to the restroom, get refreshing, freshen up and everything, then we'll hop back on and see where we go from here. Because I know it's about to be 1 o'clock right now, and I'm going to take take a quick little break real quick. But I'll be back, guys. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Thank y'all for everything. AK already posted your link for your lobby. Shout out to AK, one of my brothers, to one of the best to ever do it. So guys, I'll be right back. I still got my entries and everything set and ready. It's way down here though. I got my entry. What the hell is it at? God dang. Yeah, I got still set 35. So I'm trying to see if we can still get that pullback. I'm still anticipating that pullback from 32 on down towards that possible 58-ish, 59 to 58 that Clark called out as well. To see can we get a further little pullback down, then that move back up. So I'm still anticipating a little bit more of a little pullback. Because I don't chase, you know me. But yeah, guys, I'll be back. If it does take it, you'll hear the chime noise go off. But I'm still have my entries ready. So I still have it set and ready. Just waiting on this pullback. Just waiting on these pullbacks because I want the best possible areas. Damn. What I might do, because now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if I need to change out before I even go. I want to see if I need to change out my damn contracts because I know I got to set for tomorrow. Do I need to push it towards next week maybe? Be a little bit smarter, like give it some time. But I know it's gonna be a little bit more expensive though. I know that shit. If I do that, it's gonna be a lot more expensive. It's gonna be out of my range real. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely out of my range. Good lord. Shoot. I think I'm gonna just hold what I got and just I'm gonna just make the best of it for what I got for right now. I'm gonna just keep the same. I'm gonna keep the tomorrow's contract. I'm gonna just keep it. Just catch the best bottoms as possible, and I'm gonna just use tomorrow's contract. I ain't tripping. I'll wait till next week so I can utilize those contracts. So I do got my contracts ready though, guys. I do have it set up and ready. But I'll be right back. Let me take a quick little break, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all for your time and thank y'all for your patience, and we're gonna get it rocking and rolling. Let's get it. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Still just waiting on this setup, man. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to average. I'm trying to, like I said, I don't want to get in too high. I want to, man, the thing about this. I'm trying to see can we pull back lower, close to my entry. Somewhere in that 30 to 40 bracket real quick. Because I see some good areas where it could possibly bounce. Let me go back to my contract real quick. You see where them possible lows is at? We can see some good bouncing at. Or where those buys held before the breakout. It's way back down here. That's way back down towards the 30s. Way back down towards the 30s. Way back down. So I might definitely have to have it cracked like 20 cents. That's why I see those some good bottoms at. Like around 30, 35-ish level. Somewhere in that bracket. Look like it may pull back. Look like it's pulling close to my entry. Yeah, buddy. Look like it's starting to get that pullback now towards that VWAP. So let's see. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see. Look like it may want to pull back. Look like that waiting paid off. So let me see. So look like around 40-ish. And it moved up to 38 on my that VWAP moved up to 38. So I'm trying to follow that VWAP. I want to stay right where that VWAP is at. I want to stay right where the possible VWAP is at. So, because I don't want to go too low that it don't catch nothing. So that's why I'm trying to see, can I get this one more little pullback? It's almost look like it's almost there. Look like I want to pull. Like, I'm gonna show y'all my contract. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Does it look like it want to pull to it? Just a few more to go. Like right. Oops. Where's that? Like right here. Right where that VWAP is sitting. I got it right on top of the VWAP. So, I mean, these were the lows here. Let me stretch out a little bit to see exactly the price points. Let me see. What was that, 25, 30? So like around 30 is where you kind of channeled at. Like around 30-ish. Then you went on that breakout. Man, I'm trying to get it like right around that area, right where that VWAP is at. I'm trying to see, can we get this damn VWAP? You see? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. It's like right. It's like you look dirty somebody. Just, I mean, y'all saw it. I mean, you see where the VWAP is at. I was trying to get right where the VWAP is. Right on top of the VWAP. I'm right at 38, right on the VWAP. So look, damn, do I have to move to 40? Crying out loud. I done moved it up, what, 10 cents now on this bad boy? Ooh. Oh, that's how you add more shits? Yeah, I was about to say. Alright, let me move it up. Let me see. Let me move it up to 40 then. Cause that may be a good little. I mean, VWAP is at what, 38? So not too bad. I was trying to see, can I then just push it right back up. No chill at all, I swear. It's just no chill at all. Look at this. Right back on up. It's just right back on up. This thing don't want to do right by me. I was right where the VWAP is at. It just shot right back up. That's okay. Hope that was a temporary pop when you pull back down. Let me see. I'm just being patient, man. I'm being as patient as I can, guys. I'm trying to be as patient as I can to see can it catch my damn orders. Being patient as I can. What PLTR doing? Still on some of this little uptrend. Still trying to get that little push back up to 105. Still trying to go up in this little uptrend still. You know, SMCI just that thing just beast mode right now. This just not giving me no chill at all. It just don't want to let me in. Clark already in. Brand already. Engineer, where you in at, Queen? Did you hop in already? On SMCI already? I mean, I still have my entry still sitting there. It's just like I got it right where the VWAP is. It just still never came down toward that VWAP. Still just kind of trying to be patient. Because, I mean, we already recovered 55 already. So it may try to build a higher low, so we may not even go back down to 55. It may try to build like a lower high, so it's going to be around 57, 58-ish level. Somewhere in that bracket would look like it try to build a lower high build, something like that. So we could pull back down to these low areas. That's going to be around, like I said, 58-ish, somewhere in that 58 that level, but just still waiting on this pullback that I still never got yet. Man, that's crazy. What about SPY? What's SPY doing? 608. So that's still showing weakness. So that bad boy still looking hella weak. Still nothing on that one. Where we are falling back down. If we lose 608, you may pull back down possibly to 606 if this thing keep dumping. If 608 though, it doesn't hold. Come on, SPY, man. Just come on, SPY. Do right by me, man. Stop having me chase. Because I know if I try to go up higher, then it's going to go down lower. It's going to go down to me. Because that always happened. Because I had to learn from that. Because when I used to step away from my initial game plan to chase, it actually pulled out to the entry that I originally wanted to get in at. I mean, that happened to me before. And then now I get pissed off. I'm like... It's like, hot dog, it's just... Matter of fact, let me see this overall setup. Let me see. It looked like the way this is setting up on my chart, like it wanna... The way that, I'll put it like this. The way that SMCI is looking on my chart, like it wants to, like, trend down. Like, even lower. That's the way it's looking. Look like a downtrend setup almost. Like it wants. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me bring up my chart. What I mean. If you know, if we don't get that push back up towards the upside, this is what is that feeling that it's giving me right now. I'm just gonna be honest. Kind of like this. Let me go back a little bit. See that? It kind of gives me this downtrend like setup before the actual breakout back up towards the upside. It's giving me this like this. This is what it's giving me. See what I mean? It's giving me that downtrend feeling. Cause these lows back at 15. So it's giving up this downtrend like setup feeling to me. Cause you got rejected yesterday, and then you build up these lower highs, still coming back like it wants to go back down this way. It looked like it want to dip back this way. That's what it looked like it want to do. Like it want to fall back down towards where that VWAP is. So that means this. See, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Where's the lows gonna really be at? Where these buyers step in at? I mean, you had these lows. That's around 15-ish. Let me see. Based off this old contract here, look like around 15-ish. Like almost here. This level here. Right, and it got, like I said, we have this downtrend setup, like so I'm trying to figure this out as it's setting up. So I'm trying to figure out, because I see where the VWAP is at. Definitely see where the VWAP is at. That was around 35-ish before the breakout. See? It's almost in this little channel like set up right before the breakout happened. He wants to do this. Yeah, it was kind of like right here. You was ping-ponging in this little channel between 15 to 35. Well, we could possibly use 35 for possible support, right? Right where I'm almost at. Right where the VWAP is at. Possible VWAP, bounce towards the upside, where it could build a higher low. So it looked like around 40 to 35-ish level where we could like fully pull back down to for a possible bounce, because that looked like an old area we had to break out of was that 35 level. Like right here, before the breakout, which is around 35. So it looked like it could pull down as low as 35. We could possibly utilize that top to bounce. I mean, that's what it looked like it wanted to do. Looked like it want to come this way, and then possibly, get that possible reverse. We get that bounce back up. Because if that put it like this, if that happens, that'll build a higher low. Because this low here, and then I'm going to draw it out. This is what I mean. This is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to break this down as much as possible. So, okay. So, right here, you got your first set of low. Right here. That's your first U-shape. That was around 15 cents. So, if we catch this second low here, which is around 35 cents, that's going to be a higher low, which is going to build somewhat of an uptrend. So, that's what I'm thinking. That could, how low we could possibly go is like around 35-ish for like a higher low build. Because again, your low this morning was around 15, which you did get the U-shape here. That's the first U-shape. And then we could be working on a second U-shape, pulling back even like around this way towards 35 for that possible second U-shape back this way. We could possibly go for a downtrend breakout back up towards the upside. So I'm going to see on how we're going to set up. Let me see. That's the feeling I'm getting on this bet. Look, see, and it gap down. What I told you. What I told you. See it gap down. See? Right down towards this possible level here. Why? See why I didn't want to chase? Because you got the first high low set here. I mean, first low here around 15. So if everything goes according to plan and those buys hold, that'll be at around 35-ish level. That'll build a higher low. That'll be this way. So it looked like we could come down as low as around this level here before buyers possibly step back in and we go back up towards the upside. So it looked like I'm almost in the correct area-ish. That's what it looked like. And that's where your VWAP is at. And how we looking? Yeah, so it looked like I could be spot on with that entry. So let me see if that's gonna be correct though. We're here once it take my entry. Because I did move it up like at 40. I move it up. Let me see. Because I don't want to set it too low. Because I wouldn't want to set it at 35 to give me like a little 5-cent cushion from 40. Where I can be like right where that VWAP is at. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. Because it's still pulling back though. So now we're in the 40s. 47. Right now we're in the 47s. Because if I'm correct on that, then it should go down as low as around that 35-ish level. It should go down around that 35-ish level for what I'm looking at. 40 to 35 level. So I'm just mapping that out based on my chart to see can we get that can you show it chart, not your trade? Yeah, I got it right here. I still got it right here, Queen. Look. I still got it right here. So that means, in other words, you still got room to possibly still test 60 down to that 58 level where you pull back down where that trend line is at, right where your VWAP is at. Because we still haven't tested the trend. We still haven't tested the VWAP on the upside. We tested on the downside where we cracked the VWAP, but then we got above it. Now we haven't tested it from the tops back down to it. So we got room to fall back to the VWAP level, which will be lined up with your with that trend line. Which you do have room. In other words, you have room to still come back down to 60, down to that possible 58 level that me and Clark talked about. So let's see. Because right now it's pulling back. It's pulling back. Let's see if I'm right. We almost there. We almost to my entry. My entry is right at 35. So we almost. I wonder if I was going to correct on that one. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see if I was correct on that. We'll see. We'll see. Right now we're at 43. 43. Yep, and it's still pulling back. Should be. It almost looks like it's almost to my entry. It looks like it's almost to it. Because as like I said, as we get weak and pull our way back down towards that 60, this should pull back a little bit. So I'm keeping it on watch, guys. I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see. Because it's like around that 35-ish level, right around where the VWAP is at. Right where that VWAP is at. Right where I got my entry at. Because I got 35. Give it a little cushion. But we haven't pulled. What was the low on this? 42. Lows was 42. So 4. Come on, man. Let's see. Because this thing still, I mean, we still got to. Okay, this is what I'm anticipating, engineer. Even on my chart. I know we. So this is what I was anticipating, because I know we may be working on the build up for the bottoms, possibly, where we'll start to see how we got these bottoms. So we may, as we come back down, create some type of bottom, something like that, and then you shape our way back on up. Because right now we're coming back down, but we haven't actually started working on the bottoms just yet. We still got room to come down to these bottoms to start working it, kind of like we did here. We came down, 15 cents. We made that U-shape. We went through the consolidation, and then U-shape that way right back on up. See here, we haven't started working on the bottoms just yet. We're still coming down towards the bottoms, but we haven't started working on that second U-shape back here. So that's what I'm thinking. We can start coming back down here, consolidating, possibly around that 35 level, you know, around that bracket, and then U-shaping our way back up again. So that's what I'm anticipating, kind of like we did this morning. From 15 back on up, but we can possibly do 35 back on up, creating a higher low build. So that's what I'm anticipating that we may possibly do. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see, as these candles come in, especially I got these 5-minute candles, to see if we can come down even lower, like down here, but hold, and then start to U-shape our way back up. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we get these pullbacks? That's what I'm anticipating to see. Can we get a little bit more of a pullback down, like a few more times, but hold around that 35 to 40 level? So that's what I'm anticipating. Because right now, where we at? 49. So I'm expecting a little bit more, some pullbacks to occur. Trying to see, can we get it? Because like I said, what I need to happen though is we need to get I need to see a pullback down towards that 60. Because right now, where we at? 48. So 48. Come on, man. Come on. Give me that pullback. That's why I said I didn't want to chase. Oh, 45. All right, let's see. So 45, let's see. Come on, man. Come on. Because I know you got a little bit of room to still fall. That's why I didn't want to chase. I want to see, can it get it? Can it grab my entry? Come on, man. Hit the 30. Hit around that 35 level. Hit as close towards that 35-ish level as possible. Because that looked like that's where those highs was at, around 35. The VWAP is around 38. It looked like it still want to crack down a little bit more. It looked like it still want to go down a little bit lower. Because the way that candle's setting up on my 5-minute time frame, that we want to dip a little bit up. Yep, 41. Told you. I told you. Man, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I told you. I told you. I cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Now I just want to see if the buy's going to hold. Let me see. Like around that level. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. I told you. I told you. Look, guys. All right, look. My witnesses. Was I lying? As long as it holds. Look. Engineer. Clark. Brent. Oops, that's the wrong chart. My bad. Pulled out the wrong one. Where's my... Oh. Let me go back real quick. Was I lying? Was I lying? I gotta see. I want to see if these buys gonna hold though. But look, I did not around that area. I want to see if they gonna hold though. Cause if I gotta add another one, I add another one. But around that area, I said we was gonna have some type of activity. We was gonna pull down towards that area. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. But I told y'all. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing. I told y'all. Now I want to see if it's going to hold around the area and then for buyers to start to push it back up. So let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if I was correct about that. I called it out. I waited. But I got to see if these buyers going to step back in. I'm going to step back in. So how can I judge my stop loss from this point? What can I give it? I mean, 15. So let me see. 15 will be what? Down. It'll be a nice little drop though. Because 15 would be what, $20 on that? Back down to 15 to that low level? Because that'll be the floor. Engineer, did I not damn near call that spot on though? Engineer, all of y'all who watching me, like I said, Brent, all of y'all, did I not call that damn near spot on? Damn near spot on where it's going to pull back down to. I mean, still pulling back though. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch because I still got left to. Let me see what I can add left, if for the time being. I was damn near spot on that call on that area. I was damn. I just want to see if we're gonna recover though. I just want to see if they're going to utilize above that area, move back up to 40. And I want to see. Oh, shoot, I've got to turn on my, I'm sorry, I've got to turn on my thing. Brand, I'm sorry, Brand, I got to turn back on, boss. I got to turn back on, I'm sorry. I got you. Look at my contract. I was damn near spot on. Look. Look right here. I mean, I know we gapped down, man. I'm going to see what we're going to do, though. Going to be back in that channel. So I put in one entry so far. So I just want to see if buy's going to recover. But I was damn near spot on because the body of the candle closed right on top of it. Right on top of my entry at. Look at that. 35. 35. I want to see. Now I got to see what these buys going to do from this point. But I was damn near spot on with that pullback. So I waited. I waited all the way back down to this level because I started to put the piece up. Look, boom. Woo! Ooh, man. If that wasn't a perfect call. Come on, buyers. Come on. Let me see. Man, I want to see if they're going to utilize it. Because if that wasn't a damn near perfect opportunity that I called. I said, I noticed that downtrend setup. I said, looking like we're arcing. So looking like we're doing this. So, the area that I seen, I noticed this little channel this morning. I said before the breakout, we was in between 35 and 15 cents. It was ping-ponging back and forth before the breakout. So I was like, at one point, 35 cents was resistance until we broke above it. So now I'm trying to see, can they utilize that VWAP and that 35 cents to try to get a push back up towards the upside. So, I mean, it was damn near spot on. It was damn near spot on. Then I just want to see if those buyers going to utilize this point from this to see can we get a push. I want to see can we get a push. I mean, that was damn near spot. That was damn near spot on. Damn near spot on. I mean, y'all see it for yourselves. Y'all see it. I just want to see now from this point, can we do a red to green and buyers can step in and actually push while I can try to start to move my stop loss up. You know, move it up to 5 like I did last time, which they're going to have to get back above 40. Get back above 40 so I can step my stop loss again. You better not take me out. I swear you better not take me out. Move up to 45. Move up to 45. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. Come on, man. I was up 5. Come on, man. I'm trying to move my stop loss up without getting taken out. I'm trying to move it up. I want to see these buyers can take advantage and push. Come on, man. Because I want to move my stop loss up. I want to move it up, like I said, you already know, move it up to 5, then up, and so forth. I want to see can those buyers take advantage of this 35 cent level and start to push it back up toward the upside. I want to see if buyers can step back in and do it. Because I want to be able to move my stop loss up without having to take a small profit. Because I want more than 5 like the last damn time. Because the sellers, I mean, we got sellers all the way to 20. But I definitely want to see them definitely want to see it move up though, man. Look like it's starting to get weak. Let me see. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got a good entry, man. Come on. I want to see these buys. So I'm going to keep it on watch, though. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because if I can move my stop loss up, well, you know, start with my little, you know how I do, my little $5 bracket, then moving on up, I'll do that. You know, I'm going to see. I just need buyers to step in. Man. I just need to see buyers step in and push. Try to see a possible red to green move back up toward the upside. So I definitely want to see if they can utilize that 35 to 40 level in that VWAP and try to get that push back up towards the upside. Because I want to move my stop loss up. I'm trying to without taking no little small profits. Because I definitely want to see us move back up towards the upside, man. Trying to see, guys. I'm trying it. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to see, can we get a possible red to green? Can buy step in and try to push back up towards the upside? Because I was waiting on that. I was waiting on that pullback all the way down to that level. So I want to see, can buyers take advantage of it and push? Because I know we underneath those indicators. Especially if it's trying to make a inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, you still have room to push up to create the handle, which will still give us room to push up and make some type of profit, just in case it does want to create a possible inverted cup and handle pattern, just in case. Well, we do have room to still push up to 60, almost up to 50 to 60 level, where we can work on a handle. Because you got the dome. So if they want to work on the handle, you got room to push back up towards the upside. So I want to see if those buyers can give us that push to start working on the handle where I can still profit in some type of way. I just need these buys to move up, man. Come on, man. Get away from this 35-40 areas, man. Because I mean, they were doing it at first. So it looked like they may be trying to work on the floor right now. So I might have to do a little bit of pain. You know, kind of like what they did right here in the 50 cent area. To see if they can start to work on the floor right here. So I might have to do a little bit of pain back and forth until they start to work. Because right now they're working on the floor level. Because when it came on down, trying to work on the floor level. Came on down trying to work at the floor level. Still getting a little bit of weakness because I saw that. So I'm going to keep it on watch though, guys. I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Because I'm trying to give it a chance, man. I'm trying to give it a chance to see if these buys can you reutilize this level here. Ah, come on, man. Let me see what we're looking like on SMCI right now. How we looking? Because I mean, we're still holding that trend line. So trend line is still holding. So I want to see, can we get that possible bounce back up towards the upside? We can bounce right off those levels that me and Clark talked about, which was what 58, 50, 58, 50, 59, 50. So if they can bounce back up, that should help me out. So let me see, getting that trend line bounce, try to see if we get back up towards the upside, back into the 60 range. So let's see. So I'm gonna go off of the way SMCI is setting up right now. Man, I'm trying to see can they hold, man. I'm trying to see can we hold. What was 58.50 up to 59? Yep, right here at that level, 58.50. So I know I got into a little bit of pain. I already know I didn't do a little bit of pain because this is your little pullback moment. I already know. So let's just see, can that trend line hold? So now I have to base it off of SMCI setup. I have to base it off of that. So let's see. Let's see after this little pullback we just had. Let's see. Because my stop loss, the only area I can put for my stop loss is 15, which would be that floor. The floor on that channel I had. Between 35 to 15. 35 to 15. So that's the only area I can take my stop loss at, you know, to keep a stop loss. So right now I want to see if SMCI can build back up. Hold that around that 58.50 level. As we pull back, hold that trend line. Have those sellers create a pullback failure. As we push back up to 60. Come on, man. Come on, SMCI. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Hold. I need my contracts to get above 30, back above 35 to 40. If we get back above that level, we'll be good. So I'm gonna need SMCI to get back above 60. Come on, baby. Come on. Gotta be a little patient. I mean, I was spot on around that area, but I mean, I knew it was somewhere around it. Like I said, I'm not gonna be exactly perfect, but at least I have some type of knowledge on where we could pull back to. So I'm holding at this moment, and now I'm gonna do from this point is base it off of SMCI's movement from this point to see can we get back above 60. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, and I'm gonna still watch that channel that that I do have set up on my chart. So the channel that I do have set up is from 35 cents down to 15 cents. That's the bottoms. So I mean, I'll give myself a little space, you know, give it a little, little wiggle room to move around. Give it a little bit of wiggle room. So from down to 20, because I got in there what 35. So down to 20 would put what, $15? $15 stop loss if I was to do that. That'd be $15. If I go to 20. If I was to put like a stop loss at 20 and just hold that, 25 will put me at $10. Because I just don't want to, I want to give it a chance. I just want to give it a chance, man. I mean, I don't want to get knocked out of it. And I don't want to put my stop loss too high to where it knocked me the hell out like last time, and then it went right the hell back up. So I'm trying to avoid getting the stop loss taken out. Because I want to set it right at 20. That'd be only $15 stop loss. But I don't want to get taken out. Because I want to give it a chance where I can move my stop loss up as those buys move in. Let me see what I can do. So let me set my. So I got one. I thought I had two. So I'm showing one. I don't know what. Oh, this one is showing two. I forgot this is a different active bracket. That one is set up for two. I was wondering what the hell. Okay, let me see. Man, I don't want to get taken out. I don't want it to hit my stop loss because, like I said, I want to give it some time to see if buyers can step back in, utilize that trend line to bounce back up to that 60 area. I'm trying to do it, guys. I'm trying to do it. Because if I go all the way down to 15, and that bottom channel, that's gonna be 20. That'll be a $20 stop loss. That'd be $20. So I mean, I could get the bar rocket rolling at the base of the bottom of that channel. I mean, I can do that. Keep my stop loss lower at that area to give it some, give it a breathing room. All right, so I can put my stop loss at 20. I'm sorry, 15. Cause that's where the bottom of that channel is. Okay, so I got my stop loss there. Now, if we move back up towards the upside, I can move my stop loss up, especially once you get above my entry. I can definitely move it up. Start to decrease the stop loss, but I want it to move up first because I don't want to get it taken out. So we get back above 60, I can start to slowly move my stop loss up. From 15 cents to 20 cents. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go, see what we do. Cause I gotta give it some time. I gotta give it some wiggle room, especially after this pullback we just had. I gotta give it some time. I mean, I knew I could have jumped in at a better area too, but I mean, I was looking the way that it was setting up around that 35-ish level. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it some time to do what it has to do. Let me see. So right now I'm gonna watch $60 level. Watch $60 to see can those buyers get back above 60. Because if we get back above 60, that should start to push those sellers back up. Because I want to slowly move my stop loss up. Because again, I don't want to get taken out too early, and I don't want to move it up too soon and get taken out in the 20s. Because again, if I move it up to 20, that'll put me at a $15 stop loss. I just don't want to get taken out too soon. That's the thing. I don't want to get taken out too soon. I want to give it a little bit of wiggle room. Because like I said, I know I jumped in a little early. But I was expecting that it was going to hold right where the VWAP was at in that 35 level. So, I mean, I took a little chance on it. Alright, so I'm still keeping my eyes peeled at 60. Oh, I forgot to put my chart back up. I mean, my thing back up, my chat. I'm sorry. I apologize. Because y'all probably talking to me. I wasn't even paying attention. I get locked in, I'm locked in. Sorry about that. Alright. My apologies. So y'all can see what I'm doing. Alright, still haven't broken above 60 yet. Because again, I wanna move my stop loss up. I definitely want to move it up because I want to see if these buyers can get back above 60. So I can slowly move my stop loss up from 15 to now 20. So therefore that'll decrease my stop loss from $20 to $15. I just don't want to get taken out. I want to be very smart about it. That's why I want to wait to see what these buyers gonna do. Because I want to give it some space. See, because I can easily move it up to 20. That'll be $15. $15 stop loss. But I just don't want them to go up too high to where I get taken out. Now, again, let's just say that buyers do move up. Let's say we get back above 60 and we move back up. Now what I'm gonna do is take my stop loss and slide it up to 25. Therefore, now it should be down, as far as a $10 stop loss. As long as we move it back up towards the upside. So, right now, I mean, it look like we're trying to push. Look like buyers are trying to push back into the 30s. Okay. So what I want to see is 35 to 40. I'm not gonna move my stop loss till I see 35, 40. Because I want to give it as much space as possible. I want to see can we get back above 60. I want to see my contracts go back, back from 35 to 40. So I can slowly move my stop loss up to 25, which would put me at $10. So I want to see can these buyers push. I want to keep my eyes peeled on it. Because again, I don't want to jump the gun and move too quick. So I moved it up as high as 20 cents. That'll put me at a $15 stop loss. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna give it, like I said, guys. Again, I'm gonna give it a little bit of room. Give it some time. Give it some time to do what it has to do. Because I mean, the area I got in wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Definitely wasn't bad. I just want to see can these buyers step in and push to give us that red to green move, like a strong red to green move back up to the upside of $60. Because that's definitely what we want to see. Because I mean, trend line is still holding. We definitely want to see can those buyers after this pullback, can those buyers get back above 60? Put us back in the $60 bracket. We want to get back above 60 because therefore we'll secure the floor of $60. Get back above the floor of $60. Therefore, we can go from here because, again, more buyers may be trying to step in at these lows. More buyers may be trying to step in. So let's see if we have enough buyers to get back above 60 for that possible push back up to 62. So as we pushing up on my contract, right now we're at 35. I want to see up to 40. So what I'm going to do is slowly, I want to see a break above 60 though. I want to see a break back above 60. I want to see that confirmation. I want to see a close above 60 first. Because I want to slowly move my stop loss up. Slowly. Because I don't want to get taken out. Because I want to slowly move it up to 25. Because now they'll put me at a $10 stop loss. Alright, right now $60 is pushing. Okay. Alright, cool. I can slowly move it up to 10. Alright, stop loss at 10. Cool. Now, I just definitely want to see these push. Like I said, I want to see it keep going. Because the more and more it goes up, the more I can move my stop loss up. So from 25, I can push it up to 30. Thus giving me a $5 stop loss. Then from that point, I go up to 35, right where my entry is, breaking even. So right now, everything's pushing on up right now. All right, so where we at right now? Because I can actually drag it on up now. So I can actually throw my stop loss this way now because we're above $5. Cool, I'll take that. So let me move my stop loss up all the way up now so I can move that bad boy to now where my area is at without getting taken out. So right now it's still pushing. I just don't want to get taken out. All right, we're still squeezing. So let me set an entry. Keep going. Because I want to set a $5 entry, at least a $5 profit to start off with. As we keep pushing up, I don't want to get taken out. All right, let me see. Where we at? This $5 is all the way where? 40. So that means we got to hold above 40 cents. I just don't want to get taken out. But we're still pushing. All right, come on, buyers. So let me push up. All right, 40. All right, 40. Okay, don't take me out. So y'all see how I went from a stop? You see how I went from a $15 stop loss to now up $5 right now? So I'm just trying to slowly move it up. But as long as I want that 60 to hold. I don't want to get taken out. I don't need to take it out. I want to keep pushing in the 50s so I can move it up higher. Okay, where are we at right now? Because I want the next area, I want to move up to 10. I want to move up to $10. So 10, that'd be 45. I just want to watch this very carefully. I want to keep pushing. Because now I can move up to $10. Possible 10. Don't take me out. Right now I'm at $10. $10 profit. All right, that's looking good. Okay, next thing I want to go for 20. So I'm going to need above 55. All right, keep going. Right now we're at 15. All right, 15. Come on. Keep pushing. I need you to get above 55 so I can move you on up. All right, move on up. I can go to $15. $15 profit. All right, keep going. I just don't want to get taken out. All right, come on. Keep pushing. Go up. I need to go up 55. All right, there you go. Come on. I want to move it up to $15. I don't want to go too high. I don't want to get taken out. I'm trying to slide up, guys. So right now I'm up 15. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't take it out. Keep pushing. Don't. Go up to 55. Please. Don't take me out. Don't do it. Ah, you better not take. Ah! Damn it. Y'all saw that though, right? Y'all saw how I was controlling it? Y'all saw how I was controlling that bad boy? Because y'all remember, when I first started, I think I should have went lower. I mean, if I would have went lower, like entered lower, I would have had a way better profit of opportunity. But y'all saw how I controlled my losses to my gains, right? I entered in at 35, right? Where did I put my stop loss at? Because remember, I was looking at a channel standpoint. From $35 cents down to 15 cents, right? I got in at 35 because that was that channel we were in. So what I did from that point, now you want to take me, I go back up, you mother. But I tried to hold it. I was trying to play it as it went up. Y'all saw that. But okay, I got in at 35 cents, right? With a stop loss to 15 cents because I noticed the channel that we were in. So I started off with 15 cent stop loss. And then as everything was moving on up, buyers started to step back in. I moved up to 20 cents. therefore I went from a $15 stop. Well, what it was, a $20 stop loss? If I'm not mistaken, it was $20 and went to 15. Yeah, I went from a $20 stop loss to a $15 stop loss. And then as it kept going up, I moved my stop loss up. Then I went to a $10 stop loss. Then it went up even higher. Then I was able to go up to a $5 stop loss. Then it kept pushing. Then I was able to break even. Then we started to flip the script from a loss to our profit. So then I started going from $5, moved that bad boy up to 10, and then I was gonna move it up to 15, and I was just gonna keep creeping that bad boy. But you notice how I controlled it, right? How I controlled it. I showed everything. I didn't hide nothing. I proved everything to you guys. But I was trying to ride it up, but it took me out. I was like, I was trying to go up like every 5 cents. Every $5. I was like, shit, it took me out. I tried to control it. I was trying to do it. I was trying to do it, guys. I tried my hardest to do it. I tried to control that bad boy. Y'all gotta give me credit for that though. At least I controlled it. I showed how I controlled it. You gotta give your boy credit for that. I did do it. Come on, man. Y'all gotta give your boy credit for that. I controlled it from start to finish. I was trying to hold it up even higher, but it took me out. It's like you dirty. Dirty bitch. Anyway, but dirty ass broad took me out. Dirty broad took me out. Dirty ass. Did me so dirty. I'm gonna post my P&L. I'm gonna post my P&L so I can show you everything, all my calls, everything, my wins, so y'all can see. Let's see. I was trying to hold it. I really was. I thought it was gonna keep pushing up. I thought it was gonna push up to 50, to 60. I was gonna keep moving that bad boy up. Now you wanna move up? You look, mother. Yeah. Stupid ass broad. Now you wanna go back up? Did me dirty, man. Alright, let me set it up again. Let me take a screenshot. I'm sorry. So I'll post my P&Ls. Y'all know I don't hide anything. So let me post my P&Ls. Y'all know what I do. So far for the day. Let me post it. Alright. Let me post my P&L. So y'all can see my calls, my push, because I never want that KK active coming at me. I love him though. I love active. That's my guy. I love him to death. But engineer, you saw how I controlled it though, right? You saw how I controlled it. How I was controlling that bad boy. It took me out, but it looked like it want to go up. I swear, if it go up and it took, man, I swear. I swear. Oh man, I was trying to catch it too. I was trying to catch every. Now you want to bounce back on up. I was going good. I was going good. It took me out at 50 cents. No, what did it take me out? 49? I was trying to ride that bad boy all the way up. I was going to keep moving my stop loss up every single step of the way. I was trying, engineer. I was trying so hard, Queen. I was trying to do it. I was trying to control it. It just did me dirty. Did me dirty. Did me oh so dirty. I tried though, man. I tried. Now I wanna try to bounce back on up after it took me out. It looked like it wanna try to bounce from that point. Now I wanna go back up and take me out. Cause where I was at, 35. Look where we at now, 40. Now that holds and goes up. Now it's gonna go to the areas I wanted. You look dirty. What's up, Queen? I see you in the building. Jackie, I see you, Queen. Thank you for coming through too. Love you, mama. But Brent, but I'm saying, and I know you say yeah, but you saw how I controlled it from start to finish. How I was in control of my trade. I didn't let the market control me. I controlled the freaking market. So you notice that. Let me go all the way back to my man. I had it too, man. I swear I had that in the bag. Oh, I had that in the bag. I had that set up so damn perfect. I'm gonna break it down to what I did. Everything that I was thinking, everything that I was doing, I had it in the bag. So my trade for right now. So again, I caught on to this first as we was up here. I said, okay, let me set my entry around 35 cents because I seen an area with that acted as resistance before the breakout. So I asked myself, okay, could we turn this resistant area to now support where we can get a bounce back on up? So that's why I went in for my entry. And my and my stop loss was set at 15 cents. Why? Because those were the bottoms that held. We held the bottoms at 15. Wound up running back on up towards the upside. So I gave myself a stop loss at 15 cents just in case things didn't work out. So we wound up getting right back above 35. I started to move my stop loss up. So from this point, it's not gonna show no more because I got out of it. I set my stop loss at 15, which that was gonna put me at $20 if I'm not mistaken, $20 stop loss. And then we started going on up. Then I moved it up to 20. Then it put me towards a $15 stop loss. Then I moved it up to 25, thus putting me into a $5 stop loss. Then I went up to 30, which was gonna put me, no, let me get that correct. I'm so sorry. 30 was $5 stop loss. 30 was $5 stop loss. And then 35, which was my entry, break even. So as we crossed this way, now I started to take my stop loss and flip it this way. So now every $5 we was going up, I was just moving underneath it. So we go on up from 35 to 45, 10. From 45 to 55, 15. So that's why I kept moving it up every $5. So I was in control of my play. But that's why I did what I did. But it wound up coming back down. I was trying to hold it. I thought it was gonna break out and like go crazy. I thought it was gonna go from that 55 level all the way back up that way. But you got to keep in mind, another reason why I got out too. You got to keep in mind that even on my chart setup, that does look like an inverted cup and handle pattern where we could possibly come back down. So that's another reason why I just rolled it up as high as I can. I didn't hold it long term just in case, because you remember I told you guys this bad boy looks like an inverted cup and handle. And what did I tell you? And Brent, you my witness. Engineer, you my witness. What did I say I was gonna do? I said, despite on the fact that it does look like an inverted cup and handle, what I was gonna do, ride the handle on up. I was gonna profit off of the handle, right? Because I said it looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So that's why, if you notice, look where my buy is at on that candle here, that red candle. And look where my sell is at. Damn near the very exact high. Look at that. That was damn near a perfect exit. Look at that. So engineer, Brent, y'all see my entry and my exit? So you see how I got in at these low, like around these lows. 35, it cracked it a little bit. I gave it some time. Because my stop loss is all the way down here. Gave it some time for buyers to step back in. Boom. Step back in. Ran up as high as around that almost 50 cent area. Boom. Cashed out. Boom. Control my trade. But you see how I did it. I didn't hide nothing. I didn't lie about nothing. I broke down my whole trade from start to finish, from my stop losses to my gains.
You would spit SMCI back up.
Yeah. So what I did was I took a small profit, boss, and I broke it down how I did it. So you can see right here. So I waited until we got all the way down here, boss. So I got in around 35. Now the reason why I gave 35 a chance because based off of my chart that I was in, we was in a small channel. So I was like, okay, we broke out of this channel. With those buyers can utilize 35, that old resistance to support. So that's why I got in. I waited. We recovered. Bounced our way back on up. I got out at the very, very high, right where that trend line is setting up. Because remember I told you guys, we was on a downtrend setup. Didn't I not? Did I not say we was on a downtrend setup? And look how perfect that was, engineer and Brent and City Boy. Look at this. Downtrend setup, right? Where did I get out? All the way to that trend line. I exit out just in case we didn't break out. I took that profit right at the trend line and look what happened. Pulled right back on down. And also, what else do you see? A possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could lead to more downside due to the fact is we haven't broken up out of that downtrend setup. So I took a small profit in the downtrend. Oh, but no, look, but I mean, look right here, boss. You can see look right here. You can see it. Where I bought in and where I bought and sold, because you can't edit that. You can't edit it. That's the way that that platform works. Wherever you buy in at and sell at, it records it like live in real time. So it shows it where I bought in at, these bottoms, and where I sold at, these tops. Perfect setup. Look at this. I bought in off of that possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I rode in on that handle all the way up towards that highs of that trend line. Made the best of it. Locked out. Bow. Y'all can't tell me that wasn't a perfect play. Brent, City Boy, engineer, y'all can't tell me that wasn't a perfect execution. Y'all can't tell me that wasn't a perfect execution. Off of that setup, you can't tell me that wasn't possible. Yeah, but it would have been too late because then I had to go to account. I mean, it would have took too long to switch over. It would have been too much. It would have been too much, man. Trying to bounce from this to that. I mean, I have to understand the patterns of, it would have been too much. So that's why I like to take one trade at a time. Bump that. If I do miss out on a put opportunity, I'll wait for another one. So I don't like to stress myself out trying to overdo it. Let me go to this trade. Let me go to that trade. So I'm like, yeah, let me take my time. Let me space myself out so I can focus. Now think about the next opportunity. Because think about it. Okay, what about we do break out? I can still go for another call opportunity. If we get back above, 50 cent level, where we break out of this downtrend setup, still using this contract, where I can now then use 50 cents and this downtrend breakout to ride that bad boy towards $1. I mean, think about it. So now I can just sit here and kind of figure out, okay, what's my next game plan? What's my next move from this point? Because it's two different ways this can go. If the buyers step back in based off of my contracts, that means that we can get back above 50 cent level where we'll break out of this downtrend and actually push towards $1. That's another call opportunity. Now, if we don't break out and we stay underneath that 45 level, then we could further fade on down towards 15 cent back into this channel where I already made a profit. I'm good with that. I'm not going to stress myself out over it. But I can just keep my eyes peeled to see, okay, could we set up for a possible call opportunity if buyers do move in and we get a spike out of this downtrend setup? I can utilize 50 cent to ride on up to $1. Think about it. So all I'm doing now is seeing where we go from this point. I already made a profit. I already broke it down based off of my chart setup, downtrend setup, possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I got in on the handle, rolled it on up towards that trend line, got on out, made profit, done. So made a little profit. Y'all saw me talk about it from start to finish. So did it. So now the next question is, are we gonna go on a continuation breakout? Can we do an actual red to green now, where we can actually reverse again, break out of that 50 cent range and actually run up to that dollar range? So think about it. We could be going up. This could be a next call opportunity. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see where we go. Could be another call opportunity. So I'm gonna wait. Oh, my bad. I meant to close it. My fault. So now I gotta see what SMCI is gonna do next. So right now we got the confirmation we hold above $60. Now I can utilize that for possible floor to push up towards 62 to 64. So I can go work on the next game plan. But and another reason why I can't jump into a trade, you gotta keep in mind, Queen. Now I gotta take that money I just made. Now put it to my cash account. So now I can quickly do that and go for a cash account trade versus a margin, because I'm now zero back out on my margin. So I gotta be smart about that too. So let me take that money I just made and switch it over to my cash account where I have leverage. I don't have to stress myself out over that. So let me switch over to my cash account now. I'm good. So so let me do that real quick. Let me go ahead and transfer that money over. Nope, where is it at? Move money. Switch it over to my cash account. All right, cool. Let me rock and roll with that bad boy. Online. How much can I transfer? That's still. Oh yeah. Oh, I can transfer the whole thing. Cool. From and to. All right, cool. Go ahead and switch that out. The whole all the cents to it. I want everything. So let's see, make sure I got the right account set up, because last time I did that, I messed myself up. I threw it to an account I can't even use it. Now I have like $30 stuck in that account. I can't even use it because it's under somebody else's social security. We ain't gonna talk about that. But we ain't gonna talk about that. Okay, let's see what it said. All right, cool. So now I should be able to go to my cash account with some cash in there to use for a possible another opportunity. Yep, boom. All right, cool. So now I can see where we go from here. What's the next opportunity for as we close out today? Can I see another call opportunity, or will it be a put opportunity? Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna just look at this setup right now. 60 still holding, so keep that on watch. Keep that on watch for another opportunity. Well, and look, ooh, right when I get out of SMCI, now PLTR want to run. You know, I can't never win with none of these. I can't never just wait for the best setup for these damn things. That like the minute I get out of one, the other one running. And look what we ran up to. I told you, as long as that $100 level hold, boom, 105. Told you, $5 up from 95 to 100, 100 to 105. $5 here, $5 here, $10 run, as I mentioned. Now we are hitting that trend line. So the question is, as we are hitting this trend line, will we get rejected at 105 and come back down to 100 when we start that fade back on down, or will buyers step in and actually break out? So that's the $1 million question as the market is about to soon close out later on PLTR. Can we get a downtrend breakout above 105 and go for that continuation and go for that run? Will we break out of a downtrend to an uptrend? Or will we get rejected at 105 and pull our way right back down to these key levels? Because you got to keep in mind, 105 is going to play as support and resistance, where that could be our pivot point for the day, because you can clearly see that, where at one point, 105 acted as support, and now 105 can act as resistance. So with that being said, we can utilize that for our pivot. So we can turn that yellow, because that can be our focus point from, 110, 105, and 100. So we can look at it from this channel standpoint at this moment. So we can use 100. We can play it almost like a $10 standpoint. So let's change out. Let me get rid of this dotted line. Let me take this one off. And then let me make another area here and put 100. And put the bottoms. That'll be our support at 100. Midpoint area, 105. And top resistance, 110. So that'll be our channel for PLTR. So we know what a pivot is based off of what we've seen from pre-market and intraday, where we always find our way right back to what? 105, which is a magnet, like a pivot point. So we know we can make money on the upside and the downside when it involves 105. So that means that you leave from 105, you can find your way back to 105. You leave from 105, you can find your way back to 105. So that's going to be your pivot as far as today. So we get it back above 105, you got room to possibly push your way back up to 110. Below 105, you got room to fall right back down to 100. So that's going to either be a $5 run up or a $5 run right back on down. And that's going to be based off of your pivot point right there. That's right in front of us. So keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. So let's see. Trying to see what these little small areas are. Let me try to see something. I'm gonna see which way we go, Queen. Like, okay, we break out of that downtrend. That means you're going from bearish to bullishness. That means I'm gonna go for calls because we're breaking out. That borderline you're crossing. You're going from the bearish side to the bullish side. Of course, I'm gonna go for call opportunities. But if we stay underneath that area, that means I'm gonna go in for a possible put opportunity. So it's just based on where we at. Will we get a breakout or will we get a crack down? Will we start to see that transition from red to green? Will bears start to step in? Because right now you're green. Right now it's buyers going up towards 105. So it all depends on what these buyers going to do, because buyers are in control at this time. Because if you notice, it's all buyers. Now, what are the buyers going to do at 105? Will those buyers continuously push, break out of that 105? To break us out of this downtrend setup to get us from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things, where we can actually run up to 110, or where bears come in, protect that level where we'll see a red to green to red move back down underneath 105. So right here's your pivot point. This is the area where bears and buyers and bulls will come in to fight, because bulls want to get on top of 105, bears are trying to stay underneath 105. So right here is going to be somewhat of a consolidated, it's going to be some type of a battle. It's a back and forth battle. But at this moment, you got to think that, you got to take in mind as of now that automatically 105 is resistance because you're underneath it. So when you want on top of it, you can see right here, you bounce on top of it. But now, look at it. We're doing the opposite. Now, instead of being a support line, now this thing can be a resistant line. And on top of that, not only do you have 105, you also have that downtrend set up too. That downtrend line alone can hold up as a natural resistance. On top of that, 105. So you got two forms of resistance. Not just that, three. Because you got the 50 SMA lining up with 105. Thus giving you 3 levels of resistance. So that means that the bull's going to have a hell of a push to get above. Right here, you clearly see that 50 SMA, trend line, and 105. So you got 3 layers of resistance right above your head that sellers can try to come in, where you'll start to see a green to red move, where that next candle could come in, turn red, and actually yank back on down. But in order for us to avoid that, buyers themselves going to have to break above that downtrend setup. They're going to have to break above 105. They're going to have to break above that 50 SMA to give us that push towards 107, towards that 110 level. We can start to do a big red to green move back up towards the upside. But right now, you can clearly see 105 psychologically is still holding up as resistance at the time because there's no breakout just yet. There's no candles closing above that yellow level. We're hitting, getting rejected, and pulling right back down. So that means once that next candle comes in, that's going to be welcome to resistance as well, because that candle needs to help the next candle coming in. That means that this candle here needs to break above 105. So therefore, once that new 15-minute candle comes in, you'll utilize 105 for support. But right now, this candle is not going to help that next one, because that candle's resistance is going to be the next candle's resistance. So that's kind of like turning the chart upside down, bouncing. It's kind of like you coming to a bottom where you're bouncing, bottom where you're bouncing. All you're doing is looking at it upright where you're getting rejected. So if you was to flip that chart upside down, you'll be coming to an area of a bounce in a way. So right now it doesn't have strength to get above 105. What time it is right now? You got about 10 minutes till this candle close out. If anything, if we want to see more upside, we got to get that candle to close above 105, above that uptrend. Other than that, that candle is going to make that next candle weak, where we could see a possible red to green shift, where that candle will yank back down underneath 105. So keep that on watch, because again, you got 3 layers of resistance right above your head. 105, trend line, 50 SMA. So you got 3 heavy layers of resistance that those buyers going to need to break through. That's the only way to transition, to go from a downtrend to an uptrend, is those buyers going to have to push like crazy to get that transition. Other than that, you're going to you're going to sit around that 105 level, maybe a possible bull trap instead of a bear trap, and where more sellers may come in and yank you right back down this way. Why? Because you have not broken out of that downtrend. You're still underneath the downtrend. Again, you got to look at that downtrend as a border that separates you from bears and bulls. Because look at all this open space. Even if I was to take all of this off, look, if I take the price lines off, I take all of this off real quick. This, and this. Look what's still separating you. Look at this. Downtrend. Bears, bulls. Look at all this open space that we have not achieved. Why? Because we can't cross the borderline to get to the bullish side of things. So, if we can break out of this downtrend, yes, we can conquer 110. Yes, we can conquer 115. Yes, we can conquer 120 up to 125, because you're going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, where we can utilize this trend line, this downtrend, for possible support bounces. But right now, look what's happening. That border alone is stopping you from crossing this way to seeing higher price points. Every time you run up to that borderline, get rejected. Run up to that borderline, get rejected. So that's the main thing that's separating you from bulls and bears. So right now, this is still bearish. This is still bearish. Still bearish. Because even with the lines being gone, you got 105, you got the 50 SMA, and you got that trend line holding up as 3 layers of resistance. So right now, we may see a possible green or red move back down if we cannot break out. So there y'all go. Boom, set up. Now everything is back to normal. All right, cool. So now I'm just watching these next setups, see what's gonna be next on the list. What is next for us? What is next for us? So as far as SMCI, until we can break back above those key levels, let's just focus on the channel that we're in right now. So I don't have too many lines on the chart, but y'all did see. But engineer, Brent, did y'all like the way I did talk about it though? That breakdown of my trade, how I controlled it, how I talked about it. My thought process, how I got in it, how I got out of it. I mean, but that's how it's supposed to be, even for you guys. You just got to have a trading plan. Understand your price points. Understand your setups. And that's how comfortable it is. Look how comfortable I was trading it. I wasn't scared. I got in and got out. So, easy. Easy money right there. Let me see. Oh, wait, which price point was that? Shit, I forgot which price point it was. 60? Oh, yellow. I need a yellow. Yellow. Alright, and 64 is going to be red. That'll be your tops. As far as the channel that we are in as of now is SMCI. So that'll be your tops, mid, bottom. So there you go. Right back in the same old channel once again. Same old. So, yep, just back in the same little setup. Back in this bad boy. Wow. All right. All right, 2 o'clock, guys. Got an hour to go. Your boy gonna soon be bouncing on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. All my incredible minds who've been doing a hell of a job. So, engineer, what's the game plan, Queen? What's our next move? I'm with you. What's our next move, Queen? What we doing? What we doing? You looking at PLTR still? You looking at SMCI, SPY? What we looking at? What we doing? I'm ready. I already made 1 trade. Well, 2 trades. I mean, PLTR made, what, $5 on that one because they took me out. Stop loss. SMCI, I mean, I was trying to ride that bad boy on up, but it took my stop loss off. But it was a good thing because look where we fell back down to, 30s. So we got as high as what? 50s? Took my price. Bailed the hell out. So let's see what's next on the list.
City Boy Brandon says, OFC.
Yep. So I mean, boss, what you got planned? What's the next move, City Boy? Like what are you looking at? What's the game plan? What are you looking at? I mean, I don't mind doing some more trades. I mean, I done knocked out SMCI so far. I done knocked out PLTR. Now, the thing that messed me up with I'm gonna tell you right now, the thing that messed me up with SMCI was yesterday because of that stupid ass margin account. Because I would have made a good trade, and again, engineer was my witness yesterday. I was in at these lows and shot up to this high area. I could not get out because of the stupid margin account because I had 0 day trades. I couldn't get out of it. So I had to endure the pain of missing my profits and drop. So that's why I had to kind of get back up. I had to get back my losses on that bad boy. So I got back, I got back what I needed to. So, but I control the profit. I control the process. So right now I'm looking at next opportunities because again, I told you I like going for more swing trades than just day trades. So I'm trying to look to see what's my next opportunity. You know, can I utilize SMCI for a possible swing trade on up? Let me check out how SMCI charts is looking to see could it be a swing trade opportunity where we can actually hold that bad boy towards the upside. You know, from the $60 level on up to 62, 64. I mean, right now it's still holding up pretty well.
Brandon says, image just holds.
Oh, what was your entry, City Boy? What was your entry? What you got in there, boss? Because I mean, right now you're holding up. I mean, you're holding up pretty well. Then you get right back on top of 60. We're going to push back up towards the 62 to 64. So you're on an uptrend. So you're looking good right now.
Brandon says, 34.
Wait, 34? Damn. Wait. You got it low? You said 34? God damn. That's all the way back down there. 34 is all the way this way. When did you get in?
City Boy Brandon says, yes, sir.
You caught these low? God, so you caught these? Oh, shout out to you, boss. God dang. It's from 34? Holy moly. Shout out to City Ball on that one. God. And then you back on this uptrend too? But a possible push back up to 62 to 64, back up to these highs? God damn. So you up $30-something in profit right now. Cool. Shout out to, man, I gotta give love to him. Shout out to you, boss. That's what I'm talking about. God. Where my I gotta give my boy some love. God, killed that one. Goodness gracious. 34? And we already in the 60s? God dang, that was a beautiful play on that one. Man, shout out to you, boss. I could have, man, you know what? It could have been a beautiful play for me, 55. I ain't gonna lie to you. 55 would have been a beautiful play. Caught these lows and still been holding it. That'd have still have been a good entry. That still would have been a good entry on my end as far as SMCI. Because I mean, right now, I mean, it's cooled off as far as the RSI goes on the daily. I think the weekly is still high, but I think the weekly came down to like a 50 or 60. So I mean, it cooled down a lot as far as the RSI goes on SMCI. So if I'm not mistaken, it should be like in the 60s, I think. Oops. Yeah, it should be like in the 60s. Where we at? Oh, damn. It shot back up? Wait. Oh, no. I was thinking about PLTR. I'm sorry. I was thinking about PLTR. PLTR came back down. Yeah, I think that was PLTR I'm thinking of. That shot back down. That came down towards the... Yeah, PLTR came down from its RSI. That's what it was. But still high on the weekly. Yeah, so still high on the weekly. As far as SMCI goes... Oops. Why can't I keep like putting that backwards? SMCI goes, yeah. I mean, weekly wise, you still got room to run back up towards those overbought areas, you know, towards the 70s. So, I mean, you still got room to run on the weekly for sure. Because I think that bad boy want to push to 80 plus. I really think so. I honestly think that bad boy wants to push up towards 80 to 90, even up towards that $100 bracket. I think so. Because, I mean, you still got room left in the tank to still run. I mean, despite it, despite it being oversold, overbought, I mean, I think he still got room to still push. I think so. But PLTR, man, that gap fill was what I was looking at. I was anticipating that gap fill right here. That's what everybody was anticipating. That drop underneath 95, where you pull back down to fill up that gap, back down towards 85 to 84. That still be a good little sell-off. So it may bounce, and then we may get another pullback, temporarily. I think it may try to set up for that gap fill still. I think so, because you gotta think about it, guys. You underneath the 13 EMA. Your 13 EMA is sitting at 108. Where we at right now as far as PLTR? Where we at? Oh yeah. So you still underneath the 13 EMA on the whatchamacallit. Yeah. So you nowhere near it. So yeah. So that we still could lead to more pullback coming. I mean, you underneath the 13 EMA with room to fall back down to that 50 SMA, where you can feel that gap on the downside with room to still fall. I mean, I think it's still a possible opportunity on PLTR. Cause like I said, you went down on the daily, but you're still up on the weekly. As far as the RSI, see that? RSI, you still in the high areas of the 70s. I mean, you still in the high areas on the 70s on the weekly. So I think we still may have some room to pull back. To be honest, I think we still got some more pullback room to come. Where you could fall. I mean, you already underneath the 13 with room to fall back down to that 50 SMA. That's all the way down 84. So I think it may still have some room to fall. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Engineer, it still may have room to fall, Queen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think so. Especially if no, I'm talking about PLTR. I think PLTR still got room to fall.
City Boy Brandon says, I remember I was gonna put into Plantar when at 40 but got cold feet.
Man, boss, yesterday, I ain't gonna lie, I missed it too. Man, I wanted to kick myself so bad, City Boy. Right here, I had my line set up at 125. Now, the reason why I didn't go for a put opportunity because I was so caught up on SMCI setup. I was in on that bad boy because that's when I got caught in my trade. I couldn't trade anyway because I got in on this play on SMCI, and you can ask Engineer that's right above my head, boss. I got in, caught these bottoms. I was up in profit. I was up almost $100. Now, the reason why I didn't take profit, I couldn't get out because I was in my margin account that had 0 day trades. So had I would have sold it, then I would have got dinged with that 90-day bull crap. I would have got that 90-day flag. So I had to endure the pain. I had to miss my profits and sell it this morning, which I took a little small loss, and I recovered it with the win because I just made profit on it again. But had I would have been messing with SMCI, boss, I would have got in it on LPLTR at 125 for that dump on down. Oh my goodness! Oh, it was like a perfect opportunity. Overbought, hitting strong resistance. Man, that's a $25 drop. 25, no, matter of fact, 25, let me add on to that. That was, 130. That was a 130 drop, $130 drop. Because you came down as low as 95. Man. Damn, that was so beautiful of a play. Now, since I missed this one, what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to analyze 110. Between 110 and 105. For that next possible pullback opportunity when we go back into one of these areas and pull back down. So right now you may be trying to just build back up towards these highs, but 110 is going to be strong resistance because you can see a pullback happening on that, and then you're underneath 105. So between those areas going to be another possible opportunity for a pullback. So I'm going to keep that on watch. But right now 105 for sure because you're underneath that trend line. Because I want to give that bad boy a chance on the put side, I swear I do. Had I would have been messing with SMCI, boy, I would have caught the best play. Oh, I would have caught the best play. Matter of fact, let me do that. Let's do some hunting. Let's do some shopping.
City Boy Brandon says, was gonna invest in PLTR before Trump got elected and I sold and didn't buy it. Regret to this day.
Man, boss, I've been, like I said, we all missed out, boss, but now it's a new opportunity. Like Engineer was saying, man, we got to push the pass off to the side and let's work on something new, boss, because it's going to be another opportunity. Another opportunity to present itself, boss. So that's why I'm about to look through everything to see, what could be another good setup, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside. So right now, to me, PLTR, downtrend setup, possible put opportunity. NVIDIA, What's the RSI on what's the RSI on that bad boy? Cause I want to look for some. I mean, if I can look for puts, I mean, I can definitely go for them. Let me see your highs, 142 for Nvidia. So it look like you're back in this channel with room to run from 140 to 142. So it may try to climb its way back on up. So that may be more of a call opportunity if you get back above 140. So that may be a call. Apple. Apple. Do I have a 15 on this one? Yes, I do. All right. Let's see, Apple. City Sid, man, thank you so much,
City
boss,
Sid
man. Appreciate
87
you so
is
much,
now
man.
following on Twitch.
BZ, let me see. Is that Verizon? Is that Verizon, boss? Let me see. I want to double check. Oh, let me use one of these frames. My bad, because I want to keep SPY here just in case for my SPY trade. Okay, boss. Let me see how we looking. Yeah. I ain't trade that. I ain't never traded Verizon, but let me see. Shit, could be a possible opportunity. Hey, you never know. When the opportunity knocks, you go for it. I'm just saying, never know. Oh. Oh. Let me see the RSI on that. Let me see what that bad boy said. Let me see what that RSI looking like on that one. Hold up, man. And thank you so much for that alert, boss. Appreciate you, man.
Sidicid87 says, I've been looking for Black Trader on Twitch. LOL, happy I found you.
Oh, let me hold on. Hey, Auntie, tell everybody hey on my live.
Hey, hello.
Hey, y'all, that's my queen. That's one of my queens, man. This is my mom's sister, guys. One of, love her to death, man.
Wait, you got me on speaker?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Hey, y'all. So, actually, what I need is to see the actual numbers on that meter.
Okay.
So, wait for it to show the...
I'm back, guys.
BZ just popped.
And I'm looking right at it. So let's see, boss. Hold up. Yeah, that's my boy. Everybody be calling him out. I be putting everybody on blast who want to come through my live.
Pep also is on a run.
Oh yeah, and then look, that's getting oversold too. Sid. Yep. I mean, you're getting oversold. You're definitely in an oversold spot. Let's see what a strong resistance is. Strong resistance on Verizon. Look like there's more so towards the 44 level, because it looked like those buys came in around 44, 43.50.
Yeah, I've been in all day. You'll take profit soon.
Yeah, and then you look like you got a gap fill to fill here, so you may see a little bit more upside. Sid, you can see right here in the past when we had this old gap fill, so it may fill up that gap fill first. That looked like between 42 to 43 area. We got this gap fill to fill first.
Yeah, he'll keep my next week EXP.
Yeah, so it may yank it on up due to that gap fill.
87 says, and sell the weekly.
Yeah, so we may pull due to that gap fill. We may pull back into that range of 43.50. 43.50 to 44 back into these old highs, because you can see where the sellers came in aggressive. They came in aggressive around 43.50. And around 44, so that maybe those as this skyrockets back on up towards those resistance. Ooh, man, thank you for putting that on notice for me. That could be a good opportunity going into next week. Ooh, thank you for sharing that, boss, because that could be a good possible opportunity. Let me see.
Sidicid87 says, facts LOL.
Yeah, boss, that looked like a good opportunity. I mean, right into that 44, 43 area. Oh, boss, I'm sorry. Sid, I'm so sorry, Queen.
Savvy Gat
Sid,
is
I'm
now
so sorry.
following on Twitch.
I apologize. Savvy Gat, thank you so much for following, boss. Sid, Queen, I'm so sorry. Because sometimes it be some different names. It throws me off. And I do apologize. But yeah, going into next week, I mean, and especially with this big U-shaped pattern based off this daily, I mean, you're making one big U-shaped pattern because it may be doing a big yeah, so it may be doing one big red to green move going into next week where you're going from sellers to buyers. So it may make a big U-shaped pattern, almost like a big cup pattern, where we could, and again, due to that gap field on the upside here, we may fill up that gap. It could yank you up as high as 43 to 44 level, where right here we could start to see some good resistance levels, going for some good puts as it gets oversold, right around 43 to 44 right here and right here. So, I mean, as this push up, I mean, right now it's a call opportunity as it pushes up. But as it hits up here and getting overbought, Oh, yeah, that'd be a good put opportunity. Oh, yes, I see a good put opportunity. Big old U-shaped pattern, going right back into these strong resistant levels. Oh, yeah, I see it. So I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled next week, going in for Ryzen next week. But yeah, I definitely see that opportunity. And we overbought. Oh, best believe. And thank you so much for putting that on notice for me. So I'm gonna put that in my watch list. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you, Queen. Got you. Ha ha. Let's go. I got you. Yeah. So VZ, I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna put that on notice. So that definitely could be a good put opportunity. Oh yes. Thanks to Sid for that. Shout out to Sid. Shout out to the Queen for that. Let me see. Where does OT say oversold? What you mean? What does it? What you mean, Queen? What you mean, engineer? I'm talking about on the RSI. It's oversold, man. Verizon is definitely oversold. You can see that clearly. That thing oversold, and the main resistance is gonna be around from when we looked at. Is gonna be around 43.50 to 44 level. So I mean, hey, engineer, definitely put Verizon on your definitely put Verizon on your watch list.
PLTR.
Oh, that's what we was watching too. We was watching PLTR. Let's see. That's another one we was watching. Yep, still underneath 105s and still on that downtrend setup. So again, you still got a lot of pull. You still got room to fall back down to me on PLTR. I still think that it has room to fall back down to that 85, 84 level, because even PLTR has a gap to fill on the downside. So I think in due time that bad boy is gonna fall. But if y'all notice, guys, look very closely. Like every $5 area, you had issues on PLTR. Every $5 increment. So other than this gap fill, you had 125 down to 110. From that level, you had 110 to 105. 105. Man, thank you so much. I'm gonna give you a follow right back, Queen. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Man, you got me hype about Verizon. Thank you so much for bringing that to my notice. Because I got to save now my watch list right there on top right. Oh, yeah, I got to save now. I got to save. I'm going to watch that like a hawk for that possible put opportunity, because I'm going to make it in Verizon my bitch. But anyway, but if y'all notice, we go down every 5 increments. Every $5 increments. 110, 105, 100, 95. So Sav, you notice that? Oh boy, what is it? Yeah, that's why I'm letting it run up. I mean, it's still a good call opportunity right now, because you do have a gap to fill on the upside, which should yank you up towards 43. So it's still a call opportunity. But the minute you get around that 43.50 to that 44 level, where those bears are sitting at, and it's oversold, all hell gonna break loose. But as far as PLTR savvy, right now, it looks like we pulling back down in $5 increments, as I stated. So right here, boss, you can clearly see starting this morning. 110 down to 105, $5. Then you fell from 105 to 100, $5. Then you fell from 100 down to 95, $5. So it seemed like we kept losing $5 each pullback we get. So it definitely still showing weakness. So right now at this moment, 105 is gonna play a major role, because you can see that it's gonna play some type of like a pivot point where it can act as support and can act as resistance. So right now, that 105 can pretty much make a decision as far as PLTR goes. So underneath it, it can make a decision as far as on the bearish side. Basically, as long as you stay underneath 105, you have room to fall $5 back down to 100. Now, if you get back on top of 105, then it can make a decision for the bulls to where you can move up $5 to 110. But right now, it does look bearish. We are still in a downtrend setup with more possible room to fall back down to the downside, which I do think that we still have room to fall back down to 85 to 84. So I think so.
It says, should I sell my 101C EXP 220 first today or sell tomorrow?
What was your entry?
Up 2.5K.
So what was your entry as far as PLTR, boss? Because the main thing, like I said, if we want to see upside, we want to close above 105, because that's going to break us out of that downtrend. We got to see buys break above 105. And today would help going into tomorrow, because we can definitely see a possible short squeeze going into tomorrow above 105, 110, and so forth. We just got to get out of this downtrend setup, and we got to get above 105. So,
Sabi Git says, 2.97 I got in at 100.
Okay, so you had so right now, okay, you still got a little space in between. I mean, it's up to you. Okay, put it like this, boss. It's up to you. So since you got in at 100, give it a little cushion, give it a little wiggle room, because that means that 100 should be your break-even level. So if we pull back to 100, I mean, it's up to you on what you want to do, boss. Let me see how we can figure out a way before. Oh, matter of fact, do this. I got an idea. So you don't have to wait for it to go all the way back down. We're going to divide that. 105, 100, 250, 102.50. So that'll be that area here. So keep that on watch. So that's what we're going to do. So you don't have to wait for it to go all the way back down. Test this first.
Sabiget says, well, I'm about to sell its tanking.
No. Okay, look. This is what we're going to do. I'm trying to hurry put it up. As quick as possible. I want to show you the price that you want to look at. As you know, that's going to be in between 105 and 100. So let me show you. I want to show you real quick. I'm trying to do it as quick as I can. Hold on. Come on, god dog it. God dang, how many did I make? Jeez, 102.50. 102.50. Should drop it down. Bow. There you go.
Sabiget says, recovering.
Here you go, boss. So yeah. So right here is the main thing. Before we drop down to 100, because you got to divide that. You got to separate 105 and 100. In between that two, that's gonna be 102.50. So the main thing is, yeah, you're pulling back, but as long as you can hold above, put that as your stop loss before it goes all the way down to 100. So therefore you be safe, right? So so you don't get scared out of your position, because I don't want you to panic and sell too soon if it does go back up towards the upside. So give yourself this cushion of 102.50. So that's gonna be somewhat of your stop loss. So from that $100 area that you did get out at, create a stop loss around 102.50 to make sure that holds. Make sure we hold 102.50, because that's that half area between 105 and 100. Sorry, 100. So as long as you can hold that key level, you got room to go back up towards the upside. As long as 102.50 hold, give yourself a little. Yeah, because like I said, because if you break it in half, 105, 100, half of that is 102.50. So you can create like a channel within that. So 105 can be your tops. 102.50 can be your mid area, your breaking point, you like that little pivot point, and 100 can be your actual bottoms. So, in other words, this will be your safety net before you hit 100. So, the goal is for those buyers to utilize that safety net of 102.50 to push back on up before we go back down to 100. So, in other words, like I said, if you want to set a stop loss around that area, you can do so. So, as long as 102.50 can hold that floor, then you're golden for those buyers to push back up to 105. Now, if you crack 102.50, then you will have possible room to fall back down to 100. So you can use that as your safe space. You can kind of use that as your safety net before you go all the way back down to 100. So you can utilize it like that, boss. It's up to you. I mean, that's just like on the upside.
Sabiget says, thanks, bro. Appreciate the insight. You helped me hold, and it almost fully recovered. LOL.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss. But yeah, all you do is once you start to understand your price points and how the way SPY moves, I'm sorry, LPTR moves, PLTR moves, it moves like by fives.
Sidai87 says, Dollar Pep been paying OD today.
Pepsi, I'm gonna take that out too, Queen. But yeah, with but Savvy, yeah, the way that PLTR moves is kind of like in $5 increments, so you gotta kind of use that to the best of your ability. So if you notice, from 110, you fell down to 105. From 105, you fell down to 100. From 100, you fell down to close to 95. So if you kind of round it off, like it kind of maneuvers around $5 increments in a sense. So that's why you gotta have to play this channel of 100 to 105. So, and again, right now we're in this bottom portion of the channel, but you do have a safety net right around 102.50. So the goal is for, if we want to see some upside, we want to hold 102.50 for the push on up to 105. So therefore, okay, put it like this. You got in at 100. So let's just say everything works out in your favor. So this is what you want to see. Not only will you have 105 or 102.50 safety net, now let's say we break above 105. Now you have two safety nets. Because say for instance we spike and we get a pullback, we run up to 110 and get a pullback. So it's not gonna hit 102 now, it's gonna hit 105. So not only will you have that safety net of 102.50 from your $100 entry, now you're gonna have 105. Because if you notice right here, you run on up to 110, you can see right here where your support is. So we run on up to 110 and pull back. 9 times out of 10, buyers are gonna try to hold 105 before it goes back down to 102.50. So you'll have your safety net here, and you'll have your safety net at 105 with the entry being protected at a 100. So right now, we want to see if can those buyers break above 105. If we can break above 105, you know, as far as PLTR going in today, that's going to be good. Because that means that we could possibly see more upside going into tomorrow for a possible short squeeze. So if buyers can break out of this trend line here and above 105, you got to realize, boss, that it's taking us from the bearish side of this thing to now the bullish side of this thing. So that means you're going from bears to bulls with nothing but room and clear space to run that way, which your entry will be protected, because that means that the buyers are going to take over or try to conquer 105, 110, 115, 120 while you're still sitting at 100. So that's the best way to put it, boss. But it's, as of now, just make sure 102.50 holds to see can those buyers get that push back above 105. But the only thing right now, like I said, you do have a little bit of weakness, and that's because of that downtrend setup. So we definitely got to get those buyers to push above 105. That's going to be the major key that we need to get above is 105, because 105 is going to break out of that downtrend setup. So that's what's stopping them right now.
87 says, how long
Woo! 5 to 6 years. Yeah, about 5 to 6. 5, 6 years. See why I got out of SMCI right now? So I made that little play. So is that company handle pattern actually forming that we talked about?
Sidicid 87 says, dope.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss man. Like I said, I mean, I dealt with everything: day trade, swing trades, option trading. I never did forex. I'm still working on that. But there go that little company handle pattern we talked about on my chart. I told y'all why I got out. That's why I made my quick trade on that bad boy. That's why I got out that bad boy. See that? I told y'all. Go back. That's why I got out. I told y'all potential company handle pattern. So that's why when I jumped in on my trade, was right here. I told y'all I jumped in for that cup, that handle, and I got out, and boom, look what happened. Brand, you can't say I didn't call that, baby. Engineer, y'all can't say I didn't call that. I called that to a T. I made the perfect trade on that one. I got in at the right time and out at the right time. Y'all cannot say I didn't call that one. Right there. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Company handle, baby. Got out. So I got in right here. Made my profit right here. Got the hell out. So I banked on that one. Let me see if I go back to my margin account and see if it's going to show my buy and sell. Oh, let me see. I got to probably re-put. Oh, yeah, there we go. Made to re-put that. My bad. And look at that, boy. If that wasn't a perfect buy, handle. Right off that handle. Ooh! Ooh, that was nice. I made profit on the inverted company handle pattern. Still nailed it. Still got that bad boy. That was the perfect play. Look at that. Cup. Handle. Bow. And you can see right here where I bought in. Bought the end of that cup. Started that handle. Right where that trend line was at. You can see where I bought in. So, got out. Bam. Now you falling. Ooh. Perfect. So perfect. I got to take a picture of that one. Because that's one of my best trades or best setups, man. I got to take a picture of that. I got to take a picture of that, man. I have to. And what was that? SMCI? Oh, yeah, I got to save that in my little list. I got that saved. Because that was so perfect. I still got in on a call on a possible bearish setup. Got in on a call on a bearish setup on an inverted cup and handle pattern. That was perfect. From the end of that cup, as we build up on that handle, and the top of that handle, I got the hell out of there. Ooh, engineer, Brent. What? Y'all gotta give me credit on that. Y'all can't tell me that wasn't a good play. Come on, man. Y'all cannot tell me that wasn't a great opportunity. I nailed it. I nailed that bad boy. Knock that out the park. That was perfect. Now we fading. Now what we doing right now on? Okay, we still got to get that 105 breakout. Spy. No, that's VA. I'm sorry, that's VA. VA. Wait, is that VA? Oh no, it's Spy. I'm about to say, why the hell I got VA? I mean, VZ up here. No, it's Spy. I'm sorry. SMCI.
Boy Brandon says, indeed, well.
Man, City Boy, thanks so man. I call that to a T. I called that from start to finish, controlled my stop losses, my gains, got in, got out, called out an inverted company handle pattern, banked on it. I exited with the quickness. I was like, bye. I banked off that one. So let's see, SMCI. So let's see, Queen. Because we back on these 60. We back on these 60. We could possibly be fading back down. So, I mean, right now, we look like we're still in this channel here, Queen. Engineer, we're still in this channel here from 60 back down to 55. Because we have not got the successful breakout above 64. And we still haven't successfully cracked 55. So, it's kind of like we're still kind of going back and forth between this range. Dealing with that $60 level. So, it's kind of like you're playing around $60 back and forth with the resistance of 64 and the bottoms in support of 55. It's like we're just going back and forth. Like right in this little channel set up here. It's like you're just ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back. It's like a ping-pong going on. That's all it seems like it's doing. Just ping-ponging. Like it's just still going sideways in a way. Now tomorrow, I mean, the main thing, again, if we could go for a call opportunity as long as we get on top of $60, stay within that ascending triangle pattern. I mean, we may get a squeeze. I mean, I'll put it like this, engineer. We may get a squeeze tomorrow. We may get a possible squeeze tomorrow because tomorrow is Friday. We may get a short squeeze. Matter of fact, speaking of that, let me see if we what major. I don't think we have anything major coming out tomorrow. As far as economic, let me check it out. What we got tomorrow? Oh, we may have some. We do have the PMI composite flash. That's gonna be at 9:45. No, what today is? Thursday, right? Am I tripping? Tomorrow, Friday. Okay, yeah. My mind gone. We got existing home sales and consumer sentiments gonna be at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Quarterly service survey at 10 o'clock. So we're gonna have some data between 9:45 to 10. So we may see some activity, engineer from 45 to 10 tomorrow. So we may want to sit on our hands tomorrow and wait till 10 o'clock to see where we go from there. So it may be a 10 o'clock mover, you know, where we can or a 10 o'clock opportunity. Well, we could, you know, kind of take heat on that. So I say wait till 10 o'clock tomorrow to see, you know, what type of setup we're going to have going on Fridays. And the reason why I'm saying that, because depending on how, I'll put it like this. Depending on how SMCI is going to set up on Friday, I could go for a swing trade rolling over until the next week. Like, so, okay, say for instance we hold in a certain area, and it does look weak, but we still so happen to still hold up on $60. I'm going to go for a swing trade for a call. Because as long as $60 is holding, we're going to be in that bracket of $60 because we're away from 50. So we get back into this yellow line here. I go for a possible call for the move on up.
C3.ai.
C3.ai? What is that? CB? What's that? Is that a ticker? How much is that? Is that a ticker? .ai?
City Boy Brandon says. Thoughts?
No, I'm saying, is it? So I can go to it. Is that AI? Is that something? Is it that? No, I ain't pop up. I ain't seen that pop on that. C3 what? I'm trying to see what else C3's popped up on this stupid thing. I ain't seen that pop on it. C3 AI. Hold on, let me go to it because let me see. Hold up. Cause I ain't gonna lie, boss. The main thing I deal with, I'm just gonna be real, just penny stock. Blue chip stocks. So let me see. Let me take it. Let me look at it. What is that? Oh, okay, I got it. So that's in. Okay, I see the AI stock. So why can I see it on. Y'all see it on here, but I'm surprised that it's not letting me go on my. More about it. Finance. What's the overall setup on this bad boy? I need my chart patterns. Damn, I gotta figure out how to use the tools on this one. Trying to figure out how to use the tools on this crap. Shoot, cause right now I'm trying to look at the overall thing. That's one day. I need a year to date. Maybe a year to date. Looks like it's been on a downtrend on the year to date. I'm trying to look at these prices. I'm trying to see exactly what these areas where they're holding at. Why can I use like the candlesticks? I hate these type of charts. I hate these. I can't use. I'm trying to figure out what the dang tool was. I had a tool for this damn thing. Yeah, I was trying to bring it up in another format, boss, because I don't look at those type of stocks. I'll just be real, boss. I look at like blue chip stocks, the ones that the reason why I lean on Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and all them, because those companies ain't going nowhere. That's why I just rinse and repeat. I use them back to back, because long as I can make money from it on the upside or downside, I'll use them. I don't leave nowhere out of the blue chip range. But once my account do get big out, we'll be going back to penny stocks because I'm going to be waiting on those spikes so I can start to put puts in and drop that bad boy. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, boss, after my live, I'm still going to look into that because I want to see if I can use some candlesticks, those candlestick charts to get a better vision of it so I can, you know, give you a further breakdown. So if I can find like some, the normal chart so I can help you out with that, boss, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to save it off to the side to see if I can use it on any other platform that can give me candlestick settings. Because I hate those graphs. I hate those. So if I can find another platform that I can use on this bad boy where I can see it better. What about Yahoo Finance? I think it might have it. Does it? Okay, I think Yahoo. Okay. Yahoo has it. Oh, okay. Cool. That'll work. Settings. Nope. I ain't used this so long. I forgot how to set up my I ain't used this so damn long. I'm trying to set up the settings. I forgot how to do it. It's been so long since I did this. Camera, there we go. Alright. 6 months. Year to date. Nope, let me go back. Let me do a 5-year. I want to say a 5-year something. Damn, that damn thing came back down from my damn. Jeez Louise. Did it drop on down from 150? Because look like it's around this 40 bracket. I'm just trying to map this out. Like, look at these highs to see what these highs. Look like it's around 40, 45ish. Let me see. What's the all-time? What's the overall 52-week high? Yep, 45. So that was correct. And around 18 52-week lows. So 45 to 50 is tops. And it look like around 18 to 20 is bottoms. So where we at right now? Around 29. So if and we down right now? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to do some research on that, boss. But I'm gonna look into it. I got you. Cause now that I got it on my Yahoo, I can easily see it. Yeah, I'm gonna do as much research as I can on it, boss. And I got you. So I got you on that. I got it saved. No problem, CB. I got you. I just thought they was gonna pull up on these, but they don't pull up on these. So right now I'm still watching SMCI because I'm still watching that. I'm still watching $60 level because I still think it got room to go up. I mean, look at PLTR. All right, who was in it? Savvy. Watch that 105, boss. Buys may try to step in and push. Keep it on watch. Buys may step in and try to push above 105. Let's see if they're going to step in. Let's see if we're going to get that 105 squeeze. It look like they're trying to. So keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that squeeze above 105. Because if you get that 105 breakout, you golden. Because you're back on top of that old support line where you can focus on 105 to 110. So you'll be golden. And then you'll be doing a downtrend breakout. So Savvy, you'll be golden, boss, if we get this 105 breakout. As far as SMCI, I still think it got room to run. I still think, like, I still haven't given up on this bad boy. I still think it do it. I mean, that's why I'm just want to keep my eyes peeled around $60 level. I just still think in due time this damn thing is gonna still push. I don't know what it is about SMCI. I just don't want to give up on it. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why I just don't want to give up on that bad boy. But I still think it's room left in the tank to run on that bad boy. What about Tesla? What Tesla doing? Nah, Tesla downtrending. That looked like an H pattern. That looked like setting up a two-legged pullback to go even lower. Because you already lost 355 back down to 350. Well, it looked like it wants to crack back down to even lower price points of 345. So Tesla's weak. Tesla cracked this trend line. We're going to possibly fall back down towards 345 this way. Oh, man, but PLTR, man.
Can you E for me? Sidicid 87 says. P.
Which one, Queen? Which one was that? Can you peep? Oh, ABBV. Let me see. But Verizon, I definitely got that on my watch list. That's definitely, and shout out to you for that, because boy, like I said, it hit up. And oh, matter of fact, you know what I need to do? Set up my alerts around 30, 43, 50, and 40, because I'm a boy. I'm telling you. You just don't know. You just don't. Damn, why look like the same as Verizon? It look like the same setup as Verizon setup. Let me see.
Sidicid 87 says.
It look like the same exact setup as Verizon. What is this? Let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy. Let me see if I can compare the two. That's what it looked like. It looked like the damn same setup as Verizon. Let me see. VZ. Alright, let me go to this one. Yeah, they look very identical. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, they look very identical. So what you trying to do, Queen? You trying to go for puts? Or you just still trying to write up the calls? Because as far as ABBV, I have to go to the 180 chart. I'm going to have to go to the 180 chart to see how high can we go. To see how much room is left in the tank on that bad boy. Because right now, I mean...
Sidicid 87 says. Not I just still in my calls on a...
Okay, so but what is your entry? Like what is your game plan for your entry as far as getting out? Like what you got planned for? Like 205, 210, 220. Like what are your game plans as far as taking profits? Because you're gonna have some resistance levels that's gonna be natural. 205 is gonna be a natural resistance. 210 is gonna be a natural resistance.
87 says
204.
204.
I mean, still got room because how the way these roll, how the way these like to move increment wise. Yeah, they look like they move by twos. So it look like 202 to yeah, so 202 to 204 ish. So it does look like we got room up there. I'm gonna definitely check this out, but look like 204 indeed. Look like SPY guys bouncing back up. SPY by the way back up. All right, boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to figure out. Oh! I see it now. Boom! Look where your highs is at. 205. Right there, 205. Even though you got a high at 207, but the bodies of your candles at 205. So 205 is gonna be that bad boy. That's where you at. Look right here.
Sidicid 87 says. Okay.
Yeah, you can clearly see that. Look right here in the past. Look right there in the past. See, you ran on up. Even though you got a high at 207, you got rejected at 2. Yeah. Yeah. So even though you got a high at 207, you ran up as high as 205, and then you got rejected, came up back on down because 205 is gonna be a natural resistance level. So yeah. So it look like it's trying to go back into those old highs again. It looks like it's trying to go right back into those areas of 205, 207. So definitely keep that on watch. And I'll send an alert just in case. So let me see how I get the ball rocking and rolling on that. So what we're going to need to break. We're already above 200. All right. We're going to run back up to these highs. So I'm going to set my alert at 205. I'll set it at 205. Or what I might do is set it at 204.50 to give me an alert ahead of time. So 204.50. I'll say that. 204.50. We'll set it up ahead of time. All right, cool. So I got you on that, Queen. I got you on that. So I got an alert set. And I'm gonna save the chart pattern on here as well, so you can always remind me. So I'm gonna save it under my 180 chart. Oops, 180. All right, cool. So one saved on the 180 for ABBB. I got you, Queen. Got you on that one. So yeah, look like I'm trying to make a big old U-shaped pattern, big old red to green move. You can clearly see where it went from sellers to buyers back up towards the upside. So as long as you hold above 200 level, you have room to possibly push up towards that 205 level. But 200, between 200 and 205, that's going to be the very, very important level to hold.
Sidicid 87 says, I got in 185C on January 29th to 21st EXP. I'm up $1,454 just being greedy, LOL.
I mean, like I said, you're up in profit. I mean, it's up to you on how you want to take it. But you got to keep in mind that you're going from the $100 area to now the $200 area. So the question is, can you even hold above 200? Do you have enough buyers to even hold 200 itself? Because you're going from a $100 level to a $200 level. No. See, that's where you're messing yourself up at. See, that's where that greed is coming in at. Of course, a lot of us. No. Let me break it down to you, because I love all y'all to death to tell y'all the truth. Nothing wrong with me leaving money on the table. You have to separate leaving money on the table and not taking a blessing for granted. That's what you have to understand.
LOL, sometimes the chart looks so damn good.
Yeah, I know, but don't. That's just like going to a casino. You can't get overwhelmed when you have opportunities, because you got to think about this, Sid. That's money you didn't have to go to work for. That's money you didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 for. That's money you didn't have to go to burn gas to go to another place to work. You're making it from the comfort of your own home. You got to look at that as a blessing. Every time I get off my live, the main thing I say is always, I said maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Always put grateful over greed. That's how you're gonna win. It don't matter if you leave money on the table. It's more to still pick up later on. That's how you have to look at it. That's still a blessing. That's still money in your pockets. That's money you didn't have to go work for. Hey, take that blessing and rock with it. It's always a trading opportunity.
87 says, I fuck with that.
You always gotta understand your blessings from being greedy, because that's a blessing. Because you didn't have to work a 9 to 5. You didn't have to get up in the morning working a annoying job you hate, from making it to the comfort of your own home. And not just that, that's the one. Think about it. If you swing trading, that's just one trade. You can do another one where you can double that and triple that. So that's one trade, but that's money locked into your account. I mean, just saying. Yeah, just never.
City Boy Brandon says, could you take a look at him? Sidicid 87 says, facts.
Yeah, so I never want y'all to take y'all blessings for granted, man. Because the reason why I'm speaking from experience on how I used to be greedy.
87 says, you see it going though, LOL.
You said, wait, which one, boss? Sid, which one? You said hymns? Wait, which one? What was that?
Sidicid 87 says,
Oh, ABBV. Okay, put it like this. So ABBV is an engineer. I gotta see if the home sales are gonna be bad, because last time we hit that bad boy pulled back. So you gotta remember that too on Friday. But that's why we're gonna keep sitting on our hands at 10 o'clock tomorrow and see where we go. But as far as ABBV, I mean, you're still pushing up. So okay, think about it by twos as of now, because right now, oh my bad, I'm hitting my mic. So as of now, it does look like it moved by twos. So my thing is, if you are in, as long as the main floor. Okay, him, and I'm gonna take that out too, boss. So yeah, Sid, as long as you can hold that 200 floor, that's gonna be your main floor, because you don't want to fall back into the hundreds. So as long as 200 can hold, now I'm thinking the twos. 202, 204, up to what? 205. So I mean, again, but nothing wrong with taking profits. You know, nothing wrong with that. You know, grabbing that bag and jumping back in. So, and let me see, my guy said hymns. Let me see. And let me see too. What SMCI still doing? I'm still watching that. I'm telling you, dude, I'm still watching that level. Like I want to jump in, but I don't want to be. You know, I want to lead by example, because I know I just can't jump in like I'm in the damn casino. I know I gotta have discipline. Trust me, I know. Bad as I want to trade. Oh, okay, I see what you're trading. But y'all be trading. All I trade is blue chip stocks. Y'all be all over the place with this stuff. Coca-Cola, Pepsi. I'm right at Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. I trade the same thing, rinse and repeat. But nah, don't get me wrong. The ones y'all be in, I mean, look like they make hella moves. I mean, I like those, but I just don't trade them because I'm just a blue chip trader. Man, Hims looking good. 60. Look like those buys held $60. Where's your actual tops? Let me take a look at this, boss, real quick. So okay. Who's that? City boy. So are you going in long or short? Cause look like it's on an uptrend. Look like we're still moving up on the uptrend right now. Look like it's trying to move his way. Look, okay. So look like what it's trying to move. Look like what it's trying to do is move his way up to 80. That's what it looked like.
Sidicid 87 says.
Yeah.
Long.
Yeah. So it looked like it's trying to make its way up towards that $80 bracket. So I mean, right now you are on a continuation uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see this. I mean, you just been on a continuation uptrend. Look like it's trying to push its way up to 75 to 80. So that look like that's the next key area, but I mean, you're still holding. Uptrend is still holding at this time. Still bullish. I just can't stretch it out enough because the thing is so freaking wide. Let me see. I was trying to stretch it out as high as I could so y'all can see the whole entire thing. So, but yeah, it look like it's still on an uptrend. So, okay. So it looked like right now you may be in a temporary channel.
City Boy Brandon says. Long.
Okay, so it looked like you may be in a temporary channel right now. So it looked like 60 is holding. Wait, let me go back. So it looked like in a channel of 60 up to 70 with a mid area of 65. So that looked like the temporary channel as of now that you're in. But right now, I mean, you are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern up to 70. So right now you're still looking good as far as going alongside it. I mean, so right now, looking good as far as that long as that uptrend holds. Let me see. Make that yellow, because that'll be a mid area. That'll be 65. Oops, 65 down to. All right, and bottoms of 60. So that looks like you're in a $10 channel. So it does look like you're in a $10 channel as of now. All right, boom. So yeah, so it look like you're in this little channel here, boss. So it look like as long as you hold up 60, buys pushed on up to 65. You can see right here where those two particular price point has some type of reaction towards 60, 65 to 70. So it looks like it's moving by fives. So it looks like it's moving by fives. So if we can get that break above 70, the next key level will be up to 75 to 80. But right now, you are definitely still on this uptrend. So as of now, you want to hold above 65 for the possible push up to 70. That's going to be your next target, 70. So right now, 60 is holding, 65 is holding. Hold that pivot point for the possible push up to 70. So right now, you're looking good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert. I'm going to set it at 70. To see can we get that push. Because if we get that push, that means we can push up to 75 to 80. So we know that the intended target that's trying to go up to is 70. So right now, as of now, you want to keep your eyes peeled on 65 level, boss. Make sure 65 level holds. Put it like this. Stay within that $5 channel of 65 to 70. 65 bottoms, 70 tops. So you want to hold that channel because the next thing, because the next move we want to make is to move up. So we want to go from 70 to 75, from 75 to 80. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at $70 in case we get a breakout. In case I take my eyes off on it and my alert goes off. I have it set, B. I have it set, boss. I got you on that for that opportunity. All right, guys, it's 3 o'clock, power hour. Your boy about to roll on out. Kids got to get the school stuff and everything situated. So I do have to roll on out, man. But before I roll on out, man, let me give y'all congratulations, man. Let me give y'all some shout out. Let me give y'all some love on all platforms. You guys have been killing it. Shout out to my mods. Let me give y'all some love real quick, man, before I head on out. Shout out to everybody. Let me see who came in. We had some subs that came through as well. Who else we had? Shout out to my mods. Thank y'all on all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Traedcast. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. So let me go ahead and, as I stated, guys, if you are new to my content and you're all loving the channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button, guys, because we are on that road to 1K subs where we can start to get monetized for those videos. If you're already a sub, you already subscribed to my YouTube channel, hit that like button. Man, Sid, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Queen. Thanks so much, Queen, for everything. So if you are new to my YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, smash that like button, share, comment, and if you're on Twitch, I know I gotta quit that. I see Sid. I know I gotta stop that. I'm working on this. Come on, Sid. I'm working on it, Queen. I'm working on it. Shout out. Hold on, before y'all go, I gotta give y'all some love before y'all go. Hold up, I gotta shout everybody out. Hold on. But yes, guys, smash that subscribe button and man, why my chat box fell off? I hate when they do that before I leave. I hate when it does this. Let me get that fixed real quick before I head on out. All right, cool. But yeah, guys, if you are new to my Twitch, man, subscribe and follow. But other than that, man, thank y'all so much for the love and support that you've been giving me, man, because I do my best to help you guys in wherever I can. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to Sid, Queen. I got you. Hi, City Boy. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else we had came in the building? Jackie, JG, my queen, shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. Cause I don't think it's gonna let me scroll all the way up. Savage, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Who else I think came through this morning? Gennaro, thank you so much for coming through too as well, boss. I can't scroll back up. The box that I use, it won't let me go all the way back up till like in the morning, so I can't get everybody's name. I gotta figure out how to do that where you can scroll all the way back up to the beginning. Last but not least, let me give a shout out to my day ones. You already know what time it is. Engineer, you know what time it is. Queen, shout out to you. AK-47, Act, Deckmore, the Living Legends, the Three Kings. Thank y'all so much for paving the way for me. Thank you so much. Seismic, shout out to you, boss. Who else we had in the building? Hoops. Let me scroll back on up. Cause I want to make sure I get everybody. Let me go all the way up because I don't want to miss nobody. All right, because let me see. Today's the 20th, right? Yeah, 20. So I want to make sure I call everybody. Jenna. Hoops, I already called you. Thunder, who else we had in the building? Gert, thank y'all so much for coming through on this day, wonderful day. Who else we had? I want to make sure I get everybody. CB Good. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. I want to make sure I get everybody. I think I got everybody so far. I didn't call out everybody, even random names, because I'm so used to y'all coming through because y'all was showing up. Okay, guys, cool. I will keep my eyes peeled on SMCI because I still think that those buys still want to get above $60 for that push. I'm still watching SMCI. Sorry about that, but I still think I'm going to go for SMCI. Sorry. But I'm going to keep it on watch. But other than that, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. You already know the charts and everything. We will be having to set up pre-market charts at 9 o'clock, but I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll be rocking and rolling. And you already know, being on a Friday, I will be in for half a day, and again, setting up for the weekend. And as Friday, we will go over to see on what's going to be next week coming out as far as our economic calendars, and we'll break it down from there. And I do think that Nvidia earnings should be around the corner too, so don't keep that in mind. But other than that, man, guys, I had an amazing time. I had fun. I had a blast. We knocked it out the park today. Shout out to all my traders from calls to puts who seized the opportunities and executed it, man. So let's rock and roll, man. Get ourselves set up for this last trading day of the week. And let's end this week on the green, man. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. See, said I said it. Other than that, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed night, and I will see you guys for Fast Cash Friday. Let's get it. Y'all know what time it is. Love you guys. Peace.